Holy shit, Los Fortones lost again. Hmm. Holy shit. When's the mustache coming back? Ooh, I don't know about that one. Actually, just shaved right before this, and I feel like I missed a little bit. You probably can't see it. Yo, what's up, post? Your wife has plans starting at 1 p.m.? Oh, just your wife? Like she's not forcing you to join them? Nice. Any good LCS promos or anything? Yo, what up? Dude, we were going for a quick arena before this, but I don't know. Is this mode dead? Oh, just got a complaint. Just got a complaint. And it's gone. Huh, there's a Reddit thread saying, is this game beginner friendly? And everyone's saying no. What? How is it not beginner friendly? Wait, Zach is a horrible win rate. What the fuck? How is Zahin the highest win rate? Oh, Shavannah! Holy fuck! Nah, I'm good. Actually, wait, she's decent win rate. We're good. Dang, dude. This quick arena is not very quick. Cheers. Cheers. What is load time? Right? It's because there's 16 people. So if even like the chance of one person having a fucking toaster PC is pretty high. Truly one of the greats? You flatter me.
The crowd craves competition and carnage reckoners. Will you earn their favor or die trying? Begin!
Wait, Shyvana owns the plants. What is this cooldown? Uh oh.
Team Minion won the round!
Oh my. Oh my word. Yeah, that's fine too.
Kill clean and do not disappoint. For Katarina, sharp.
Jin's still AFK? I wouldn't expect him to come back. Sucks for that guy though. What am I maxing? E? Yeah, E. Merchant game?
One holding on. The ring is closing. Round complete. You won.
Yeah, I need a better hockey for emotes, dude. My hockey for emotes is so fucking out of the way. Is remaking arena a thing? I would hope not. That would be fucked up. One person DCs and everyone has to get cucked. Turbo cum tank. Dude, can I get a bruiser item? No? Alright.
A selection for our worthless warlords. Who's this with a challenge? Reckon!
How am I just in my dragon form the whole game? Is this normally? That was kind of hype. Landscape of Rage Back, really? Pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Oh my god, he just fucked me in the ass. What's good with that? Alright.
Exactly what the arena wants.
Ice got 2 pentas? Oh wait, Alex Honnold's doing his shit today? Nah, I can't watch that shit, dude. Isn't he just gonna fucking fall off and die?
That bout didn't go your way.
Dude, we're getting fucked. Nah, dude, like, wouldn't Netflix get sued or some shit if he fell off? I don't know. Like, obviously it's impressive what he does, but that shit is just straight mental illness, and I almost feel like giving a platform to it is just, like, encouraging more people to kill themselves. I feel like there's some shit you probably shouldn't do. Unless the dude is, like, has superpowers or some shit and he's hiding it, and then, like, cool, I guess there's no risk, but... Nah, surely they have, like, a fucking net or some shit to catch him, right? Next week there'll be 20 people falling off buildings? Oh, yeah, because of the shit. No, I'm getting kited. Oh my god, that shit heals a lot.
Round set. Your team lost.
I feel like the free solo part just... That's the fucked up part, right? It's like... You're doing this... I feel like rock climbing inherently is pretty fucking dangerous, and then you're just... making it even more dangerous. Is it 4 a.m.? Wait, is it 4 a.m.? Where is the building he's climbing?
Coin to the most daring.
Cannot use ultimate. That doesn't sound great. Fuck it.
Engage!
Holy shit, that thing charged my balls.
Team Minion Wonder Round.
Wait, what? Didn't seem good on him.
For the thrill of combat, we spare no expense.
Is Dokkan team the split? Yeah, he's playing for Lion. With Inspired, Quid, Berserker, and Isles. What are you getting Shyvana rework? That's what I'm saying, dude. They teased that shit like 10 years ago. Yeah, we've reached critical mass.
Skillful triumph. Team Raptor was disrupted.
What are teams to look for? Top two is expected to be C9 versus TL, which is the first game. It starts in an hour. That's fucking scary looking. Los Ratones suck somehow. Is it a surprise? I mean, I guess They do have like the only Western player to win Worlds. Well, that was something. Any Era Mayhemers? Did I lose weight? I look good. What does that have to do with anything? How does losing weight have to do with looking good? You're down to Air Mayhem? Alright. Oh. Drop the names. Drop your name and hashtag. Time to wake up. Make sure you're logged in your North America and your game's patched. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'm probably down like 40 pounds from when I started. Dude, I was looking at their fucking Reddit comments on the last dive video and I just posted, and one of the earliest comments was like, did Meteos gain weight? I was like, what? I mean, maybe compared to when I was like 19. Or like, compared to my absolute minimum, yeah, but like... Clearly, I haven't seen anything recently. Can you hit me again? I tried twice. I'll try one more time. There we go. Wait. Oh. I was gonna invite someone else. I was like, wait, how do we have 5? I only invited 4. That's how that works. Sneaky should do a challenge to who can lose more weight. Yeah, that seems like body positivity, healthy. Yeah, I'm playing Lux. Fuck it. Yeah, fuck it. Yo, Quad, thank you for the sub. Oh, shit. God damn it, she has too many skins. Where's Elementalist? Uh, uh, uh. Dude, Lux has so many fucking skins. You know who has a lot of skins? Misfortune. I don't play her often, but when I do, I'm sitting there like, holy shit. Executioner. Yup. I'll take that. Yeah. You can turn off champ previews now. Oh, like the hovering thing? What if I don't know what a champ does? Wait, how is Lux nerfed? This champ fucking sucks. Holy fuck, that Sivir. Oops. Too sure. Like, can someone explain why Lux takes more damage? 110% damage taken, by the way. Is it still Heartsteel meta? I think tanks build it. I don't think everyone builds it. Dude, did they up their range on this shit? I don't remember that shit having a longer range than my ult. Your cat brought a chipmunk in? Oh god, is it dead? Poor chipmunk. Oh, it was alive? Nah, Sivir's Q don't go that far, by the way. Oh, he's mad.
An enemy has been slain.
No follow-up. Cats like to mortally wound things and then play with them? Oh, so they're like women. No, I'm just kidding. I'm joking, I'm joking. Oh god. Holy shit, he's got moves. Hikey got moves. Oh! Yeah, I don't want to go near that. Oh, not near me. Oh, I'll help you. Okay, you come autos here. How much time to LCS? Dirty European. Yeah, about an hour, a little less than an hour. What element are we feeling? I'm feeling a bit fiery. Oh, he died to my burn. That's awkward. Wait, it's kind of OP having a... Because I can just W anyone, and I'm going to get a reset. With Executioner, because I'll get an assist. Oh, this is fucked up. Random prismatic? Ooh, I mean, skilled sniper is pretty objectively OP. A random prismatic. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Anyone know how late he was streaming last night? Me? No, I have no idea. I stayed up pretty late last night. Got into this crazy fucking slop manware recap, and it just fucking captivated me. I mean, dude, wouldn't skilled sniper be so broken on Lux? Why didn't I take that? And I whiffed. Save for midnight? Nope. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Marks Mage? Ooh, I mean, killing time is just stupid broken. Yeah, I'll be the villain. It's all good. I'll make the rules. I just play the game. Is my alt cooldown nerfed? Nah, this shit is for sure nerfed. What? 50 seconds? Pretty sure in game her shit is that at like rank 1, no CDR. Ethereal auto proxy passive. Oh, does it? I was wondering if it would do that. Damn, I should have done that. That's pretty sick. I thought it wouldn't. I haven't hit my ult yet to proc Fey Magic. Boom! Polymorph, bitch. Wait. Oh, and killing time. Jesus. Yeah, I'm part of the problem. Killing time is so stupid. I hate this augment. See, like... I complain about it a lot. I'll complain again. It's all good. But the problem with it is, like, it's so strong, but it's not cool. Like, I forgot I even had it. I was surprised when the guy died. It's not like I'm sitting there being like, this shit is badass. I'm going to play around it. Oh, wow. The flash sucked. It's only the user's damage now? I mean, the wording didn't change at all. But that's better at least.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Escape plan's OP? Oh yeah, for sure. Escape plan's nasty. That one I think's at least fun though. It's like it encourages people to do shit. And it's got a cooldown. To me, that's like a strong augment that's not into unfair territories. IGI. Oh, I'm gone. You have 4 poke champs on your team? No. They do. We have a grand total of almost 0 CC. I think our only CC is fucking Malphite ult and my Q. They can say escape plane, tank engine, cheating, smolder. Oh, dude. I was gonna say tank engine. Like, tank engine can be crazy, but also it's like if you get it early, you never really stack because you have to die to spend. But I guess with cheating, yeah, that's pretty nasty. I feel like what makes cheating good is that it lets you recall. Oh, that was fucking bad aim. Are they having fun? I hope they're having fun. I would hate for them to not be having fun back there. Oh, God. Actually, you know what? It's the fact that they don't have a tank. If they had a... I feel like usually these poke comps fall off when there's a tank who can, like, hard engage, but they just don't really have anything. And my ult... True, my ult is hard CC, huh? But no, I was thinking because I'm like... It's... I don't have anything to confirm my ult off of. If I don't bind them, I just... If I can guess where they're going to be. How easy do you guys feel like Lux ult is to dodge? Like, say you're just standing against a Lux, like, in a standoff, and he's going to ult you and you're not slowed or anything. Like, do you think most of the time you dodge it or you get hit by it? Yo, this Kaisa kind of doing tricks on it. No fist bumps, really? That... Yeah, nobody's getting invited back. Sorry. Can't leave me hanging like that. Nah, too late. Too late. Oh my god. Oh my god. You get one more missile. Come on. Show me what you got. That's all you got? What? Let me take your gate. Wait, 75 AP? Is this shit not nerfed? Doesn't this thing give like 125 normally? Dude, am I fucking tripping? What is going on right now? It got changed this season. Oh, the 10% increased damage thing is back. I see. Boom! Killing time, killing time, killing time. Boom! That was a fat fucking ult. I can tell you that much. I tell you that much right now, boy. Alright. Do we put him out of their misery?
An ally has been slain.
Oh my god, I should have one-shot someone in the fountain with killing time. Good work, team. Got time for one more. Wins LCS. It's in 40 minutes. Yeah, I mean, I know if you're not this time zone, it's tough. Dr. Sexy left. We got one spot. Anyone want in? Do I remember Snoopy? Yeah. Actually, I'll invite Moogie, because you were trying to get in the last one. Snoopy's still in A? I think so. Like, I see updates from him on Facebook, of all things, randomly. I think he worked there. I remember at one point in, like, 2016 or something, he invited me to the Facebook campus, because it's up in NorCal when I was visiting my mom, and he gave me a tour. I mean, he was a nice dude. We have some funny history. But, I mean, I haven't kept in touch with him, but he's cool. Ooh, LeBlanc. Can we be friends on Facebook? I don't know the last time I've been on Facebook. Well, actually, I was on it kind of recently. Because every so often, I get random emails that's like, someone's trying to reset your Instagram password. Or like your Facebook password. Like, so, is that a normal thing? People just like try to fucking hack into people's... It's one of those ones that's like, you know, when you press the password reset, but it's like, I have two factors, so it's not like anyone can get on my account, but I still get, like, one day they were just spamming me with it. I was like, what the fuck, man? Can you not? Guess you're kind of famous online, but I mean, not really. Not compared to the early days, at least. Once upon a time, I kind of was, but but it's not like it's my Twitter or anything else. It was just Facebook and Instagram, which I don't use. They're trying to get you to click faulty links to steal passwords. But like, it's actually from Insta. Like, I don't see how I could click a link from Insta. I think a slightly tanky LeBlanc is kind of sick. She flashed! Nami flashed right there. From what? Thought my QE was gonna one-shot you? No, I'm gonna go for Nami the whole game. He's insecure, I can feel it. Morgana has Black Shield.
Go take a sip from the fountain.
I'm so tanky. Holy shit, he did the thing. He legit did the thing. Oh my god, he did the thing to me as well. Oh, he's fucking executioner. I was so confused. I was like, dude, he just flashed Q. What did he just hit me with? He lives that? I'm only at a catalyst. I don't have any items. Oops. No, I swear, dude, like, I played a bunch of LeBlanc. I think she's fun. I don't think she's particularly good in this mode, but I played a bunch of LeBlanc, just doing normal builds, like assassin builds with haste, whatever. And the things I noticed is you hit the haste cap pretty fucking early on this champ. Like, the recast on your W is 4 seconds, so going below that isn't that helpful. And I noticed that being super squishy is not that great. And I saw someone do this like kind of bruiser-ish build. I mean, not like bruiser, but just like Rod of Ages LeBlanc. And I was like, ha, what a fucking idiot. And then they popped off, and then I tried it on a whim, and I popped off, and so now I'm kind of sold on it. Whoa. Oh, you should go Dusk and Dawn Tom Kench. That shit's funny as fuck. LeBlanc Eureka sounds disgusting. Kind of, but I don't know. You don't usually do enough damage to one-shot people, and I don't know, it's hard to get a lot of value out of your W. Tom's Q scales with size. Yeah, you haven't seen those videos on Reddit of the people who get like 100,000 plus health or like fucking the size of your screen and they can Q. I saw one where the dude was mid and he Q'd a guy just inhib. It's pretty wild. Oh. Where's that Nami? Where's that Nami? Oh my god, there's a fucking low. Holy shit. Bugsy with the 20 gifted. Thank you so much. Hey, hey, yo. You can blank you me. He's got a big dick. Oh. Ah, I saw that shit coming. Lol. Yo. Bugsy, thank you so much for the 20 gifted. I scared the bejesus out of you? Dude, it is a little on the loud side. I swear I've turned that sound down so many times and it's always loud. For 20 gifted, like, I don't know. Could be a little loud. A fine meal for the sharks. I want to kill myself. Again, that was almost an execute. Item haste? Is that useful? Big Brian is decent. Mana cost doubled? Fuck it. Oh wait, yo, I can go actualizer with this shit. Holy pause champ. Overfill is bait. We'll see about that. Why couldn't I jump back before the Nami level? Yo, why is this Nami a tank, by the way? Celestial body on Nami. Fuck. Oh my god, he lives that! He lives! Whoa! Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Maybe I should get Sork Roots. Would have died if I had an Amp Tome. Would have died if I had a Death Cap. So sad. I want to kill this Nami just because he's so insecure. I can smell the fear. Dude, what the fuck? How? Was that Black Shield? Refuses to fucking die. Motherfucker. Is Leandry bad on her? LeBlanc? I mean, I don't think it's one of her best items. It's kind of a burst mage more than a... Leandry is good on people who hit a bunch of people and have a lot of damage all the time. Not exactly LeBlanc's thing. Oh, fuck. If I still had ult at the end of that? What in God's name? Wait, what is Morgana's shit? Why is she spamming Q like none other? Bread and butter. I really just want to kill Nami, like, I don't know. Oh, big nut bust. Nice play. You mean bro? You mean bro, right? Bitch. Yo, kill this guy, kill this guy, kill this guy. Come on, a stun, a stun. We need a stun. Yeah, I'm going. I don't care. Dude, please. Kill Nami at all costs. I'm gonna fucking crash out if he gets away one more time. Oh wait, yo, Apex Inventor with Actualizer would have been insane. Holy shit, look at the Vi's name, muting everyone GL. Yes! Motherfucker? What's good, Nami? What's good? What was the item? It's a new one. It's an active 1 minute cooldown. Gives you a giga fucking steroid. For 8 seconds, your spells cost... Okay, wait, hold up. I didn't see the 100% more mana part. You gain 25% increased damage. Wait, what are my mana costs going to be if I use this shit? Wait, they don't go up more than overflow. Deathfire Grasp, other damage active? Yeah, but it's like your damage to everyone, not just one person. I don't think it's a great LeBlanc item. I think it's better on AoE champs, but... you know, with overflow, it's pretty sick. Fuck. Ow! Bastard. Ooh, Eureka! Clown Collage? I mean, Field of Burn's really good, but kind of boring. Your cannon tried to kill Nami, and I respect that. Wait, we have a slow and steady Jace? We have a skilled sniper, slow and... This is winning the lottery build, by the way. How have we not won yet? Yo, what's good, Bookie? Wait. Oh, they forgot about the snowball. XDDD. There's going to be a Vi coming in for my ass. Yo, I think that Vi wants to kill me. Something about that made me feel like he was looking for me. Who's the best users for Actualizer? Like, the obvious ones is Ryze and Cassidy. Is there anyone else that's, like, sick with this item? It's kind of low-key. I feel like Wei or something would be pretty good. Oh, that was fucking chill for him. Damn, that Xayah looked like he had a good time right there. I feel like if we end, we can do another one. I'm kind of down to just end it quick and go again. So we jerk him off, it might roll into LCS time. Oh, I missed the guy who was ulting. That's kind of embarrassing. Oh, I have AIDS. Oh, I thought I dodged it. Anyone who likes to spam abilities? I mean, the thing I noticed about it, because initially I'm like, this item is super broken. I feel like people should just build it as their default Lost Chapter item. But it does give a quite a bit less mana than the other Lost Chapter items. So I feel like if you're not going other mana things, it's probably not that great. But I mean, 30% basic cooldown progression is still pretty nuts. I don't know. I think it's good. Oh, wait, shouldn't I just get death cap? Oh wait, everyone's dead. Where'd my team go? Not looking so hot. Dude, but it's like, how can we be this tanky on Nami? I don't get it. Actualizer Silas? I think he'd be too squishy. Maybe, I mean, I don't know. The effect is nice, but it would just be like the cost, you know? Maybe. Because I'm trying to think, like, what else would you build with it? Like, you'd probably want Rod of Ages, or you'd go instantly. Silas has insane mana costs. And he already has a lot of other items that he wants, right? Like, Rocket Belt, pretty fucking core on him. To actually be able to get in range of people. Fuck. That's awkward. Feel like could we get on Karma? Oh, because the... Yeah, the shielding and healing. Yeah, could be. Oh, this guy's fucking tanky. Where am I? Holy fuck, I got lost as shit right there. One more Nami for the road! Yes! Alright, GG. Soraka? Ooh. Soraka. That would be pretty obnoxious, yeah. Actualizer volley? Nah. Holy shit, I'm 1 and 2. That's fucked up. Alright, we got time for one more if we go fast. Your Era Mayhem win rate's bad, it's not balanced. Yeah, that's what it is. It's not balanced. Not our fault. It's the game. Yo, I can try it on Silas this game. Okay, what was the build gonna look like though? I feel like I need a Rod. Rod of Ages, Actualizer, and then what? Zonia's? It's just awkward because like I don't know. Your ARAM Mayhem win rate's $40? Holy shit. That's a lot of money. Is that green champ? Oh, this is a new champ they came out with. His name's Ligma. Wait, why doesn't he have a champ name? Your ARAM Mayhem win rate's 49% after 1,400 games. I mean, they reset the win rate with the new season. There's no way you've played 1,400 ARAM Mayhem games in the new season. That's not even possible. The new season's been out for what, like 2.5 weeks or something? A little over 2 weeks. That would mean you were playing 100 ARAM Mayhems a day. Like, that's just not a believable amount. Ooh, Executioner. Ooh, Overflow. Overflow Actualizer. Oh, but Silas's mana costs are already fucked up. I mean, it's gotta be Executioner's just broken. Oh, wait, there was cheating. Surely Executioner's better than cheating. Boom in 2 seconds? Yeah, I don't like the idea of that. I don't know what to think about cheating in ARAM. I've taken it before. It's like, I feel like it's good, but it's kind of boring. You do have a 4-second recall or whatever, though, so. Yo, Butinous, thank you for the 2... Oh, I said 2 months in a row. 32 months total. Yo, this guy picked Zac, and then he got up against a fucking Poppy. That seems really fun for him. So, I feel like you kind of have to go like Seraph and Actualizer to really get use out of it, though, don't you? I don't know. Oh, that was a good flash. Brought the frozen clone into everybody. I have no problem getting back to base. Silas has got to be one of the more fucked up Executioner users. The most fucked up ones are the ones with long cooldowns. You know, Mel, Vlad, Ambessa is crazy with it. Especially if you have a big defensive thing. That's one of them. Vagar Cage. Yeah, that's a pretty good one. Oh, shitted on. He's mad. Wait, see if Executioner? Ah. Broken Augment. Actual Broken Augment. Wait, they have some insane ults, Nautilus and Lissandra. Why is that guy living so long? I guess we don't have that much damage. What if I get Winter's Approach? It's just so many. I feel like the stats on the actual actualizer itself is kind of my issue with it. I just don't really know what your build looks like with that item. Because I think it's the fact that you need so much mana on your other shit to really get value. Oh fuck, he had flash. Oh, he died to the Q. Get shit on, and I'm gone. Ooh, oh, Wooglets, like... Oh wait, this seems kind of crazy. This seems kind of insane, no? Definitely not that. Not that. I mean, Wooglets is good, but that's 2 more bullshits that I have to build with my build.
An enemy is dominating. Your ally.
Yeah, fuck it. Too dizzy if I get Wooglets. I think Wooglets would be the best, but it's not what I'm trying to do this game. Oh fuck, they found me. Help! But now that I have this thing, it's like Actualizer's kind of gonna go into Giga Diminishing Returns territory with the haste. I mean, is it? It's not even real haste, is it? It's your abilities progress 30% faster. I feel like that's one of those things that would scale with haste. I don't know, dude. I'll just build it and see what happens. I guess I still get the amp. Imagine I had overflow with this. Wait, I'm out of the good ults. Ferris? There's another one. Another ult has hit the building. Wait, how many times does the list just fucking zone you, by the way? Am I seeing shit? Did that guy zone you more than once? No, that's probably his ult. Me tank? Yo, Most Mellow Dingo, thanks for 111 months. God damn. You've been here since the beginning. Appreciate that. Nah, Wooglets would have went crazy this game. Or just like a normal build without so much mana shit. Yeah, I'm going in. I don't care. Looks like I'm turning into Zac for this one. I feel like I'm playing Earth. Is that going tank Zac? What the hell? Oh my god, it's still loud as fuck. Thank you for the 5 gifted Asher. Ooh, I fucked that. I need to figure out why the alerts are so loud.
Shut down. Tides always turn. Shut down.
I have it set. Your spin abilities do 30% more. That doesn't seem very useful. Whatever.
The turret's been destroyed.
Alright, we're gonna go Winter's Approach into Visage and just be an absolute fucking tank. Oh, that didn't work very well. Literal unkillable tank. Oh, wait. They have the tank killing Varus with Master of Duality.
Your ally
Okay, the
found friends.
Varus needs to die. It includes Draven spinning axes, really? I mean, 30% more damage on my passive auto is just dog shit. My passive autos are really whatever. It's, you know, part of my damage, but it's not like most of my damage. What's toxic? I'm not toxic, you're toxic. Oh wait, I get the haste thing when I steal the ult as well as when I use it. Or I mean, I guess it goes on cooldown. So technically I'd want to space it out a bit. Oh, he's mad. Do something, pussy. Oh, they're doing something. God, Zac is so broken. Wait, he took back to basic Zac? I mean, not horrible. Ocean Soul, don't think that's very good. The only problem with this build is I don't actually have that much AP. I feel like I'd probably be better off just getting AP at some point. I think all this shit together is a little greedy. Boom! I also don't have Zonia with this. If only there was an item that would solve this. It's like a lot of AP and Zonia's all in one that I was offered. Too bad nothing like that exists. Man, it feels really weird playing this shit like Volibear with Navori and Silas with Actualizer and Executioner. It's like, I don't want to be looking down at my bars to tell when my cooldowns are coming up. But it's also like, I kind of have to. Can't just vibe base it. Just give me your fucking ult. Whoa! Did the fountain hit me? Motherfucker.
Enemy triple kill. Enemy quadra kill. Shut down.
What the fuck? He just got a Penta? Heartsteel Casting just got a Penta. Really? Determined to win 4 star time? I'm the only one not trolling. Stagger their deaths. GG's. Oh, nice Poppy W. We gotta kite. It's a Varus. Or we gotta kill Varus. Help! Help! God damn it. Does so much fucking damage. No tank is safe from this fucking champion.
Happy to be able to win the title for them. It was a bit crazy.
Meteos, I'd like to play next. I don't know if we're doing any more today.
Winning every title is a big step, and my career still has a lot to come. Since the beginning, I knew that eventually I can become the GOAT of the league.
Here comes your janitor, baby! Double lift turns around the fight!
I first started watching LCS when I was really young, and my favorite
Holy
players were Meteos and
fuck,
Wood.
he's so
Playing
ripped
LCS
and hot.
always didn't feel like real because it's like kind of like dreaming up to be like an astronaut. But when I went to the Chicago finals when I was 15, it was definitely an inspiring moment.
Cloud9, the most dominant
My face when we in
I
space.
remember when finals ended, Blabber won the player of the series and the crowd started chanting for him. And I remember he was like super emotional. And it just gives you motivation to see yourselves in those shoes one day.
Wait. There's me! Yo, that's me!
For majority of LCS, it was Dynasty.
There's me!
TSM, C9, CLG won twice, and then TL. I would say there's been 3 great C9 eras. The OG C9 roster, the rosters with Jensen, Sneaky, third with me and Zen in the 4 years that we won. Sure, that old Dynasty has passed, but I don't think that means we can't start a new Dynasty. And yeah, I'm looking forward to proving it.
Yo, Audi D, thanks 35 months.
Korea. I was inspired by Korean path.
Why wasn't Sneaky in the video?
They said
He lives in
that it was
Vegas.
really high for Korean import.
Team Liquid is the best team in the LCS!
I was hoping that
Let me change my title and shit.
I'm
God,
gonna
LCS
get
is
that.
back. Feels good, dude. After Worlds,
Split.
like Worlds is so hype, and then that period of no league for however many months is kind of sad.
And new players.
I guess it's not the worst though. It's probably better to have a little break than no break, right?
Playing in the LCS, this is like my childhood dream.
Yeah.
But naturally, as humans, we always want more. Once we reach a new peak, we want to go even higher. I think I am in that next generation of players because, hey, y'all know these old folks about to retire.
Hashtag LCS coaster. None of this LTA bullshit. I understand why a break is needed, but the bottom LCS teams has got to blow down play for half a year. Yeah, for the players themselves, it's kind of weird. Because in reality, as a player, you don't really want to take a break. I know for me, even if I just don't play for like a week or something and I come back, it's like you just forget shit. Not everything, but, you know, small things here and there. Certain habits might fall off. Why is this shit on my screen?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. It's 2026 and it's time to kick off some professional League of Legends here once more. There are tons of new changes here in this season on the Rift and here at the Riot Games Arena in lovely Los Angeles. We got just as many changes off the Rift. We got new teams.
Dude, did you guys see Flowers' tweet this morning?
And new
normally those bait tweets about, like, you know, thank you core, the liquid one, I'm like kind of whatever about, like, it's obviously fake, but Flowers one actually fucking made my heart skip a beat. Back with the right letters, my goat, my goat.
When I say who's back, you say LCS. Now who's back? Oh, come on, you can do better than that. Who's back?
Studio kind of empty. Is it? Is that why they're doing close-ups? Oh, that's not empty. That's like every seat filled.
They both happen to be competing in Korea in the Casper Cup during
Unless there's seats in the back that aren't taken.
So let's go ahead and get them in front of y'all. Starting with Team Liquid.
Or do you mean up here, the player seats? Yeah, they're not on stage yet. Empty, just a small studio. Yeah, I mean, it's not huge, like, as far as audience goes. It's a cool building, though. I think most people who come out to LCS have a good time with it. I think for people in the area, it's, you know, it's worth experiencing.
And now their opponents, please welcome Cloud9, top laner Thanatos, jungler Blabber, mid laner APA, AD carries Ven, and support Vulcan.
Holy, I know those guys.
One more time for TL and C9, the first two competitors today, back for the LCS.
Yo, Thanatos versus Morgan's gonna be hype.
Oh, man,
it's like these big Korean top lane import prospects.
LCS! Oh, it sounds so sweet when you say it.
Rolls off the tongue.
Oh, super excited here. We got Jat on stage there behind Team Liquid. Did you think his previous employment by Team Liquid affected his flip-flop there on the prediction?
Hard to know. Could have.
Interesting.
Yep, that's a Korean import. Checks out.
Jose up here. New jungler pickup for Team Liquid. I know they are.
Should do a pod with these guys. I'm actually not with C9 anymore.
Before we get into Champ Select, we're going to go ahead and quickly hear from the players on stage.
So, welcome back to the LCS as well. I know you've been here before on FlyQuest. How does it feel being back on the LCS stage now with Team Liquid?
Yeah, bait? No, like, my contract ended, like, we just didn't renew coming into this year. There was, like, some really weird shit with LCS changing rules on,
what do we have to look out for
like,
in this matchup that is gonna
how content creators associated with teams and co-streaming works. There's a bunch of, like, random legal related shit, and it basically came down to, like, I had to choose between, like, staying with C9 or continuing on the dive. And so I was like, yeah, I'll just keep doing the dive.
Thank you, Jose. I'll let you get ready. We got Raz on the other side.
Basically, it's like I couldn't keep doing both.
That's right, I got APA with me with a lighter blue on. You've now done this Cloud9 blue since you joined. How's it been working with the team in Casper Cup with the new players?
There's a little bit more to it, but that's like the short version of it, and it's like the choice I had to make. And so I was like, yeah, you know, I'll keep doing the dive, co-streaming, and then I'll have more time to stream.
I think we're the best team. It's simple as that.
You just talked about
damn.
That you joined that team. That was the start of your career in the LCS. Now you're going up against them. A message for them?
Good luck. You'll need it.
Damn.
And now let's start the show.
How's the volume?
Thank you very much, Raz and Chat. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the LCS.
Yo, that's like the dive, but a more handsome third guy.
I'm Captain Flowers, joined by Kobe and Azael here as we welcome back our league. We welcome
You want it up a little bit? All right.
Yes, sir.
our players to show
Boom,
us what
crank
they
that
got.
shit.
I mean, it's just so fun, man. I got to be a part
Crank
of the
that
draw
bitch.
show. I'm not saying I rigged it.
More?
I'm not saying
You
I didn't
did a
rig it.
good
The
job,
matchups,
Good?
The matchups turned out pretty damn good this time. We got APA on C9, you know, one of these expected top teams going up against his former
Yo, Lil
team
Lamb, thanks for
in
6
the
months.
kickoff.
Is Sneaky
Yeah.
joining?
Crazy.
He also
I assume Sneaky and Double F are joining. We haven't talked about it, but you know, we've been doing it for years and no one said they're not doing it, so
Later.
exactly. exactly. It's gonna
I'll
be a
see.
long series. We'll
I'll see. We'll just hang out for now.
Man, it's going to be really, really fun. TL, obviously, a ton of changes over on
I
the
will
other
be streaming the
side.
games
They
no matter
let's
what.
call it
And if other
the
people want to join,
because everyone it felt like was
they can
trying to
join.
get this guy.
Holy
in
shit.
Europe, in NA.
Look at that
Everyone
stud.
really was looking
I
for
will
Quid.
dominate.
And it's also, really makes it even more interesting because Quid and the APA have
Hide your fucking
relationship.
wives
These
and
guys are
girlfriends.
friends. They practice against
Don't let
each
them
other.
see
They're
him,
talking all the
or you might
time.
find yourself
And so that dynamic is going to be really fun because even if
heartbroken.
you're happy for your friend to get a spot on a good team on TL, you still definitely want to beat them and show them that they made a mistake in replacing you.
And one of the big things for Quid is he got to bring his coach Spooks over with him as well. Spawn and Spooks have a long relationship, a long history there. So
Double F streaming with
coaching
Sentinels?
staff also really should help
Dude.
with integrating Quid's style into this Team Liquid roster.
And whenever you're talking about Team Liquid coaching, Spawn is in the building. He is
For continuity. Is he doing a continuity co-stream?
TL fans are always happy to see it.
Absolutely. And this year, though, it's going to be a different
God.
thing. I talked to Spawn quite a bit. He's saying Spooks is going to be the guy that is handling the drafting on stage. Spawn is going to be more focused on big picture stuff, on the interaction between the players and how they're actually really kind of working as a team.
Okay.
Where we are going to have Spooks more stepping into that drafting role and really more focused on that aspect day to day.
Yo,
So,
Jack
they're
Tower
all
Mino,
gonna
thanks for
be,
5 months.
This kind of tag team duo and new coaches on the other side as well. We got a narrow, but I will dominate as well. Suited up.
I know the boys.
All right, we are in draft.
Good here over there in double suits.
Jace
let's get right
Ziggs.
into the draft
Wow.
now, into those coaches.
Banning out the one trick.
All right, draft is started up, and Team Liquid.
A Kali ban. Okay. I feel validated. This champion feels so fucking broken every time I see her in solo queue.
That's been an absolute menace. That's going to be banned away. And on the other side, Akali, Malphite, and Rumble banned out by C9.
And I'm seeing Orianna is still up, so we're looking at some Orianna Azir style trades here for the mid lane.
Wait.
I don't expect any deviations from that meta.
Oh yeah, they changed it this year where blue side's not always first pick. Red side getting first pick. That is a mind fuck.
But
I've got a first selection.
I've got to get my brain used to this with the red side.
Azir.
First pick there. C9 takes Azir.
Yep,
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't been following a ton
Azir.
of Pro League in other
Azir,
regions,
very
but
classic
it
matchup.
feels like
It
it's
is
a lot
really
of
all
the
about can you
usual
force the
suspects.
flash off the Ori if we do have
Ori,
Quid selecting,
Wukong.
which is the expectation.
Vi's
FBA
open.
Not known for his Azir, but he did have some good Azir games last split with TL.
Vi into
and
Azir is
has
pretty
really
normal.
Been working on that, trying to expand.
And then
the
Blabber will go
champion pool,
Wukong.
trying to beat the allegations about his limited.
Meowkai?
Now,
Nah,
also,
don't go
we have to think
Meowkai.
about
Sounds like
the top
shit.
lane here with mid lane taken care of because with Rumble being banned,
That wouldn't make sense.
Mbessa Renekton is
It's a bait.
really
It's
big
Vi.
priority
It's
here.
Vi.
Huge fan of Mbessa
Corki?
if you don't get countered by Renekton. So
They don't want
a lot
jungle?
of times
Okay.
the strategy you can go for is use it as
Corki.
your third.
That's another
player,
champ that seems really
for
strong
Team
to me.
Liquid, and then you get to ban basically safety bans, and you can ban.
I've done like zero pro
Or
play
you just pick
watching
yourself there.
outside of like that
Morgan,
1T1
Thanatos
versus KT
Morgan
series,
is one of
so
our most hyped matchups in the
I don't know what
entire
Prio's gonna
league
be.
that everyone is looking
We
forward
will
to.
find out.
As soon as Morgan pickup for Team Liquid was
Meteos
announced, I
cam?
went into Thanatos' stream.
What?
And I was like, "Oh, how do you feel about the pickup?" And he
Oh,
was
shit.
actually
Covering
really
draft.
complimentary. He was like, "I'm excited
Oh,
for
we can
Morgan
get
to be
Nidalee
here."
Renekton right here.
To have a really
Holy
strong
shit,
competitor.
Nidalee. Yo,
Blabber
when I was
being
talking to
Nidalee
Blabber
here from
while we were
Coach
filming
Bates,
that
was a really big pick, so, like you
that
said,
promo
if
thing
you
we did,
always wanna have some CC
I asked him,
paired
all right,
with
Blabber,
Renekton,
if you are in a life or death solo queue game, you have to fucking win. What are you picking? He said Nidalee. And he's telling me he thinks the heal is really OP with some of the new shit, so he might be doing like a
Renekton is
bit of a
also
cooking
Morgan's most
build.
played all time, and I think it is one of his most successful, if not his most successful.
Yo, look at these
champions.
hovers.
So you are getting a denial pick.
Nah?
There. You're
It's gotta be
getting
Nah,
Thanatos,
right?
Lane dominant champion.
Actually,
without a doubt, he was the best.
nah,
top
Cassante
player
makes
in the
sense.
league last
For
year,
Renekton
so you're
Nidalee.
putting a lot of eggs in the Thanatos basket, which I just think makes so much sense.
Yeah, that makes
here.
sense.
Put pressure on
Oh, no,
Morgan,
Sion, really?
coming
Huh.
into this new environment.
And the thing is, when you're playing against Renekton Nidalee, you just want to have
I feel like
something safe that
that's a
even
lot
if
more
they target
punishable than
you, even if they
Cassante,
dive you,
but
it's
still
gonna be a
not
big
that
problem.
punishable.
Sion fit that role perfectly, trying to fill it with some sort of tank there. So really good response, I feel like, from Team Liquid. Renekton Nidalee, even if they're going to get that point.
Yo. Oh,
follow
my
up,
fucking disc.
should
Hello?
be very resilient up there, and Sion
Oh, my Discord
is just
worked.
Such an amazing front line here to put in front of.
Yo.
Orianna.
Yo.
So really good good responses, I think, from both
Did you see this
sides.
Yeah,
fucking
absolutely. I mean,
red side first pick?
Yeah, I did.
Passive pops up,
I like
you
it.
walk away,
I like
you
it.
get
Weird.
XP, and then you have home
Yeah,
guard
I think it's
from
gonna be
this
cool
season that allows
because
you
it's
to
never
open the lane
existed like
even
that.
more quickly.
It
It's
answers
very
the
difficult
age-long
to keep
question of
Sion down these days.
is
Yunara are gonna get banned
blue side
so
OP because it gets
strong
first
on
pick
this
or because of
patch.
the map
Yeah, I
geometry
think,
and
they're-
camera
they're
angles?
only
Yeah.
worried about that more consistent
They've always grouped them
behavior.
together, and
Doing
most people
Varus to
associate
get
it with
buffs of this
draft, but
faction is really popular. Unless you're going on hit Varus, you definitely don't want to play lethality Varus into a team that is already showing Sion. Definitely could go.
Yo, let me in 13. Thanks for subbing.
For some reason.
Carries here, and there
I
are
believe
some
it, dude.
good
This champion
options,
seems fucking crazy in solo queue.
Meteos,
with,
Sivir, things like that.
with a lot of the changes. On
Yeah,
this
I mean,
match.
I think he's good. I
Meanwhile,
wonder if he's gonna do
C9 gonna
Essence
target the
with
jungle
Trinity.
there a little bit, getting
Or
rid of
the
the
fucking
Nocturne, kind of
Never
removing
seen
the
anyone do
opportunity to
Trinity in
combo
solo
that
queue,
with the Orianna
and then
shotgun.
randomly
Is
seen like
paired
Guma doing
with
Trinity.
Quid's Ori. As
From my
Viking hits
perspective,
on TL. Is it further
on
away
80
from
carries,
focus?
I
And
feel like
the
Corky's the
Alistar
one that I
instead.
usually see doing the best, but it's mostly like any Essence Reaver user just seems crazy to me.
If you are locking in Renekton in Italy, definitely going to want a little bit more solid support
Yeah,
here.
I think at
Work
first
coming
it was
from
kind of
Focus,
that impression for me
still
as
have
well,
options
but
like
It did get
Relevant
hasn't been
nerfed.
as
and all
much.
these types of
Not
changes.
It did get
less,
nerfed.
yeah.
Funny thing is that Nico is
Yeah.
still up too, and Nico right now. And
Dude, did you know we were in game the other day?
regions that
Or there's
already
like
started
a day or
playing
two ago?
earlier, been highly prioritized.
Yeah, we've had a
So,
couple games.
I was in
still
stream
getting
mode.
three.
other engage
Have we?
From the bottom lane, and still has
I think
a very
so.
strong
You had
lane
Vex
itself.
mid and
Yeah,
then
absolutely. I
Volley.
mean, there's lots
Yo,
of
it's Jack.
obviously
And
are
then-
banning out the Nautilus here on this side, but you would
Oh,
touch
I
on
see
them.
him.
You still have Rael,
Oh,
you still
shit.
have Khan, Leona, Nico, even things like
Oh yeah, that Vex
Aura,
mid
which has
game,
been
I
very
was
successful
fucking
on. Jarvan
dying
is
all over the
popular
place.
on this patch and would fit the bill, but Jose
No,
definitely
dude, did
knows
you see what
this
happened
is.
early,
It's
though?
exciting to see him getting this
No.
right now.
Their jungler, I was owning Ari so hard, and then I was even saying it like on stream. I'm like, dude, I know this Ari's freaking out right now. He's crying for his jungler. He's like, Diego, don't full clear, come gank. The guy comes to gank me, flash suicides under my turret to kill me after doing 4 camps. Like, just fucks his whole route and suicides.
Ooh, Sivir Bard. I mean, Bard.
But he got your
very good
ass.
at the Bard.
It was not
He
worth
is
it,
going
but it did
to,
save Ari's
lock it,
lane.
did lock it. So is going to be selecting that. I'm curious to see.
what, that
does
fuck
he
you or
go
what?
For lane focus, you know, with
Not that alone, but it like it kept Ari from having a horrible time, and then what really fucked me was the one where we're like we had some bot lane fight where Ari like I came first, then Ari TP'd afterwards and just like all cleaned up and got a shit ton of kills.
Yeah.
And then he had like Maligma cooldown boots, Horizon focus, and I just
yeah.
I just started dying on cooldown. I just couldn't walk up.
Yeah, she kind of blasts when she's ahead.
Yeah.
Ari.
When I think of this combo, I kind of think of Doggo.
Dude,
and
the
how he
fucking,
will
like,
play the Corki so
I don't know if it's
aggressively, you know, with this
exclusively
non-hit
early
there.
game, but like when you
obviously
repeatedly
throw the
die and you're
he
worth
goes
like
forward,
half
and he's kinda
gold,
just
that shit's
forcing
crazy
people
now.
to
Dude,
engage on
I had a game yesterday.
really that hard to engage
This
over
was
on the
the like
C9
most
side
fucking
either, so I think
ridiculous
Yana's gonna try to
version of
play
it.
really in their
So I'm
face
playing
and
Elise
try to
versus Jace, right?
respond to what he's doing.
Yeah.
You know,
I do like a 3 camp invade on him, and I kill him in his jungle at like, you know, level 3 or whatever, and then I kill him again like on the respawn of his next Raptors, and on that second death, 160 gold for a Jace who had more camps farmed than me.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck is
So
that?
weird.
That doesn't make any
I think there's
sense.
a lot more pressure on C9 to get
Yeah.
things done in the early stages with this Nidalee Renekton.
You should have some like
And I think
super
that's
close
the more
fight bot.
difficult half of the
They
draft
come
to
back,
play.
another super close fight, trade kills, 150 gold. You're like, what?
Yeah, I think that needs to be adjusted.
I mean, I don't know if it's objectively horrible. It just feels weird.
Yeah. Like, dying is
Maybe
pretty
it saves
fucking
the
punishing
game.
for the amount of time you lose and whatnot, next B and shit, but
Do you have good Bard ultimates?
I think, I was talking about this on the dive this week, but I think if it was more obvious about it, like, it either would show what they were worth when you, like, before you
Yeah,
killed them,
yeah.
or I think
Yeah.
also, like, saying in chat how much gold someone gets for the kill, because, like, that way if you have, like, a 0-5 Riven top who's chain feeding the jungler, and you see, like, their Rek'Sai gets 100 gold for the kill, I wouldn't feel as bad. I'm like, the guy getting the assist got less than a cannon for that. Like, it's really whatever.
I
But
said something similar. Like, it's weird that I can't tell that he's worth nothing.
Yeah.
Because there's no indicator, especially for a support. Like, what the fuck is even bringing them back to a normal value? Because they do go back. They just need a couple, like, support last hits or what?
It's super weird. I've also had games where someone was like 0-5, but they were farming well and they were still worth 300 gold. So
APA typing, he goes, "I have you muted, bro. Spell what you want to say with your hands."
I mean, I know it is something like you need, I don't even know, like 20 CS or something to bring it back to somewhat normal.
Yeah, I don't know. I think some clarity around it would help a lot. Like knowing how much you'll get for the kills, showing how much people are actually getting from killing the feeder, and just like the why are they worth nothing. The Jace one really fucked me up. I'm like, this guy's farmed more camps than me. Like he has more XP than me, and it's his second death. Why am I getting nothing?
Practicing very heavily together. Of course, Cloud9 besides APA.
I don't hate the idea because like I do think one of the worst experiences in League is getting fucking chain camped, right? It's like, so I don't really mind it being de-incentivized. Because it's pretty fucking lame if it's a way to win where it's like you just gank a lane and then you just never leave that lane and you just keep killing them.
By the way, on Discord with some Discord messages with Quiz,
it's still good to do, but they don't need to be getting rich for it.
Less that a bit.
Yeah.
One of the players selected the wrong runes. So
wrong runes.
For a remake, and then it has to be discovered. Okay, was this player error? If it's player error, you got to deal with it.
Yeah,
tough luck.
exactly.
You're gonna play through.
Yo, that's the Jarvan license plate, dude.
If it's a bug, then they would have to remake. So they're
Jarvan
checking
license
to make
plate?
sure.
Yeah.
None of them immediately stand out as bizarre to me, at least from what we can see. We can't see secondary or anything like that. So
oh, dude, that I think the most recent game we had, I was Volibear, you were Kate. That game had like a fucking insane ending.
Oh yeah.
We're like 2v4 Nexus defense.
Yeah.
That shit was sick.
If the client didn't work, it's an everyone problem. So hopefully we can get that resolved.
Yeah, I swear that Lux like did not play support.
And like you're talking about, Azalea,
Dude, I was crashing the fuck out yesterday at a Lux support on my team. I looked him up mid game because I was like, nah, this guy is like should not be in this game. He was like a Sona one trick, building Lux like Sona, Dreammaker, fucking Echoes of Helia. Holy shit, who is that? I don't recognize anyone over there.
That's not the player's fault.
I don't know.
It's going to be a remake then for
I don't know a single person.
Very blue.
Yeah, we got the Mundo cosplay.
Oh, that's a Lois?
Pushing.
Why is he's in an A? Isn't he EU?
There's no way.
In this series, though, we did get some hovers.
There's no way that was him.
Yeah, I don't think so. I feel like I would recognize him.
So we are remaking now.
Couple people in chat said Mundo Alois.
The client did not display correctly.
I think they were just joking though, because he did that like blue face.
Yeah, that shit was funny. No, but dude, this Lux, he did that, and he was not warding. I was losing my fucking mind. Like he had wards, he just wasn't placing them. I'm like, because I've been playing with chat off, just because it's like better for my mental over like spamming games. And at first, I'm pinging his Dreammaker. I'm like, and doing like the need vision here ping. He just wouldn't do it. So then I turn on chat. I'm like, use your wards. He just wouldn't do it. I'm just like, what the fuck? Then I hit him with a go back to Sona at the end of the game.
Oh, actually no, never mind. There was some guy named like Love 3000 or something. He was like an actual terrorist playing support, and he also wasn't warding in one of the games.
It was so fucking weird, dude. I've not seen that before. And then it's that with them having a Nautilus who's like deep vision everywhere, showing up both sides of the map, countering every play we try to make. I was just like, what the fuck, man? Have you gotten Huck, like SC2 Huck in any of your games?
Oh yeah.
I've run into him so many times, dude.
The first time I saw him, like, they were kind of winning the game. I was playing like top, I was autofilled, and then we eventually won, and then at the end of the game, he all chats like, fucking massive sub gap, still lose, GG, Twitch TV Huck, and I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, is that actually him? And then his name was StarCraft 2 Huck.
Yeah, it's him. Dude, it was.
And then I looked up his stream. I'm like, wait, that was actually.
Yeah, dude. The first time I ran into him was like at the end of last season, and he played Nami, and we had like a good game, and I was like, oh shit, that's Huck, like sick. And then I started running into him a lot in the beginning of this season, I think, and he was so fucking toxic. Like, he was just raging because we were both in streamer mode. And he was just hard raging, and afterwards I was like, "That's Huck," and he was playing like AFK Sona, like, you know, chatbot mode for a while, and I was just like, "What the fuck?" But then our recent games have been better. I think it's because I don't have chat on. I think he's a huge typer. I got him yesterday in a game where he was playing Sona, and he was spam pinging his AD carry like on cooldown the whole game. I was like, "I bet that's Huck," and it was.
Yeah.
And was not happy with the results.
This shit's funny.
Can you defend yourself? I've been dabbling in some AD
Dude, the challenger cutoff is climbing faster than I am.
What is it at now? Is it like 700 or something?
No, it's like 8 something.
We'll get into the new
What?
810.
What are the funnest parts about the new season?
I'm gaining though. I'm 720 now. I'm like
really good
4 or 5 wins.
In this matchup.
Is it just permanently gonna go up or what?
It hasn't gone up as much between yesterday and today, but I think it will keep going up.
On the champions, it's really good on.
I mean, LP is just inflated compared to before.
It's kind of true of a lot of the items.
Yeah, I think it's fine though, dude. Like the Aegis feels so good.
Yeah, dude, getting Aegis is sick. Every time I've got the Aegis, it's after like some really fucked up game too. Like, like the enemy team's just win trading, and then I get Aegis.
Because you're fucking, you get it on jungle, right?
Yeah.
Go speeding away.
Yeah, mine's like, hey man, you gotta play top this game. I'm like, ah, fuck me, and then I'm like, wait, Aegis.
The autofill Aegis, yeah.
Yeah, because then I'm like, okay, like I'll play top, I don't mind. I've never felt that way before.
Yeah.
If I ever get filled with some role I don't want to play, I'm like, I don't want to play this game.
Yeah, it's nice.
All year long. Imagine playing best of ones in 2026.
I've heard some people say that they've been griefing because of it. Like when someone is autofilled, they're just like completely happy to fucking hostage the game, like fuck their team.
Welcome to the Rift. We got TL in the blue. We got
yeah, I mean, there could potentially be some precautions around it, like maybe if you get reported by your whole fucking team while you're on your Aegis game, maybe it should take it away or something, or lessen it.
Yeah,
I don't know exactly the details, but potentially griefers.
I don't think it's super.
I'm going to kill you. Oh.
Yeah, saved it. You see, line by line, you got to keep reading. APA and Quid are very close friends, by the way.
Oh, goodness.
I can tweet this, right?
This is not unprompted. Holy
Today at 9?
He's so wholesome.
Yeah, I mean,
aren't we homie?
Are we friends? Yes, we are. But now you're
Is it even real?
Until playoff matches.
Probably.
All right. All bets are off until playoffs are concluded.
All right, the frenemies.
The classic bot lane just sprinted each other and popped everything but flash for the first trade.
Wait, what the fuck? Literally everything.
Top down clears here for both junglers.
I swear, this was the thing at Worlds, dude. It's just like, as soon as the support sees an opportunity to like get full value out of the heal and pull up and start hitting you, they just do it. And AD carry just barriers the first instance of damage.
Well, dude, I think the barrier makes sense because it's a low cooldown, but heal is not low. It's like 240.
Okay.
I think. Or is it 210? I should know.
I think it's 240.
We are going to get some pretty intense trading here, but nobody's in lethal range just yet. Vulcan down to
oh, what's their game time, by the way? We should say.
And this is
fuck the tube, yeah. 157, 8, 9.
Liquid roster.
All right, we're good.
Rebuilt here. You know, they wanted to keep Yannick.
Someone said Double's doing some Sentinels thing? What even is that?
Yeah, he's doing Sentinels stream for continuity.
Oh, for continuity, I see. Big Sentinels guy.
Yeah, because like he did that announcement for them, so you know. Just...
Oh, that was like 4 months ago. That thing.
Yeah, it's good continuity.
Everyone remembers that.
Like co-streaming with us when we've been doing it together for years. No, that's not good continuity, but. God, I loved that fucking reasoning. Too funny.
Yeah, I think it's just
Yeah.
when your recall timer goes off, are you going to have the better
Oh wait, do they have the
option?
coach pause shit in NA as well?
No, I believe it's only LCK.
Okay. I don't think they pause, right? It's just like he can just start talking.
Yeah.
I feel like that thing is fucking whack. I like how T1 was just like, yeah, that we're not gonna use it. That shit's whack.
Hey, jack of all trades.
Yeah.
Glowing Mo goes crazy this season.
I think it would. I don't know. You have to have a really good coach, and then it would be useful, but it would still feel weird. I swear, as players.
Yeah. In theory, it's like you could help de-tilt someone, but at the same time, if I'm tilted on stage, I mean, you're probably fucked if someone's tilted on stage to begin with, but also, like, if a coach comes in my ear while I'm pissed, I'm probably not going to get unpissed. I'll probably get more pissed.
Yeah.
The buys aren't great, man. It's an off-brand crappy T-shirt.
Yeah, I don't.
I think the only time it'd be useful is if, like, you have some legit dog shit team who's just, like, not playing for the right things at all, and you just have to, like, remind them on, like, how you're supposed to be playing the game. Like, hey, you know, we need to set up an objective early, try to keep them in lanes, like, don't go for these, like, fast fight kind of things.
Oh, and now the wave is going to be held again.
That could kind of help, but at the same time, it's like, I feel like League shouldn't have that. Like, I don't like it.
Someone said KT got coach called and then got aced 7 seconds later.
Really? Did they get coach called in that one where they were up fucking 16-1, 14k gold lead? Dude, I watched that shit live. That was a wild game.
Yeah, I heard about it after. They're like, T1 just won a 15k gold down game.
Have you experienced a lot of games where you're winning the whole game, then you just get aced randomly at like 25 minutes and they just kill in the game through mid with like all turrets up?
No.
I've seen that happen a lot. Like, a lot.
Yeah, and
Kind of crazy because like force ending a game through the turret armor is very hard.
Well, the games don't have turret armor anymore. Like after 14 minutes or whatever, their armor like disappears. It's fucking paper.
Or more out of that next spot.
I mean, I was covering this while they were doing
the
this
like
competition
armor you get as it gets.
Oh yeah, I mean it still gets the bonus from plates based on how many people are around it, but like it's just not enough. Like it still just dies.
I've seen them be pretty tanky, but yeah. I have to see.
I know, I've seen it a shit ton. I think I would not be surprised if that gets tweaked. Because that just feels bad.
And really always encourage both with Team Liquid's main team as well.
But dude, have you seen like? It's actually so weird. It's on like tier 1 turrets. Have you seen the scaling of the gold?
When I was talking to him,
I haven't seen the specifics of it. I know it's like the gold starts going down as the turret gets squishier.
No, it's okay. So it's like the turret plates are worth 120 gold up until like I don't even know the exact number. It's like 12 minutes or something, or 13, and then it descales down to 80 on the tier 1 turrets.
Mm-hmm. I mean, that's when the turrets start losing armor, isn't it? I thought it was like at 11 minutes, turret starts losing armor.
Yeah, it's probably 11 minutes then, if that's the number. Yeah. You know. Oh, my
God,
Flash
Q3 Oriol. Oh, Blabber, no! I mean, I don't know if we can be super shocked we're losing the 2v2 as Azir Nidalee versus Zinjao Ori.
Pretty expected.
Flash shockwave play. Quid then following up one last auto attack.
Surely C9's comp should be trying to just play around Renekton Nidalee the whole time. Oh, the Cocos!
As fuck. He just flash fucking equalizer.
Yeah, dude, that shit hits hard. 200 damage ability.
Fucking here. Okay, he's not going Essence.
It's not just the quest anymore. Get that thing out of here. We got some real rewards.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. No one in solo queue has done this.
So well worth investing there. I think.
But now it's just the build.
Quid and Jose.
Yeah, tier.
And as you say, this bottom lane pressure is unrelenting.
Yeah. I mean,
Guma and fucking Ruler.
That feels really good too. Those are great.
I think there's still pretty good value in Trinity Force, like just not being the squishy 80k that gets one shot. that. It's pretty good.
Yeah, no, I think it's good. Dude, I didn't fully think about it, but like, it's actually just a stronger version of the previous Corki because they buffed crit. So like when you get the crit eventually, you're just stronger than you were.
And he's just gonna find his moment to go straight in onto Blabber. Flash in with that Q3 prepped. Instant knock-up, shockwave there.
That was a good flash by Quid. By the wall.
Jose's eyes were on Blabber. Guess where Blabber's eyes were? Crab. For crab. The crab. He was looking at that juicy crab.
Blabber's getting caught again.
Hold on, Blabber.
Second time, it's what? The Quid just solo killed Blabber in the jungle.
How did he?
Out of nowhere.
How did Ori end up in the jungle without Blabber knowing he's in the jungle and being one-shotable?
These laners are going for invites like that into the jungle, but your quest progress gets refunded because you got a kill. And
Oh, you can see it here.
More. So
Bottom left.
Quid, here we go. Beautiful replay.
Full HP. He dies here?
And it is
that's insane.
It is just insane. Orianna here, the ultimate came back up for
Jesus.
He
got shit on.
What?
I mean, that was really
he's
well
pretty
played.
good.
You know, Blabber thought, okay, I have more than enough mobility.
I would never think I would fucking die there as Nidalee.
Phase rush proc allows him to chase him down.
I still don't totally know how good grubs are. Kobe hates grubs. Kobe thinks grubs suck. I think they're good. I don't know how I compare them to last season.
He's a couple waves ahead, but it's Scion. And if
Are you thinking about the trade for Dragon, or just like
no, just like basically just comparing their strength this season compared to last season?
Okay, I mean I think they're good as a solo isolated objective.
And for good reason, Quid is a star.
Yeah.
I guess technically, don't they do less because the turret health is higher and it's still doing the same true damage? Or did they buff the true damage?
I don't know. I looked at the patch notes section on grubs and there was a whole fucking lot of numbers and I could not understand what, like, there's too much bullshit, you know? It's like...
Okay, I'll look at it later because I didn't...
There was just a lot of fucking numbers changing. I know you get 30 gold per grub that dies now instead of 20, and like they made it so the XP doesn't only go to the person who kills it, like it's AoE XP. That's like the main things I've noticed.
This is the flashless Orianna against
But I don't know, like I think they're still pretty fucking good.
If you can get multiple members there and at least try to punish that, that is something. But Quid nearly has the flashback at this point.
Oh yeah, I saw. I clicked on Sven's stream a couple days ago, and he was talking about how Essence is not that good on Sivir. You just go fucking Yentall.
No neutral objectives to
I was like, huh, interesting.
A while now. 4 minutes on
He's like, yeah, the extra autos of W could be very like meaningful.
Not going to be rearing his head for another 5 minutes.
I don't know if I necessarily agree because I haven't played that much.
Oh wait,
Sivir.
is this bottom overlay new for LCS?
But when you're losing,
I was just about to check my webcam for the right spot, and I realized there's no like players on the sides.
Yeah,
I prefer this one so much more.
Yeah, this is better.
I feel like with the nerfs,
this is like from Worlds, I believe, with like the flashes next to him. I mean, it literally looks natural. I didn't even think of anything of it.
Yeah. The shit on the sides is like, I think it was MSI or something where we had this kind of thing, and people initially didn't like it because it was different, but then, I don't know, after going back to the regular LCS one, I was like, ugh, this is fucking rough.
Yeah.
Wow. It's unfortunate Bard ult.
Yeah.
Is it even missable from that range if you just center it on them?
I think you have the heal move speed in that exact moment. It's pretty hard to miss that range with no flash, though.
Nidalee likely would have come in, and they probably could have finished him off, but because that misses,
because
of the great bubble,
is
Jan is able to walk away.
Look I feel like I've seen something else.
Back up. That Nami sustain is why they are trading so aggressively. They want.
I mean, I think Leandry's is probably most common. I rarely see Nidalee though, like almost never. Like Lichbane or Leandry's probably most common.
Oh yeah, he just got 110 for that play.
I think Blabber, he was talking about this. He likes the Ludens with Mandate interaction. I think he'll go Mandate second.
What? Really?
Or sorry, not Mandate. The Echoes of Helia. Not Mandate.
Yeah, it's like what?
when they saw the Renekton Nidalee lock-ins on the side of Cloud9.
What's the
so if you're on the TL
interaction?
side, you gotta be feeling
Just
pretty,
I don't know. It's
pretty
something about just
good
like
about
getting
the way
a
that
lot of
this
procs
game
from
is
it.
going.
I don't know.
Really, really happy. You know,
Okay.
Thanatos definitely still at a much stronger.
Not
I mean,
really
it
a Nidalee enjoyer.
the poke.
Once his ultimate is back,
Maybe it's fine.
Cleaver, when you make that pit stop for the Bramble, of course, that is going to slow things down.
My God.
APA taking a.
You actually dash like that with Nami literally in your face?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think he wanted to dodge the W and trade back.
Yeah, it's just weird with Nami right there, but it worked.
Yeah.
He's recalling. There we go.
I wonder. Surely he goes Dusk and Dawn, right? That item is so good.
APA's changed actually. You know, before he would just
Really?
instantly type even while he's like CSing.
It's gotta be
you
good
know,
on him.
He's like focused. He's locked in. I
I don't
gotta
think you
collect
get
my
him a
gold.
seer.
then I'll have
I think
to
he would.
type.
It seems insane. Like, it gives you everything you need, including some HP, so you're not super squishy. Because that shit, like, the double proc, like, stacks your lethal tempo faster. Like, it'll give your, it'll make your soldier autos double hit, the Nasher double hit.
It'll be fine, and he just underestimated the extra soldier damage here from
Yeah,
here.
maybe it's good.
And his shield plus Core JJ kind of walking back over was not enough to keep him up. So that's a big shutdown for Cloud9, and this makes it way more interesting. Because
have you played any
these double
like
Shurima
mid,
carries
like
on
besides
top
like
of
that
against
one
the
Vex
left here,
game?
You know, even though bot lane's been getting
I've played a bit. I've played
Ben's been
some
farming
Vex,
okay.
a couple of
Now
Nivea, a
that
couple of
APA's
Aurora
gotten a kill
games.
back in mid lane.
Dude, the
This
fucking
Vizier on one item power spike is under attack.
Okay, APA
he looks dead.
the
The tier 3 boots, if you like buy the matching damage type, is so insane for the 1v1.
Yeah, I
Like you're
think.
both just vulnerable if you match.
Yeah. So what I will say about that though is, I like from what I've seen and the couple times I've tried it, I think it's like you shouldn't always do it. I don't think it's like always OP.
Yeah, I agree.
Because I think these upgraded Stork boots are pretty fucking crazy. Like, when I play against Auroras and shit with the upgraded... I've noticed it more with the Storks and the cooldown, but... Like, the damage is pretty fucking noticeable from mages who have that shit.
Yep. I think they're all strong, for sure.
Oh...
And there we go. Vulcan and Blabber getting away out of that one. They
Yeah, I don't know.
at least find the kill, but it is two Drakes favoring.
Yeah, I've tried the tank boot sometimes if I'm like having a bad time, but I feel like by the time you finish your quest, usually the difficult part of the lane is over, right? It's like you usually have your item, you have your first item, you have your boots.
Yeah,
duo looking good thus far.
Like, it's a good defensive option if you need it, but...
Pretty much dead even. I just always.
Oh, I played one Aurora game against a Zed, and I was just getting fucking farmed. Those boots helped a bit.
You don't have to say anything after the word team there.
Yeah.
I'm just
You
always
get
worried.
really fucking tanky.
Because this type of a situation, 0 and 2 start, not being able to really affect the map early, it's the nightmare scenario.
I mean, you basically become poke and healing, right? But they have a Nami, so your poke isn't really that relevant.
Actually, I wonder how much like Ignite top
you can
we'll see.
try and highlight some attack
7-minute
speed
TP.
bonuses for Sivir and Azir a little bit too, but that is
It's a long time, and
it is
no shield.
It is.
Yeah.
But you know, that's
I played against an Ornn yesterday who was doing mid-fight TPs just to get his shield. It was goofy as fuck. Like just TPing on yourself. Yeah, I mean, it didn't seem bad, but it just looked really fucking troll. He's using that shit like a barrier.
Dude, especially if you're like literally about to get CC'd, you like react TP, so you just get a shield on it, and you're not even like stunning yourself by the TP at all.
Okay, here comes your dive. Morgan's going to try to get away, but they put APA in front of him, so he cannot use the ulti to get all the distance he
pretty
wants.
dead, man.
Morgan tries to get back underneath the turret, but Thanatos, APA, and Vulcan
Damn.
are enough to force
So they replaced Impact, imported a young Korean player to play Check's Notes Scion? Okay.
Dude, is this guy even young? Like, I swear I've heard his name for forever.
And Cloud9 saying, okay, fine, you can have that objective. We're going to get
Let's see.
Like,
somewhere else.
pretty fucking
24. Yeah,
veteran.
not super young. Yeah, he's more experienced.
They do get the bottom side, but again,
Apparently they were saying he was just smurfing the tryouts.
Value now since
I mean, dude, I don't know, dude. Maybe one day the narrative will change, but like getting considered old for being 24 is so fucking insane.
Well, yeah. I didn't even mean it like that.
Yeah. Yeah, but just like the general community sentiment.
Though they don't kill the tier 2,
Like, oh wow,
I mean, it's fake as fuck for sure.
Fucking.
Blabber has to
Yo, Yo, he did it. He did it. Echoes of Hylia. He was legit hyping this shit up to me.
And it's Echoes of Hylia, so he's
a man of his word.
Supportive style. He has bought up that item. We also have the Bandle Pipes for Vulcan that I was showing earlier, you know, on that lower third. Bandle Pipes are ridiculously
got
nerfed, it's basically anything that can
300 gold.
Bard slows with the meat.
It might still be
so, you know, with the additional attack
good.
Speed
I don't know.
Plus the Bandle Pipes attack speed, it's not bad. Like, it becomes pretty relevant for both the Sivir as well as the Azir.
At the very least,
I think if you have a multiple auto attackers in your team, it's got to be good.
More gold to still get an OP
oh yeah,
went from
makes sense.
Extremely OP and cheap.
I mean, it's similar to Ardent Sensor in a way of like buffing your auto attackers, but it's, you know, like it has decent tank stats on it for a support or whatever. Gives you move speed as well.
Giving you move speed part's kind of random and probably unnecessary.
Yeah, it's only to the user, not to the aura.
And then speaking of the echoes, there it does require. Or at least greatly increased effectiveness if you're still
just super
damage.
random. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's the quirky experience I recognize.
Super low on that one.
If you had Essence Reaver though, that was a kill. Just saying. Like, actually.
True.
Dude, I've been fucking murked by Corkies recently. Like, they just pull up with like Essence Reaver, BF sword after lane phase and just two-shot me.
It's not even close. He had to use a spell shield, had to use the barrier, had to use
He does chunk with no attack speed.
And really nothing was committed over on that other side.
Okay, Yawn exhausted, has to Falc away. Loses about 60% HP and hits him with the Papega Frog.
Oh my.
Hits him with the Papega Frog? Oh, the emote.
Just letting him know. Nice try.
Yeah, I mean, Vulcan just has not been able to hit these ultis at all.
Yo, Blabber's Nilly's looking kind of like mine.
It was on that bound target, but I believe it
running around, dying, not hitting any spears. I can do this.
Well, I mean, he's more about the healing.
Yeah, I can do that. I can heal.
You wouldn't get it.
This game back around for Cloud9. Currently down the Dragons. You know, the early couple was
your butt Rylai is second.
Too much.
Really?
But number 3 is coming up.
Dusk and Dawn, bruh.
Seconds here. And Team Liquid already trying to move in to take the vision so they can actually win the fight first. Morgan here.
Yeah, Morgan's going to see Vulcan, but a quick magical journey through the wall means that the C9 support is fine. Core JJ also, very importantly, sidestepped the spear that was coming out from Blabber
APA
there. So full health bars on TL. APA still very far away. No teleport ready for that
There's
C9
no
later.
ult on
Thanatos
the
wrapping
bot
around
lane for
from the
C9.
side, looking for the angle here against Team Liquid. He's already popped the dominance. He's charging up.
That was
Vulcan gets
not
away.
a very good
Vulcan
ult.
through the wall. Quid throws the ball. Finds Thanatos. TL trying to position respectfully towards that flanking Renekton.
This looks pretty bad for TL.
Losing his patience. He's going to reset back towards the pit. 4,000 HP.
Yeah, it's kind of awkward for C9 at the same time, though. Does Ven flash that worry ult? Thanatos? I don't think we really want to do that.
I don't think we needed to go in ever.
Yeah.
Wait, APA is just tanking the Scion body. No way, dude! Hit an ult challenge!
How much of this do we blame on them having to practice on 60 ping? Like, unironically. I guess you get low ping scrims, but
so much damage down on Morgan.
Yeah,
as he was trying to walk in was kind of getting cooked by these
I don't think it's relevant for Bartle, dude. Bartle's not like that. It's not like a reactionary test.
Fast, and then it became all about APA on the side, creating space for Blabber to secure the dragon. Then as he gets chunked low here,
look how over fucking shot that is. It's not centered on the champ at all.
Yeah.
Perhaps avoid that.
Not even for a second to see into Bartle.
This is what we wanted from our first series.
I mean, it's
of
I don't really play Bard ever.
in 2026.
I've gone through phases with him, but not recently.
Dragon picked up
He pisses me off too much.
And now we get to see that Shurima power talking about for the carry.
Now, you know, he pisses me off when I play mid. I don't know, because he's just fucking perma-camping my ass.
Oh, you meant like against him.
Yeah.
Second item for APA in the previous one. It helps out so much.
So annoying.
The extra slow CC.
I mean, he's weird. Bard and Thresh I just put in this category of like, you know, the like Poppy, Rakan, where if there's a good one of those champs in the game, they will absolutely 1v9 the game, no questions asked. But if they're not good, then they're just fucking useless.
But you were laning against Thanatos. He had a lot of armor early on. He had the Sunfire, he had the Bramble, so there's a lot of gold invested in this physical damage reduction.
Absurd.
Left him pretty
when
vulnerable
high skilled.
This tower just get rushed down.
Yeah, they're going to the tier 1. Vulcan.
Okay.
Doesn't
have spear.
Not going to be there. Jose and Yawn trying to get back over the wall.
No spear, no bard Q.
marching with every man on the map.
Oh, a spear has landed. A spear has hit the building.
Up by Core JJ. C9 take control back over their side of the jungle.
Yeah, Morgan during this whole time
Wait, does Echo's heal
so they're
on
trying to get mid lane priority, which is
like a bonus as you heal, or does it heal when you damage? I know it stacks when you damage.
And they might even go for an extra play
like to proc it. Oh my.
I think to proc it is when you heal people, and you get stacks from doing damage. Oh, this looks bad. Boom! God, getting hit by a Silent feels bad.
Dude, thank God these are best of threes.
Yeah.
Once again, the macro for
I am not a fan of the C9 comp at all. I guess theoretically it scales pretty well, but
and then they can reenact this play on the bottom side.
I feel like it's kind of weird to have Renekton Italy against Sion.
He can get there quicker. Just ult on over, chase
like that's a good comp, right, for smashing
really
top, but
nicely done once again.
not against tank.
Has been such a star pick.
Yeah, I don't know, like the. I think the Bard is the biggest question mark to me. Like, I don't really see how he fits with the rest of what everyone's trying to do.
Yeah, there's not a ton of.
It's like you have a fairly weak bot lane. Your mid lane scaling.
Down towards bot. C9 respond with 5, so they just leave.
I don't really know what you would want bot here, but
and not only Sven went mid lane, but Vulcan showed mid.
I for sure don't quite understand when Bard is best outside of, you know, just a vulnerable carry that can't get out of Bard ult for free.
TL playing the map so well, still have
which is what Ori is, but even she has like some ability.
It is a gold lead for Morgan now on the Sion at this point.
I don't know.
She's not
I think we've seen him into Karma sometimes. And I guess people see him as like a lane neutralizer, kind of like he just puts down a bunch of heals. Maybe you pick it into hard matchups so you just don't get your head caved in.
Really outstanding stuff so far this
series. But I don't know.
Potentially.
I think it's pretty unquestionable.
It's either that or people like, you know, if you blind Braum for whatever reason, someone will pick Bard to surf them out.
Members, both him and Quid have taken, but
Braum is filthy. Always has been, but now even more than normal.
Cloud9 are very much still
what, Vandal Pipe?
Yeah, Vandal Pipe's owns.
Rocket faster.
Yeah, I mean, dude, like him getting attack speed actually lets him tag everyone and fucking.
True.
And it's just a strong ass item. Also, like buffs your team to have them proc the stones faster.
Extra playmaking ability there.
Yeah, I mean, I just always feel like the later the game goes,
yeah, no, it's for sure good on him.
Gets for these comps that, you know, need to land the poke, that need to find these big.
Oh, dude, I had the funniest thing one time. Fucking,
to really hit the skill shots
we were down. I don't remember how many inhibs, but just a couple or whatever. And then, like the supers hit my Nexus. And suddenly, literally every cannon wave was beating the super with minion waves, and my waves started pushing out. It made no fucking sense.
The spears are just getting tanked by him.
Oh.
Wait,
I don't know how common that is.
Was that one spear? Could not have been one spear.
I didn't see.
You have to like 40%. See, like, I just don't see what this like Bard ulting like that. I feel like either having Bard ult to like, you know, disengage a Vi, which like kind of works sometimes, or to catch people to set up like a Jarvan combo or whatever. I don't know. Seems like a really fucking awkward game to be Bard.
And you can see he's like infinitely.
I mean, C9's comp in general just seems super awkward to play. I wouldn't want to play this shit.
Massive front line here for Team Liquid. They're trying to bully Cloud9 anywhere away from this objective. And I think they're going to successfully do that. Thanatos trying to find a way in.
Yep, Thanatos wanted it, but immediate Valk from Yawn as C9 all take a magical journey to stay grouped up. Sven is separated from the rest of the team right now, and C9 is going to begin the drink. Goes to the Odo. You're on the front line.
No, APA! Oh. No! Why are you there?
He's already forced to use the arm guard.
Oh, he's alive.
This looks so fucked. This is so fucked. This is so fucked. This is so fucked.
Yeah, no, they gotta give drag.
I mean, Sven's kind of tickling him.
No?
Fuck it, Blabber, send that shit. Send that shit. You know something I didn't know till Kobe told me, but like the gold you get for killing Baron is half of what it used to be. Like you only get 150 per person instead of 300.
Oh really?
Like Baron's way less punishing to give these days.
Let's take a look at the resources blown by APA, and it's just Jose hits.
Still gives a pretty good amount of XP, but it's not like game losing to lose Baron.
And the flash
Especially compared to how hard it is to actually take.
And really, it cost them the whole fight.
I've had a lot of teammates who are just obsessed with fucking hitting Baron. They're like, no dragons up, and nothing's immediately happening. Let's hit Baron. I'm like, dude, they have a fucking Echo jungle. Like, I'm not starting Baron.
For me, at least.
I've been spamming Volley too, who has like 0 secure for objectives, so it's just so tilting.
Every single time.
Yeah.
Spoken like a Volibear.
I haven't actually experienced that, but dude, most Barons I've seen solo queue doing is literally like the whole team's dead, the enemy team.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Baron's weird though. It's like it doesn't shit on the person tanking it as hard as it used to, but it like it AoE's harder. Because I'm pretty sure Volibear can solo Baron with like 3 items. It takes forever, but yeah, I'm pretty sure you can. I kind of want to practice tool that shit now that I think about it.
Fully purchased for APA, so now you can use the stasis again, and they really need to see a big Shuriken.
Yeah, I'm gonna try that after this.
If they want to have a favorable fight, I feel.
Well,
I think Dusk and Dawn, Navori, Visage, Tabby. My hypothesis is you can solo Baron with that.
Did she get the game time right?
Yeah.
Not even a ward in the river except for
GJ fucking, I was trying to practice till something, like the turret plate gold. Fast forward 10 minutes, and the minions just in the game. I'm like, ah.
He is pretty useless, and that's mostly what these
nice,
teams
turn off
have
minions.
Meteos. He has not been able to find a single good angle. You know, even in that one where he was wrapped around behind, his ult expired before he even went forward.
Sivir is pretty strong right now.
The Azir was the one furthest up.
She could
level 1
somehow
boots.
Sivir bounces.
Yeah.
I feel like there has to be a better way to show this boot thing, man. It's so weird.
It does definitely look like they don't have it.
You always have that feeling. I would love.
I think it's
to
okay.
have
I think
zombie
people
on
just
my
get used
team
to it.
later.
All right, C9.
I think
Let's
it's
see what you guys
new
can
and
come back
awkward.
into this one. We do have
Yeah.
Baron on the map. He's been there for the last 9 minutes or so, but nobody's confident enough
It's there.
to take a
I guess
stroll
the
over
only
there
weird
just
part
yet.
is
You
you
are
can't see
seeing some
secondary
gains
runes now
toward
for
that
everyone.
topside river, but it is just about 2
Yeah.
minutes until what'll be Mountain Soul for the side of TL. C9 has got
Dude,
to make
I
sure
love
they
the
stop it.
death recap. Like, the fact that it shows your damage dealt, it helps so much for like gauging how useful you were in a fight as well. I mean, obviously the most important thing is like showing you what was used in a fight, so you don't have to fucking remember every detail.
Yeah, that part's super nice.
And it works so well versus Sion. So does this make it?
But then even like individually seeing what the fuck hit you, like that actually works.
Are they able to peel for him? Is he able to auto attack actually? Because if that Sivir can fully auto
Like,
attack,
oh fucking
then the
Kiana
damage
Q did
now
1,000
actually
damage,
does
okay.
become very,
And then
very
this guy did.
meaningful.
Yeah, I completely agree. But the difficulty is that question. Like,
What
can
the
you
fuck?
actually
One-shot me.
auto-attack?
Like,
That's
you immediately
always
know.
The tough part when you're playing AD carry without a big front line is there's no one really there to step up and eat damage for you, right? You know, Bard can't do it.
I played against something recently that just like completely fucking one-shot me, and I remember looking at the damage numbers and
TL to play how
it was not helpful.
It's a shield on Yon. It's
Okay, dude,
heals
wait.
and speed ups on Yon. And he's just
So,
stepping forward and chipping your HP away until
fucking
you can't
top
even take the
laners
fight. So
both have
it's gonna be
sweeper.
difficult for them to
I don't
find
know
the
if that's
correct
correct.
positioning
I'm pretty
to
sure as a
actually make
splitter,
sure
you
their
literally
carries
weren't
are
warding
hitting
totem,
without
and you
getting
just
caught.
ward these Phaelites.
Okay, Blabber
Like
tosses
deep.
out the spear just to get some
I
wave
feel like
clear
it's
out of that
really
one.
fucking
60
strong.
seconds until the Drake
Maybe
spawns, and
because
that
they're not trying to
bottom side
split,
river is
they want the
fully
sweeper,
TL controlled
and
right
that would make
now.
sense. But
Small thing too.
Yeah, I think
side
really
lane is
nice,
so easy.
on the current patch. If you can let your minions,
Yeah.
or their minions, kill
I
off
imagine
the last little bit of your
it's
turret
to
plate,
make sure you're not
to
spotted if
deny
you're
that little
flanking,
bit
but
of extra gold, especially
yeah, I
when
don't know.
crystals already
Yeah.
formed up on your tower, and you know
That seems
they
kinda
just
weird.
wanted to get that one
I like having
cash
blue ward
in.
when I'm
So
side
minions,
laning.
pretty nice here, but
Just throw that shit in the
Mach 9
Phaelite.
pushback.
Yup, they want to let the minions.
Or just put it in bushes that's like they're not likely to walk into anytime soon.
I don't want to eat the crust.
That's what it
I like it
is.
in lane bushes.
As Vulcan tries to get away through the wall
This looks sketchy.
That's an
Okay.
important cooldown not to have. C9 staying grouped up here
This is
in
a
their
boring
jungle. They've got
ass
approach
game.
into a TL that already
Dude,
has
2
control over the
item
river, like I said moments
Renekton
ago.
at 31
C9 did
minutes,
not
that's
change that map state
legit
in those
so
60
behind.
seconds. TL
The
going
fuck?
to continue to defend the entrance towards
0-2-1.
this area, towards this dragon pit.
A lot of these
CS.
standoffs just jerking
Ready
it.
for this fight. This Dragon Soul fight could be everything.
They look at Quid. They're not
Oh,
gonna find
I mean,
anything super
wow,
valuable here.
it's
Maybe
just it's not how you want to fight is the problem.
Oh my, what?
Your ulti from the Nami.
What did he flash in for?
Just to get something started. I don't hate it. It's like
Get the party started, baby.
I mean, it's the idea of like the Genji ping pong style fights. Holy shit. Okay, APA. Okay.
They win. They win.
Yo, that Xin Zhao's coming back, by the way. Xin Zhao. What? Huh?
Yeah, I don't know.
Why do you want to be so directly on top of him?
He did not mean to be.
All right. I mean, no, I kind of fuck with what the Meteos did there. That's I think it was Dominate I was talking to about this, but it's like, dude, when you watch Genji teamfight, you know, it's always like, it's like a fucking art. It's like people are just constantly going in and out, but it's like, it just gets something started. Like, make space for your team. You're never threatening to kill anyone there, but it's like they're gonna use shit on you when you do that. It's like similar stuff you have to do as Volibear sometimes. It's like, I'm never going to be able to go in and kill people, but I can, like, you know, flash stun someone, then I'm planning to immediately ult out, and I'm just going to soak some damage, and then hopefully my team's going to do something while they're, like, hitting me.
That's true.
Oh, shit.
Damn, they still get it, even with Sivir dead. Actually, they have a Zero.
Do they stop Soul? They take the Baron and don't lose any additional men doing it. This is a massive swing.
So, I mean, that was like a... It's hard as fuck to fight for C9, but they try to get sloppy with it. Like, Vulcan literally fucking walks up, melee range of Orianna, Qs him to slow, then ults him. Thanatos flashes in to immediately double E out.
Yeah.
Because, I mean,
currently though, 2.5 minutes.
No clean engage for you.
Let's see how much they can actually get done with it.
Yeah, there's quite a bit of gold on the map to grab here. You know, a lot of plates they could farm away on. They're definitely gonna get this tier 1.
I don't even think the game state changes that much based on what happened, though. I guess C9 can... It's harder for TL to wave.
Oh my god.
That's pretty fucking aggressive. Oh, wow.
It works. Nice flash. Now he's dead.
I'm sweating if I'm TL, dude. I've seen games just get ended from this. like unironically, I think if I'm C9, I'm like fucking angling for the ending here.
Yeah, I mean, this turret's dying pretty quick, even through the armor.
They got 3 grubs as well.
I mean, okay, it is 34 minutes at this point.
Yeah.
This is a decently long game. Turrets should be exploding.
Yeah. I mean, this is the change to the season that I like a lot, is that you can actually just siege. The waves come in way faster. It's like by the time they deal with a wave, you already have a new one.
True.
Because it just progresses the game, you know? If you're so strong that the other team won't fight you, you should be able to progress it. Like, it's dumb as hell when people can just sit there wave clearing and avoiding any fights. It's just like, Dragon's the only thing you can do to get them to contest you.
Yeah.
That's just boring.
It's sometimes hard to remember the pacing. Like, you clear wave, you start moving, you're like, wait, next wave's here.
Dude, I hate seeing 2 melee minions in a wave, though. That shit just looks wrong. Should replace a ranged.
Yeah. It's 2 melee, 2 ranged, 1 cannon at 30
Oh, wait. There's... What the fuck? Why is there 1 less ranged as well?
At 30-minute mark, it removes the range.
Huh. It's like seeing a hand with 4 fingers or some shit. It's like... Bro, that don't look right.
Oh my god.
He did that without flash. And he's allowed to.
Oh, they're cooked. Yeah, I think C9 hard wins.
Jesus, AP's got a big fucking ball sack for that one.
Damn.
Okay, I mean... Huh. Well played C9, I guess. This game was looking kind of doomed for them.
Yeah, it was awkward as shit.
Showing up when it matters most. C9 with all 5 alive. They may have trailed for the majority of the game.
Damn. What a weird game. This game probably felt horrible to be Sion. It just seemed awkward for everybody.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna see if I can solo Baron.
Pretty much.
What a way to start out the LCS this series, and we're going to continue with some more hype right after this.
Back, baby. Oh. And not how we expected it, actually.
Yeah.
No, not at all.
Yeah, that's a sick camera angle.
Ori, No. I want late game.
The back of the wall.
I expected those things. I did not expect the Nidalee Renekton to be coming through.
Yeah, it's interesting.
59.
We were having this off-camera discussion about like, oh, is Renekton tanking up? He'd go in, absorb damage, little Nidalee heal pops him up, and it buys enough time for the Sivir Azir to win team fights.
Because I was a little bit of a hater.
Nidalee.
Because I saw Spear Shojin and Black Cleaver, and I'm like, bro, he's just getting popped.
APA dummy thick. Are you looking at his ass?
No. It was ridiculous.
The 5-head play.
Goodness.
That's not how I was expecting Nidalee and Renekton to be executed.
Definitely not. I mean, this game turned on what is our pagoda
Dude,
moment.
why does the fast forward 10-minute thing in practice tool take 30 years?
Turning the game around on
I
his
know.
team in game 1 here.
Wait,
the angle as
is there a complete quest thing?
to be precise to be able to see
Yeah.
it. Like the casters called out the space creation from
Oh,
Meteos
nice.
going
Complete
in and
quest,
out,
finish your
allowing both
item.
the Sivir and the Azir to be able to chip them down, and then APA saw that angle, gets a two-man.
What is my gold?
Basically chasing down Jose Diodo.
Jose's
What the
disengage
fuck?
is down. They say Ori no flash, Ori no flash.
Dude, the fast forward 10-minute thing is so
Gets the
jank.
Orianna, and it's the Nidalee
Yeah.
shutdown.
It is so jank.
The way that C9 follow up, and also
Hey,
kind of
dude,
just waiting
with minions
around
active,
timer
it's literally
for
even more
APA.
jank. Like,
I toggled minion spawn for it.
He had a
I knew
lot
that
to
shit was
say
gonna be
about APA
whack.
Azir, especially in
Yeah.
teamfights where he would
What if I show up to Baron and there's a Herald, Grubs, and a Baron in the pit?
The rest of his team, right? This was great, and the whole team was
wouldn't
there.
doubt it.
It was happening again and again. If you guys see another Pagoda moment play, just spam that Pagoda emote in chat because there's going to be a few of them today.
And something else we're going to be doing throughout all of LCS Lock-In is player of the game.
Yes.
So player of
What
the
what
game
minute
every
should I put it
single
at?
game. Our votes are in for this
I
game.
mean, I wouldn't have these items at 20. Usually it's
I
at
would-
25 or so.
I think Sven
Yeah,
probably
like
had a good argument,
25,
but the game-changing plays that AP had. We forget about the early game when Quid was 2-0, looking like he was going to take over the game on Orianna. APA got a solo kill.
Yeah.
Really kept
And
him
then
in
he
the game.
smack talked
Would I be level 1 for it?
Yeah, the XD. Also.
No.
We got the old APA back.
Wait, does Baron not
Like
gain
the
health
setup for
over
him and
time?
Quid in
His
the-
health is
in
not
the
moving.
chat
It
as
does.
well. That was really fun.
I keep fast forwarding. His health's the same.
But yeah,
What's
I'm
its health
curious
at?
to see, because I know we
17 17792.
It was at like 18.8 in the game we just watched.
Okay.
Oh, good catch, good catch.
Let's go.
All right, let's do like level
LCS
14.
Lock-In stats. We'll see. We wanted to check healing done and damage done in this game because we know Azir was 917 damage per minute. You can see Zven with 41,000 on the
Zven.
Is this normal?
Sven is under.
What level would I normally be at 24 minutes?
Flashy in lane. Yanni
Probably
or
like
JJ had the
15,
prio,
16?
but who killed the Nexus, my friend?
Probably 15.
It's definitely him. But I wanted to check the healing done.
If you're like not ahead.
Well. And
I would have blue buff if I was going to do this, though. I wouldn't do it without blue. I'll legit run him.
Yeah.
Maybe it's a newer neck in Italy.
Okay.
No, I'm serious. Like, even with the jungle region, because with Navori, you're just spamming. All right.
Yeah.
That
makes sense.
Strategy not to dive the top side of the map. We're no longer diving
We don't
in
need
Italy.
that. We just have to get to our Echoes of Helia.
I still think it didn't go as planned, but it did work out. We saw how much healing was being done from the Nidalee when
Baron's getting
especially with
shit
Meteos,
on.
right? Where he would go in as this Renekton, not only something he's really good at, but a takeaway from.
I mean, if it
Morgan,
feels
as the
mega
top
different,
player,
then-
that's Morgan's like most
No, I'm pretty sure this
Maybe
would
it's a
happen in
bad
game.
dev.
and he just be
Okay.
topped up.
Maybe a
He
little
just go
squishier
back
than normal.
out,
I don't know.
Still has Dominus on.
Okay.
Get topped up by Nidalee.
Where do we go from here?
Oof.
I thought that was. The
It
team
feels
move.
slightly squishier than I think it
wanna
would
see
be
that from
regularly, but
Morgan, personally, as the person who
I mean,
predicted
if you could kill it and you're not really taking damage.
no,
that
like
should
my
be
health
accurate.
hasn't moved. I'm full HP the whole
Carry
time.
the team, Morgan.
Yeah, I mean, it's good
Spawn,
enough.
my man. I guess sorry, it's not even Spawn. Spook's
Try
my
removing
man.
an item or something.
Spawn told
Or
me
like
Morgan
having
should
half an
move.
item.
Oh, I just fucking left.
But you know what happened though?
What happened?
Oh.
They just
Well, that
made
works
an
too.
impact. Like they're just.
Wait,
by the way,
I-
You can just
they're
test it in your
How
real
would
match.
side tank?
Oh.
Like, I wanna see
No,
what
it
the
takes
special
so long.
sauce
Like
is.
I don't think I would ever want to do it.
That is not the debut he would have had in mind when he.
But I mean, you could get the party started, is what you're saying.
Oh yeah, but
That is already cringing. I
the
really
problem
liked
is
the
just
way
the
that
secure.
TL's mid
It's like
jungle plays.
anything can steal from
Up until
Volibear.
that APA turnaround, we'd actually pulled a bunch of footage
Yeah,
of
dude, I don't know if I
Jose and
like
Quid
the
working together with this
just the
Orianna
way
Xin
that
Zhao combo.
you
I
kind of
thought
do
they
no
looked
to fucking
really in sync
damage
with each other,
as
much more in
anyone.
sync than Blabber and
And
APA
Smite's
did,
like the
despite
only
the
real
setup we
fucking
kinda
secure
had
now.
in-game.
I swear.
So I would continue to build on that because I thought
Love
that was
it.
a huge bright spot in
Especially
I
the
still
dragon.
had
I will dominate in an arrow for
I think an Echo stole a Baron from me
C9 had
the other
first
day.
selection. They
Echo
Okay,
mid.
yeah, I mean,
Year.
someone like
Game two,
Echo
16-0 loss. They
does do a
decided
fuckload
they
of
want
bursts.
first
Like
pick,
maybe those
but
are
they'll
still
be on the
fine.
red side
I'm
for
trying to go
the
through my
second
VODs and find a
So,
Volibear
two
game.
coming up after the break.
I don't play him that much.
Also,
It's kind of hard.
Baron still kind of takes good damage comparatively to Dragon.
The turbo hybrid powertrain, that's already a problem for the rest of the Rift.
And a 30-inch panoramic display.
Like, I just feel no agency on attempting steals anymore.
Anyone's catching this. Yeah, this seems completely OP. No debate.
You poor thing.
We have to lock it in now.
I mean, do you think it's correct the way it works?
I mean, I think it, like, giving jungler gives you wings. Like, it's stupid as hell when a Lux and a fucking Jinx ult and all this bullshit's hitting Baron. Like, I think junglers should have the most agency for securing it.
You don't think they already did?
I mean, they have a decent amount, but, like, I don't know, shit hits hard.
Well, I think the Smite doing, what is it, 1400? Fucking, I think that number's fine. It's just the fact that, like, everyone else is reduced to, like, nothing. I think reduction's fine, but I feel like it just goes a little bit too far on Dragon when you've killed dragons. But I don't know. I mean, I guess it's like in an effort to, I don't know, make the game less snowbally or something. Like, it's more likely that the team with less dragons can steal the dragon. I don't know.
I'm trying to see when I hit Baron. Okay, I found a clip where I'm hitting Baron at 21 minutes. This was like, oh god. My thing is covering it. It looks roughly as tanky as when I was just doing it. How do I make this shit go away? Yeah, it's 76 MR, 120 armor. That was at 20. That was at like 21 minutes. You know something's going wrong in the game when I have to enable chat, though. I had to do that game. I was just like, stop hitting Baron. This team was just obsessed with hitting Baron. I was like, I'm not going to hit Baron if you guys hit it. Good luck. Your hot take is to remove jungle-only lanes. I don't hate the idea. When I'm laning, I would probably prefer no jungler, but I think you need it. I think it's a necessary evil. It's the ego protection. You got solo killed 3 times by a Darius, but then when you were about to kill him, their jungler shows up. Fucking junglers.
PowerPoints, I normally don't really ever do them. I've done 2 so far. The first one was just a presentation about myself, like who am I, like the story of APA before I became APA. You know, just talked about all the good stuff and how I like view the game, like what I like
Holy
want,
shit.
what I'll give, you know, et cetera, et cetera. The second one I
That's
gave
aura.
was just about like a Bush concept, and I think presentations on concepts like that to me in the past I would always learn from. You know, of course I'm still the sole player coming into a new team. Like, I'm sure they have ideas how they view the game, and of course, having a few days scrimming with them, they do. And we'll still have to mesh in how we do things. But yeah, we'll see.
It's got way louder, no? No, I mean, I think junglers should exist, but I think the game is at its worst when laners feel like they don't have the ability to lane. It's like the only thing that matters is the jungler. I think you should be able to, like, you know, have enough vision to not get completely run over by the jungler. I think right now it's at a fine point.
However, the definition of game number 1 was TL.
You know, I think top laners, if you have push and you ward the Phalite thing, you're pretty ungankable unless you're like really trying to die.
Grab a snack, you come back, the other Nexus exploding, you're like, what the?
Yo, the Kid Wave, thank you for the sub.
It's also one of the games where if you're playing in it, you're just telling your friends, don't worry, we scale.
Never heard anyone in US say Village. Oh, you think he's lying? You think he's not really from the US? Maybe he's a regressor.
Wait a second. It wasn't Cope.
Actually, really, really fun ones. I always feel like those are the most fun ones where you do get the back and forth. But
wait, Spawn's here in person.
Don't feel that way. So game number 2 here. Let's see them back out into Champion Select and see if they can kind of rewrite history here. Cloud9 up to series point here.
I'm really curious to see how TL will look starting off game 2, simply because I wasn't really that worried about the lost team fight that they had in the river. You know, I just felt like, okay, you know, C9 kind of outplayed, but the game is going to stabilize, it's going to go on.
Play Sejuani.
They lost their minds in the jungle. They see this portal, Quid's not even there, you full sent it, that cost you the game.
I wish Sejuani was playable.
Yeah, it was weird because the Bard came out and Core was like, oh, I back off a little bit, and then he went back up to it like more people.
You saw them all come out.
It's a clown car. People will just keep coming out of those things. And all right, let's get into draft for game number 2 here, though.
You literally live in a village. That's the official designation. What's the difference between a village, a city, a town?
I'm feeling Talia here, boys. Ryze is banned out, and Orianna and Azir were already using game number 1. I really
another Akali ban.
Good old classic.
Jace Malphite permad. If I try Justin John Sejuani, nope, and I do not plan on it. That sounds like shit.
Lost a game where it was in your control for so long.
Rumble's 16-4.
Rumble, though, did get
Yo, how's Rumble 16-4 when this is the second game?
So did Varus, and Varus is
what are these stats from?
So that is definitely a concern. They're just
also, how is Rumble 16-4? That's a ridiculous win rate.
I can understand Morgan though. You just spent
20
minutes under your tower against Renekton, and then you lost in the team fights. And when you play that role for the team, it is so.
They just started chugging music.
I think I'd rather be in the winning side.
Would you want to play Varus into Rumble?
They can follow it up with,
no.
Rumble here definitely deserves
no, I'm good.
being built around as far as the team comp does go. Jhin can be played into Varus, no problem. Your lane is fine.
Can someone just whip out Dusk and Dawn Taun Kench?
Buffs on this patch. I actually thought that those buffs on top of Varus is already like.
Oh, dude! The other day, somebody asked me if there's a champion who's not a jungler that I would want to play in jungle. I couldn't think of one, but I think Taum Kench is probably would be my top choice. There have actually been times in the past where you could play Taum jungle, like season 5 or something, long time ago.
And the interesting thing to me,
well,
season 6
first got added.
It wasn't initially, but I don't know. There was times where he was just like stat checking the shit out of people.
You just kind of take it. You're getting outranged, but also there's high percentage.
I remember where I played against Rush. He was playing Lee Sin and I was Tom, and I was just fucking auto-attacking him to death. He was just like, what the fuck is that?
Of course, expecting this pro play that Sven will be piloting it.
And for my 2 cents, I also do like.
I mean, dude, Taum Kench is.
So this could be.
He's kind of whack as a support. His top lane's kind of whatever. I kind of feel like he fits as a jungler. His W's a little fucked up though, I guess, for ganks.
I was so generous. I said you could have more sense.
That's not more fucked up than Shaco.
Can we stop this senseless violence? All right, let's get into the second half of the draft here, as we do have.
I can't think if it'd be too cringe or not. But it'd probably be fine.
With the Aurora and the Varus both being flexible.
Come in, lick you,
eat you,
eat you up a bit.
Have you seen any of the Phase Rush Dusk and Dawn Tom shit? There's a lol Dobby video on it, so you probably didn't see it.
Yep, did not see that one.
It's fucking hilarious. You just Q auto someone and it lets you eat them, and then you proc Phase Rush with that, so you're not slowed, and you just like sprint across the lane and throw them into your turret from the halfway point.
Is it so like top lane or some shit?
Yeah.
Guaranteed hard engage for Vulcan.
Makes sense.
All right, let's see what else we can round
Dude,
out.
I don't know. I feel like the interactions actually just cringe. Is it not?
Yeah.
Like entirely making the champ.
Yeah, the whole thing is.
They don't just have to go with a melee
stupid.
engage, although Cloud9 would like some front line.
I don't think it's very strong, though.
You always want Vi plus something. You don't want like Vi to
That's how I feel about AP Shaco, dude.
Needs a buddy.
melee engager there.
AP Shaco's been pissing me off. I just feel like it's not something that should even be an option. It's just too stupid.
True. Yeah, dude, his ult doing so much damage is kind of dumb.
I like the Casio.
Like, why punish you so hard for killing the clone?
So they are thinking like you were thinking, Kobe.
Yeah.
Could be Aurora top
I just think he makes the game boring. Like, every AP Shaco does the same shit. They just set up boxes around Dragon for a minute beforehand and then just do Dragon on cooldown. And like, they just sit there like fucking laughing to themselves when you hit a box, being like, haha, I am Magnus Carlsen of fucking League of Legends. I'm so smart. Look at you, you walked into this box that I placed in the ground that was invisible that you couldn't see. I'm so cool.
Yep.
Talia at that time was maybe his best champion, so it's definitely gonna be something that fits well for him. Jan hovering the Ace-ul, and you can see him leaning to the side, looking over.
Like, I don't think it's particularly good, but it's just stupid.
I mean, I'm still waiting for the tackle.
Oh, we got Aurora. Let's go. Wait, Aurora. Wait.
If they win or if they lose the series, you know.
We have Aurora, Talia, and Jarvan.
Wait. Must be Aurora top then.
Oh yeah, that's what it is. That actually makes sense. It's normal pick and a rumble.
Highlights of LCS of all time on Yone. So let's see. Quid,
Tom Cushy.
A rumble and Vi and Jin. All of this dive.
Oh.
The AP Shaco. Wait. Actually did pick Tom.
I'm sorry. Because you
really?
Damn, they caught bro licking his fingers. He was eating some good snacks.
Blitzcrank. It's actually Blitzcrank.
Yeah, and I mean, Tom Kench is going to keep that Jin safe from that Jarvan, you know, coming in.
Blitz would be pretty good, yeah. I mean, anyone you hook is getting fucking destroyed.
Obviously, yeah, it's legit Blitz, but Vulcan has no hands. Truly unfortunate. GG.
I ran into Vulcan multiple times on TFT earlier this season. We had a fucking intense 1v1 where we were like both top 2 with like 50 health. We just kept having 1v1s, just going back and forth.
A man's duel.
Can be pretty effective as far as that.
I was playing Yordles, he was playing Ash Tryndamere.
Same question as last time, except now
oh,
with a brand new coat of paint. Which side of the draft do you fellas feeling
was that early?
For me,
yeah, it was the patch where Ash Trynd was OP, like the T-Hex one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I kept trying Ash Tryndamere and it was just super whatever, but that was when it first came out.
Yeah, I mean, right when the set dropped, it was bad, but then they buffed it, and it was really broken. And then they hard nerfed it, and now it's terrible.
It's Varus top, and Sven is playing Talia bot. So
I think it might be. I think it's slightly better now. Like they buffed it a little bit, but still nothing special.
Okay, never mind. Wait, is it? Okay, I guess it was messed up in Champs Like. It was visual bug.
Okay,
so it doesn't look like they actually did swap those
Varus
things around.
top?
On my screen in Champs Like, it was showing that they had.
No.
I guess there's some weird things going on in Champs Like with the remix.
Yeah, probably not. I didn't see.
There's no champ picked by C9 that Sven should be playing other than Varus.
All right, let's get into game number 2. If you didn't see game number 1, by the way, you should catch up on that real quick.
This game should be way spicier based on the picks. There's actual engage. If there's a boring game with Vi Yone, then I don't fucking know.
True.
Let's check it out here. C9 up.
I guess they just get smashed.
Rakan seems super weird to me as well. I don't know.
So let's see how the second one goes.
I mean, I would trust Vulcan's matchup knowledge more than my own, but both the Bard last game and the Rakan this game, I don't totally get. I feel like you would either want something tanky or something that's like, you know, hard engage.
You can sometimes see when people are
I guess those are probably the same.
They warded both bushes.
On the fact that Jan is playing barrier.
Yep.
And then Morgan on the other side was spam pinging the teleport.
Wait, what's your game time? I think I might have paused on accident.
11, 12,
you can get pushed, which I expect them to be able to have here with this Varus and Rakan. Then it can get really difficult sometimes. You can end up with some pretty bad bases where
Jarvan versus
they push you
Vi.
in, then they base and TP back, and you get stuck.
All right, as we wait for the
Damn.
action to really start to
Morgan's high-key getting his North American inauguration here. It's like
APA's biggest fan.
fucking
against another Korean.
Well, he's just playing the, you know, get fucked role. Its first game is Sion into Renekton in Italy, and now he's Rumble into Aurora, which is
absolutely
kind of matchup. And generally in pro play, Rumble's just the guy who's getting perma-killed in side lane for the entire game, and he's against Talia Charvin.
All the Team Liquid jerseys. It's not thrown away. It's just packed up, nice
Yeah.
and neat. It's fine. It's good. We'll shelve it.
We'll
for
see if
now.
he eats shit.
Did T9 give you anything? They gave us more than Team Liquid does.
Oh.
And I did see
no.
you talking with Jack actually a little bit before we went live. What did Jack tell you? That they picked the better mid laner. I think so. Thank you so much, Stacy. She said it. Let's hear what the casters have to think about that.
Damn.
I like that because there's
Mom is talking
this
shit.
issue when you get replaced
APA
on your
mom.
team. Is there going to be any?
Nah,
sort of
I actually think if I was playing pro right now, I would rather play with APA than any of these like LCK tier 2 imports. Just for the fucking language thing. Being able to communicate clearly with your teammates is so fucking nice.
You think even Quid?
They also did better Guess Cup.
Between Quid and APA. I mean, it's a lot of these players is like, it's passable, you know, you can communicate, but at the same time when you kind of have to keep the shit you're saying to a basic level.
Sure.
When you want to get into like really specific or like conditional stuff or, you know, more complicated ideas.
Oh! Oh!
Is he just, surely he's just dead? There's a Vi right next to him.
This is fucking awkward. There's so many people here.
Oh, nice combo, nice combo. Let's go, C9.
Comes out on top, and the early scrap.
I was
it all starts with the 80
gonna like think to that Vulcan flash because he flashed on Jin and made him flash.
Wait, Blabber, no.
I guess he's non-mobile.
Mid lane priority leaks over.
I think it is very
dude.
good to flash on a
He
non-mobile.
always talks about loving this roaming style, and especially on
Like you liked Sven's flash on Yon?
He's able to get the advantage in
No,
mid lane to
Vulcan's
roam
flash on
first,
Yon.
Oh, yeah.
just clean up huge
Because then he
in that
has
bot
to
side
if he doesn't
fight.
want to die.
This is always the worst
And
feeling.
now it's
You
down,
lose
and
your
anyone else can
skirmish,
flash
you
on
look
him.
across at your laner,
Yeah.
it's a blue buff on the enemy mid laner.
Yeah.
APA getting that and the
Right here,
lost
he
chapter
did it.
by this early.
Yeah, that was
Great
nice.
trade of flashes here from Vulcan. Jan is put really,
I thought
really
Sven
low, and C9
looked like he
have
was in a
first
sketchy
move from
spot
mid lane, so
here.
they're just fully
Yeah,
committing to
he
this
did.
play. Sven
But he dodged
flashes in,
the, or he didn't get hit by the
wasn't able
Jin
to finish
W,
off
and then he
Jan.
moved
Did Jose
up.
not have Q or something? I think Jose kind of played this like a bit of a pussy.
Immediately, Blabber is able to flash forward and takes him down.
I don't
It's
know, I
really
didn't
just
see.
all about the
Or,
profile they had.
I don't know.
Mid makes all the difference.
It seemed kind of indecisive. I mean, the fact that he died anyway is rough. But I think I think if they hard commit to Varus there, they'll guaranteed kill him, probably die to the Talia afterwards, or you just shouldn't be there at all if you're not going to fight.
Here, big trade
Yeah.
from APA. Blue buff too, so his mana is already back to full. He is feeling so
Quid
good.
doesn't have
pressure.
TP and he's in this spot.
Previous
That
game, It was
sucks.
constantly Yawn and Core JJ
He's
winning
bot
out
lane
the 2v2s
screaming.
bottom
Of
lane.
course he
It
had
was
to run
Quid
over.
getting ahead early with the Orianna kills onto the Nidalee of Blabber. It was a great start for TL in game 1. They still ultimately don't come out with a win, and now in game 2, C9 is up over 2,000 gold just 5 minutes into the game.
And again, the reason I like this side for the team comp is that you can be so proactive. Wait a second. We have an invade.
Oh, wait, you can see secondaries.
Dude,
Right
Quid is
now,
getting
is that-
destroyed.
Yeah,
I think it's because the quests aren't done yet.
That's
from
more
Team
active?
Liquid to
Okay,
do
yeah.
anything about this. So Blabber just takes his
Or they
gold
just
prize.
completely
Jose
switch
Odo has
the
left a camp down,
UI.
And C9's loving the way things are going early.
I mean,
Yeah,
APA is
I'm not sure.
blasting
Okay, this
mid
mid-matchup
right
does not look
now,
playable.
and he
This is
spent
so
The
bad.
rest of his career all on TL, right? Now you get to have his
Yeah.
debut on a new
He's
team
just literally getting
against
chunked to 1
TL.
HP every
He
wave.
gets that kill because he had
You don't
burst
see shit
early,
like this in
and that
pro
is
very
really starting to
often,
snowball
where you're
this
just getting
mid lane
fucked
because
1v1
Quid
like
gets
that.
it down. He doesn't get an early Berserker Greaves buy. He doesn't get that early Vamp Scepter
Yeah, his
to try to
buy
heal
sucks
some of his
balls
damage.
too, Quid.
APA gets a blue buff, early lost chapter.
Normally you see
You can
early
really start to
Vamp
slam home
on
that
Yone.
advantage in these range versus melee matchups when you have that kind of a
Or
start.
boots or something.
APA as a
Help
player
dodge.
has
Yep.
always been a lightning rod for criticism on the teams that he has been on. People
I
always
guess
looking at his champion pool.
it was pretty late in the
individual
season
plays. He's
last year
great
when they
game,
did the like
his
second
whole
win
time
D-Shield
on
nerf.
Team Liquid,
It's definitely going to hurt this kind of
had,
matchup.
there are people in both sides, in both camps, but always bringing up these sorts of issues, and especially going versus Quid, who basically everyone had decided is the best mid laner of the offseason.
I know Yone is a
I love the
weird
interview
fucking
that
champion.
Gigas just
I
did
swear, like
with APA's mom, and
he's
how Jack
so
was
weak early
really
game.
comforted and said, yeah, we got the better mid laner. You know?
Like early mid game,
straight from
he's
Team Liquid.
absurdly
So
weak.
This series does mean a lot for him individually.
He needs the attack speed, like Yasuo.
He needs items like
damage before first item. Yeah,
I think usually it's 3 items, like Bork, Shield Bow, and then the IE spikes. Actually, when he starts doing stuff.
Not even 7 minutes into the game. That's a crazy
I
start.
haven't seen that much IE.
Even in a game of solo queue, if I see a team up over 2,000
Like being his
gold
core.
in 7 minutes, it's a pretty crazy start. But
I know it is a lot of damage,
this
but
is quite a mountain to have to climb up here for Team
I think
Liquid
lethal
very,
tempo
very
helps a
early.
lot on him
Another
for actually
nice
doing
side
stuff, but I
shove
guess
there
like
from APA in the mid lane as well. Constantly
even
hitting
with
these on
Fleet,
the
he's
quid.
getting
He's
shit
up
on.
almost
So
20 farm.
I don't know.
Can't proc people.
And his Ziggs is his most famous champion, but I always felt like Talia was his second best champion. So we'll see how he plays out the rest of the game, because Talia with ultimate very easily can capitalize on something like an Aurora ultimate and kind of try and roam up to that side of the map, or keep playing off of bottom.
Oh yeah, wasn't the build in Rumble
Sven and Vulcan will
as
soon have
Aurora the
their
fucking
ult,
like
high CC
triple
available,
haunting guys?
just playmaking all over the
She
place.
can't do that anymore.
You know, I don't know if it's just me, but I've always kind of thought it was funny
Why not?
how much discussion there has been about APA's
Not
champion pool. Not that he's never had
disabled
any
or
issues,
some
but
shit?
It's like he came in, everyone's like, he's a Ziggs one trick.
Pretty
And
sure
then
you can
it's,
do it.
He's an ASOL one
Really?
trick. And then
Well,
everyone's like,
I mean,
can only
yeah.
purchase them
I was
with
thinking
one
upgrade
key.
to Honey
And
Guys
then
items. Like
last
you meant like the
year,
actual
you
just.
can only really play
Yeah, you
Talia.
can't do the
Yeah.
little
It's like,
thing.
okay,
No.
well, aren't we kind of adding a lot of champions in here at
You
this
can do
point?
all the
And it's not
masks,
like
but
this is just like no name.
you gotta
people
actually
saying
finish
this.
the items.
Poor JJ in the
Yeah.
draw show that you did earlier this year, literally made fun of it also.
Kill him,
It's a
TL.
joke, but he's making
there's a
fun
little
of
bit of
Jarvan
a-
using
yeah,
E for
twist of the
vision.
dagger.
He said their mid laner only has 3
Ooh.
champions. But I
Ooh,
guess
Blabber's a
in
green
best
smite
of
enjoyer.
3, you only have to
I've
win
been a
2
green
games
smite
and
enjoyer
2
as well.
so,
You don't like blue?
I like blue, but
He's got it.
I don't know.
You're doing freak proud.
It feels kind of greedy to me.
Right there. Well done, buddy. Immediately engage coming out from Jose
Ooh, this doesn't look great.
Who wins this? Who wins this?
Quid might just die first. He's down to 1
Oh
Oh,
shit!
maybe it is fine.
Quid
Oh!
picks up the kill, but he should die to Blabber's Jarvan.
Okay,
Damn.
that's gonna be a big fucking Jarvan.
Double kill back
Yeah.
to Blabber.
Yeah, nice try there from TL, but
Into the
Blabber,
grubbies
right
or the
place,
top
right
gank? What are we doing
time.
here?
And
The
now he's gonna be able
grubbies.
to move up towards this top side, even put a little pressure on a Morgan, potentially grab these.
You would go
grubs.
top here
Morgan's doing well
if
in that 1v1,
their jungler
given this counter
slash
pick,
mid could
that
be
Meteos
here.
has gone for.
Because they're dead.
And
Rumble's not stopping
Blabber
shit on his
off to
own.
a great start. This guy absolutely
True.
knows how to snowball games.
Yeah, Blabber, when he is snowballing, I think people don't. The only criticism they'll ever have is if he like dives too deep and like gives away a big bounty or something. But he definitely is, as you say, very good at snowballing these leads, and especially you want to play around your winning lane. Your lane has
Damn.
these advantages. This mid lane that's constantly chunking them out, getting health advantages.
C9
And
with
so
champs that
they
can
are
do
able to
stuff.
capitalize it.
Looking
It's
a
not
little
only those
good.
kills, but all the neutral objectives so far in the side of Cloud9, in addition to this large gold lead.
But yeah, I don't know.
At the
The
end of the year last year, I think a
Blue
lot of
Smite's
fans
good,
were
but
feeling
I
like
just feel
Blabber was not
if
performing
you're
to
not
his usual
ahead, I
level.
feel like Blue
Game
Smite's
one of
pretty
this
fucking
series also
useless.
very
Where
rough
green
in
is,
Italy, but now he's able to step up.
I think green is
Game
always
number
useful.
2, the early performance has been
That's
awesome.
true.
Yeah, it really has. I mean,
Blue
he's
is
right place, right time.
is good if you're in those
Makes a good play
situations
down
where
the
you're just
bot
like
side, is
power
here for the
farm, like
counter,
full clearing the
exactly
whole
when it
game.
needs to be. APA pumped up about that.
But I don't know.
Barely got knocked down. If he lived,
Feels like it's a
that
little on
would've
the greedy
been
side to me.
devastating for TL, but still, it is a great play for them. Early Sundered Sky has gold
Do you only
on top of that.
get
And
the
that
active when
Sundered
it's
Sky, you were
complete?
feeling so good.
With
Yeah.
the shield and the Mystery? Okay.
Yeah, all the shit's the same before it's completed. Huh.
Easy peasy there for
Little,
C9.
chunk Jarvan ult.
Nicely used the change in the grand entrance. They brought 4 men down.
Hoping for
Guaranteed they
a
have the
react
firepower.
flash
That's
or
a
something.
3,000 gold lead.
I don't know.
Jin.
At least we'll get the first turret plate.
He just saw he was in range and was like,
The
fuck it.
tiniest of consolation prizes,
Yeah.
having some gold back for himself, but nicely done here for C9. Again, the path to victory here is very quick Dragon Soul.
Coming into the
for
season,
team.
Blue Smite got nerfed,
It
Green Smite got
is
buffed,
kinda
but Blue's
the
still
strongest
like
early objectives
the
that
most
you can
popular
go
on
for, the
most
easiest
shit.
line if you are
'Cause it is really
maybe
nice.
looking for snowballing a game where you do have an early lead. So
Yeah.
bottom side very
The nice thing
good
about Blue is
there,
like,
but
say you want to do
with the Ocean
Dragon and
Dragon
your
up,
top
they're
camps are up.
making mid-play
With
while
Blue,
the
it's
Dragon has
way
been
less
started up.
time to just like actually go opposite side, full clear your way down. Because, you know, like, you're running faster through the bushes, killing camps. That part's nice, but you know. In games where you're forced to just run into the fight and can't do that.
Oh! Wait. Wow, this is a disaster.
Wait, Yone, okay, pretty good Yone ult. This looks fucked for Sven.
Yeah. They only lose him though. Actually, whatever. They got dragged.
Yeah, that's real whatever.
I mean, at the end of the day, that's incredibly good for C9. They get the dragon. Thanatos didn't even
2
have
TPs.
So that could have been a total disaster for them. TL had the extra member, got 1 kill, but still lost the dragon at the end of the day.
And I have to say, really, really good. Like
I haven't looked at the gen builds too much. I
from Blabber there.
feel like I'm a little surprised it isn't Stormrazor.
Blabber's just staring at this dragon, and he's still able
to
get that smite. He
Yeah.
doesn't die. He doesn't give over.
I'm a very big fan of Yomu's first on gen.
Remaining calm under pressure during.
I mean, I think it's been good for a while, but now that Stormrazor's back and Crits buff, I feel like it's got to be really fucking good on Jhin.
Being able to get these smites is going to be big, and even
It's good. Oh no, the only thing I see with Jhin every game is like when he has Yomu's, he can kind of just do what he wants, like be annoying, stand in your face, like start autoing you. And then if you try to run up on him, he's just too fucking fast. He's just gone with Yomu's. And Stormrazor's, you know, it has the moves, which is nice, but you have to actually auto.
Honestly, I really
like
it.
having
Yeah.
to auto is a pretty big difference when it comes to like just getting engaged on by some shit.
To the dragon and the objectives, you know, as non-junglers, right? So it's harder to actually steal it away with an ability like a Varus Q or whatever.
I don't think it's bad. I think Ghostblade is good. I think it's probably either Ghostblade or Stormrazor.
Just in the perspective of fighting against Jins, like the ones who don't have Ghostblade feel super fucking vulnerable. Like just the difference between that having that item and not, I feel like it's just wild.
1400 on both them, and laners
You've seen Stormrazor, or are you just trying to like in the past?
Oh, I just mean like Yomu's versus no Yomu's. I've seen Stormrazor with Philios a lot. I don't know. I don't see Jhin too often.
Same.
Usually when I do, he's not really doing anything.
I still see 14 minutes as a checkpoint because of turret plates falling for so many years at that point in the game.
I see a shit ton of Sivir. I've seen a good amount of Twitch.
Don't let them take that from you.
Have you played against that one Twitch one trick named like Poo Poo Queen?
See where things went, and right now it is all C9 all the time.
We're gonna get
sounds kind of familiar.
They do it with a Yumi a lot, and that guy is real good at Twitch.
To find a part of the map that they can plant
But
their
he's
flag.
kind of L9.
It seems like this very modest
Let's go AP or AD?
AD, always.
about the biggest thing they have to write home
Dude,
about.
Fiend Hunter is really cool.
And I mean, it's interesting because
Yeah.
coming in
Very
synergistic.
Wow. Nice hide by Jose there. Just barely being out of range of the Talia Q check while still being able to engage right away. That's unlucky.
So
He knew he could be there, just
I talked to every coach pretty much, you know, doing interviews
too
with
far
them,
up.
and then I talked to a lot of the players at Draw Show, and everyone was telling me that they are scared of TL. That TL is the team that they want to dodge. People giving a lot of respect to Cloud9 as well, but people were all telling me, yeah, my coach just told me, just don't get TL. That's the matchup you want to dodge. But C9 coming out here, you know,
Buffed Varus because they love lethality Varus.
said that they were going to stop
at right
him
games.
less nice word.
Even though they nerfed it like 5 patches in a row.
So far, so good. They win game 1. They're crushing it in game 2. And Cloud9 not deterred by all of this hype that has been forming around TL.
And if you 2-0, then nobody's going to know that game number 1 you were losing for most of it. And so it will look like a stomp. Look at a scoreboard.
People only remember the score lines. As
I wonder why they don't
does get jumped on there by Quid.
Kill lethality Varus harder. It's so annoying to play against.
Blade of the Ruin King completed. It is full build Yone.
Just off-screen arrows chunking the fuck out of you.
So well for C9, and it's only going better from here as they go after the
I don't know.
kill. The gold lead has shrunk from 3,000 down to about.
They've definitely tried.
2,000 gold.
I think it's just.
So Team Liquid at least stopping the bleeding. But
I think it's just too hard for his other builds to do anything.
Like, for C9,
playing on hit, just his range is too much of a problem.
To get early control.
Yeah, I mean they absolutely have to stop that dragon stacking, but getting
risky.
Quid in this position of power is massive. It wasn't.
He needs to be like pseudo tanky
because
of his range.
Slammed. Quid is such a playmaker. He had an
maybe that's even more toxic.
Individually, you know, even on a team that wasn't, winning championships. He was looked at as the best mid laner in the league, had some massive individual plays, got signed by TL. And these are the kind of games that when you are signing a player like this, you expect him to carry.
Like this random pop-up shit on the left because I can just ignore it easier if I don't want to look at it.
In the Quid basket, and I hope he can make it work.
Doesn't really interrupt the game.
Slam the Rift Herald egg into the tier 1 turret basket, and all that stuff is falling all over the street because that turret is gone, gone, gone. First turret for C9 brings the gold lead closer back up to 3K, and C9 are the first ones into the river looking at their soul point Drake.
Can they get the engage here?
All right, big fight coming in. Oh, wait. Blabber flashed in. He flash comboed in. He's really fucking exposed here. I think he's dead.
But they're trade killing.
Yeah, they're just strong enough. Didn't matter.
It's a 2-for-1 favoring C9. And APA wants 3.
I think Quid's dead here. Just gets flashed on. Yeah.
Thanatos goes over the wall.
Double flash? Wow. Huh.
Thanatos goes on a killing spree. C9.
I'm not feeling that bad if I'm Quid and two people, both their fucking soul laners flash for that.
Yeah. That would make it dragon.
He got the slow, and it's enough for them to chase down.
Blabber went so fucking deep here.
To go for the kill on the enemy jungler, but immediately get the shove.
Watch the counter engage from Vulcan. He's just standing right on his carries. As soon as Quid goes forward, he is in position to just turn this around, goes immediately back in, insta charm on 3 members from TL, bounces the charm over on a core, so he can't devour his carries to actually save them. That was beautiful from Vulcan, really making it impossible for Quid to do anything in this fight.
And I feel like that's a great contrast to what
I'm trying to think, like, would it have been better if they just turned around after Yone flashed away and then just did dragon? I'm thinking probably.
If they can actually kill it, yeah, and secure it. He was just talking about it. He's like, I can't do it. It'd take 40 years.
Right back out onto the map here. Team Liquid, they sent multiple members topside to ensure that Quid can maybe get some turret plate money. Core JJ up here trying to shadow him.
Oh, cooldown boot Aurora.
All right, yeah, we still need to put as much money
into
this
they got dragon.
They're still hoping.
They should have before this, but they have it.
Oh, yeah.
It's looking rickety.
Even though it doesn't have a lot of gold in it, you still got to try and get more into it.
Let me see the UI. They're showing the quest.
You don't really have a lot of options.
Okay, they show quest. I see.
It is so tough dealing
I mean,
with
it's good for spectator.
There's nothing you could dodge. I mean,
see their secondaries early.
Mobility here as Quid, but Vulcan is going to press R and jump on your head and you are charmed. Like, there's no avoiding that.
And I feel like
holy fuck, a new car?
In the draft, right?
Can I buy that in game?
Get punished in lane. We clearly saw that in the early game, and now that Rakan is ready to run rampant. Thanatos tries to escape here in the bottom lane, goes between worlds. Jose Diodo has no opportunity to make a truly impactful play there. Instead, they will just force their opponent back. It'll allow Morgan to take the tier 1 turret at least, but meanwhile, C9's doing the same thing on the other side of the map. So
Jin building second
for tier 1.
When you're behind, you always feel pretty good about that, but we've talked a lot about
opportunity.
These are supports by age. There's some pretty massive discrepancies.
There's no way he's going folded out.
Collector. From the oldest, most experienced players to some of the youngest. We have obviously some of the most experienced players here.
I feel like that
Vulcan,
can't be right to go collector second.
In the LCS for so
that literally has to be horrible. That makes no sense. If it is.
Back to when he was on Dignitas as an 80 carry before he went to Korea and won a world championship.
No, you literally need IA, Lord Doms, or Rapid Fire. One of the 3.
Amount of experience at
this point.
And Core, agent like
what are you buying, buddy?
Playing well these days, but
what the fuck are you buying?
The best of him in this game.
Wait, somebody pointed out.
Some birthdays coming up on there.
What is the roles at the top, like under the team names? Like, why is it showing like top, jungle, mid, bot support for both sides?
It's apparently for the role quest completion. Like they're grayed out initially.
Pretty sure.
And they get colored.
That seems pretty unnecessary to me.
Yeah, I agree.
The damage just pours in. One more auto attack from Blabber gets it done. EQ
Blabber
backwards towards
so many turret shots.
Make sure he can escape safely.
Yeah, no, this game's lost away.
That was a Rumble ult of all time.
Morgan now could be the target. He has to try to escape through the slow coming out from Thanatos with the between worlds. He's over.
This game is lost based on Jin. I will inform you.
But a nice escape thanks to means that Morgan survives.
I mean,
I think the shit did not work out for TL. The Yone looked really bad. Jin's not very useful.
They're funneling as much as they possibly can into the split push here for Quid for the Yone. 2 items currently.
Ghostblade Collector.
Trying to.
That is not the build.
Dragon Soul team fight. It's going to be hard. It is definitely
going to be hard.
There ain't no cooking here.
that
Yeah, I mean,
really
you have
dream
to at this point.
engaged
Like,
here to try and get an
it's Ghostblade
assassination.
or
I
Collector
would
if you're
say
gonna buy
all
one of
two.
them.
Sven, you know, Sven has
It's not
definitely
both.
been,
All right, how about you go the
big
Hex
issue from the
optic
backside.
thing? You alt,
Of the
insta cancel it,
Leaf
get your
Lethality,
3 crits, and then your
Paris, as we
4th
said
shot
on the
also
new patch,
crits.
did get
Boom.
some extra little bit of
Cinema.
buffs there.
Cement Fiend Bolts. Right? Fiend Bolts.
Oh, yeah, whatever. I tried.
Really frustrating. And,
Went for it 50-50, all good.
That's going to be a win for TL.
Miss every shot you don't take. Miss every shot you don't take.
When you're this far behind, usually you can't just have like one person kill someone. Everyone has to send it. So then you have 3 or 4 melee stacked up, and that's where Vulcan becomes so damn powerful.
Oh my god, he's getting chunked. Did he miss a Q? Couldn't tell there.
But it's Quid here at 400
I don't know.
HP. Does have the Q3 to dash over.
That was a lot of damage, though.
He'll be fine escaping on that one. Jose
Yeah.
Dioto is hanging around the area in case
I think he could have killed.
Try to snipe the last little bit of
Unlucky.
the kill. Critically though, gentlemen, it's not the top side of the map that matters at all right now. It is less than 60 seconds until the Drake spawns. That is Soul. That is Hex Tech Soul. If
He didn't
C9
ult. I mean, you don't
secures it,
ult there.
Absolutely massive power.
Aurora would flash it, and you'd probably end up in the turret.
Nightmares are made of Hex Tech Soul
Yeah.
lethality
I think if he
variants.
confirmed a Q3, he could Q3 into
Punk
alt,
is already doing
like the
tremendous
very end
amount
of his
damage,
E,
and it's
because the
also
alt will
gonna
like
slow
extend
you
your E a little bit.
the next little bit of poke,
Won't snap you out of your
much
alt.
Easier, so.
True.
We do have all 5 unleashed teleports
Probably what he's looking
ready
for.
on the map right now. Remember that C9 does have that extra.
I'm surprised he did that much damage in the
map
first place,
utility
though.
there through Sven taking that non-combat
Yeah.
summoner spell. Thanatos going to keep the pressure on the mid lane while Team Liquid tries to show up to contest this early positioning on the
Big
bottom side.
chunk.
On
One
the
Q on
Dragon
Jan.
Pit.
Look at him. He already lost like 30% of his HP. That's just 1 Q from Varus. If you get tagged again, they pretty much can't fight. So that is the difficulty of dealing with this Varus. And look at the APA setting up for an ult.
And Morgan is so far away right now.
Does
Rumble's
C9 want
showing
to
on
start
the
this?
mid-wave. So Cloud9 now
No,
they need
they wanna
the
poke
teleport
for
to
sure.
come in.
They can
Here we
turn.
go.
They should not
All right,
damage it
let's
much.
see how it's going to go. Morgan tries to get in there. APA immediately
I mean, it's
fires
gonna be a
off the
fucking
wall.
flip.
C9
Oh.
gonna stop DPS here with the Drake right now. Blabber with the
Okay.
engage.
Oh no, the Varus ult whiffed. This looks really shitty for C9. Hope they win the smite fight.
It's a flip.
Oh, Rumble got it.
Going to be secured by the side of Team Liquid. No soul just yet. But what about the fight? Thanatos coming in. Wants to fire off a 2-fold hex.
I mean,
but the wheel
TL's
only hits Morgan.
Oh.
Now Jose Dioto's down to 200 HP.
I mean, they
Blabber
they still do have a Jin.
as Core tries to get away. Blabber
Yeah, they
goes
have
How many
a Jin.
reloads
I
would it
don't
take him to
know
kill
if he can do
Blabber
anything.
from here?
John meets the business
He's doing
Sick.
actually 0. That's crazy. That is insane.
You're going to see Thanatos go for the recall, but he has teleport to join up with the rest of the team.
It would take
if
him
he needs
so
to.
fucking long.
Nearly a
Like, I don't think he ever
7,000
wins.
gold lead. Baron's going to be the target here for C9, even though they lose out. on the
Jordan
My
procs
lord.
under like
Morgan
once
is
he just
able
heals
to
the whole
burn
fucking
down the
clip.
dragon by some miracle there for Team Liquid, but because you lose so many members,
Goddamn.
Cloud9 are
When
gonna try
Jin
to
is
finish the
weak,
game
he's
with a
really
Baron
fucking
buff
weak.
here. This thing should be guaranteed
Yeah.
unless Quid truly is magical and creates something out of nothing.
I mean, he definitely
here.
excels at
Quid. This is anime
looking for
protagonist
picks.
or bust
W
at
into
this
R.
point. And it looks
None
like
of that's
a
really
bust.
happening.
All right, C9,
Full ass
they
team
will
fight.
happily not achieve a soul. If
They
can
did stall,
get a
though. They got the
massive
drag.
Team fight win into a Baron 7,000 gold lead. C9.
I mean, it is just almost impossible to come back from this point. You have to think Blabber now finishes up the GA.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think TL's comp, like assuming Jin is a playable champ, kind of makes sense. You have like Rumble to support the Vi Yone dive, and then you just have like a safe bot lane that can like kind of support. But yeah, I don't know. They just,
Wait, what was the initial thing you said?
I said TL's comp, like it's a cohesive comp in the sense that it's like, you know, you have Yone Vi diving with the Rumble ult, and then Jin is like just kind of like the AD carry who can support, and it's like relatively safe, but didn't go so well.
Dude, fucking Jin that fight. Holy shit. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense for sure. But yeah, they're just 2 behind.
Morgan is broken, and Quid is still yet to respawn. The C9 aggro continues.
Yeah, I mean, this is such a long respawn timer on Morgan. Even if they don't end the game right here, they're just ballooning this gold lead even further.
Oh shit, Blabber's using Fnatic Jarvan skin.
They're going to grab the mid lane and hip. They already took down that
Crazy
top lane
choice.
T2. Question is, do they go for the top lane tier 3? And
The
it looks like that
cyanide.
is going to be
He has so many good skins. Why are we using that one?
Got the wave here. Why not cash in a little further?
Dude, he's had a
Morgan's still
bunch
dead for
recently.
another 10 seconds. C9 continuing
Just playing him
their
and looking
pressure.
through him.
The top
Dude, you
lane
saw the new
inhibitor
Viega
turret
skin?
will be taken.
Yeah.
And it looks like the call is to back
Pretty
away.
cool.
They know Morgan's spawning in 5
kidding,
seconds.
grabbing
They
it.
don't want to overstay
Then
their
I'm like,
welcome.
wait,
They've
when the
got
fuck am I ever gonna play
11,000 gold,
Viega?
and a lot of that's ready to be spent right now.
Yeah,
C9 hit home.
I don't really play him either, and I don't think I want to spend that much on a skin, but it is cool.
On the rift. TL, they need that real magic.
I mean, I would if I play him, but
5 people in a
I don't play him.
and hope that somebody's out of position.
It's so fucking great. It's 4K RP a hit.
Cloud9 though, feeling great
A
about
hit?
their new look debut.
Yeah, if you want to
Really
do like
try to put the finishing touches on
the
to
10
this
roll
one.
or an 8 roll. I think it's 10.
Bringing in the new coaching, the addition to the coaching staff here with the Narrow, and I will.
I've only ever done those
dominate
gambas on the
for their
PvE.
team.
I've never done them in actual client.
Last year, Anero talking about how, yeah, the first couple of games.
I bought the. You saw the Lucian one that was in the store before? It's actually really cool.
Oh, I think I saw you on stream. Your home guard has him like riding around on a horse.
Yeah,
That shit's
like
sick, actually.
Yeah, and dude, okay, so like on his double shot passive light slinger shit, he summons like a specter that shoots for him.
Oh, that's badass.
That one was only like, I mean, it's pretty fucking expensive, but like it was like 120.
Oh, only.
Yeah, I mean, I expected it to be more.
That's a steal.
It's expensive.
About this the safe way. No need to
It's
rush
like
into
fucking
an ending play where
3
there's
video
even
games.
any chance that you possibly throw the game away.
On
Just
sale.
wait for the Dragon Soul to come up. Yes, the Dragons are like tankier.
Maybe like
now in the new
1.5
season when you have
max
multiple
price.
earlier ones taken, but that's not going to be a problem at all. So just get complete vision leading up to the Dragon. You know Team Liquid will be squirming and feel the pressure and make them come to you.
And I mean, Yana and Quid aren't even close to getting their IEs. They're both on no gold. They just
I feel like none of the champs I play would get a skin
when he is hitting
that's like
$250.
I don't play anything popular
you can't
enough.
say that. Fucking Morgana got one.
She's popular.
Fucking useless ass, stupid ass champ that they won't rework, and she gets one.
Yeah, but she's popular.
Fuck
that bitch.
C9, they're going after the Dragon. Yawn and Core are already chunked down to half HP. C9 is slow DPS
Yeah, he
on this
just
Drake. They're
tossed this
waiting to
fucking
see
wall here.
if it's a fight against TL.
Dragon's
just
just dead.
instead. Quid gets away here with a fate sealed for now. Between worlds, not going to get it done from Thanatos, but a nice seismic shove.
I don't play Viego very often.
Quid still trying to run away.
I like him more when he can play bruiser builds. I'm not a huge fan of this like Kraken collector thing. I played it somewhat recently, and it's like, if you don't have a frontliner people going in, I swear some games you're just sitting there with your dick in your hand. Just like, it's a mistake to go in. Like, you have to literally just sit there and hope your team ends.
Dude, okay, that's why you need the new skin, because I swear the E is like subtle.
Wave that Cloud9 would want to use is bottom side right now.
You just forget it's even up, and then they walk into you.
Yeah, but like, okay, so the last time I played Viego, we had no frontline on our team. We had like a brand support, and enemy team was like Rek'Sai Nautilus. So just like, there's no one to go on, and if I give range for a second, I'm getting Nautilus ulted, and I'm one shot.
Kind of close as far as the gold leads are concerned.
But then you made space, and then you win the game.
Yeah, no, for nothing. Making spaces Viego is just
as 4 fully completed items.
Useless because you're building like a one-shot assassin. You literally need people to just end for you. I hate playing shit like that where you just have to like wait. It's so boring.
Yeah,
just let me go in. I've kind of been having that problem with Volibear, especially with like this squishy build he plays now, where it's like I've been getting better at it, but yeah, if you go in first with fucking Dusk and Dawn Navori, like you literally just die and do nothing.
True. Are you doing the like go in, ult out thing?
If I have to, I try not to. Not the optimal thing to be doing, but I mean, game shit. That's another reason why I've been liking Green Smite, because like, you know, it makes you slightly less squishy in those situations.
True.
Damn! TL looked way better without impact.
Yeah, no, they were owning. And APA.
It's a great
APA was holding them back from 8th place.
Amazing for APA. Face off against the team that replaced you, slap them down 2-0. Big plays on the Azir in the first game.
Kidding. Quid is good.
In the early
Morgan,
game, too, and
probably good. I don't know. I've never really seen him.
This 2026 season.
Hot to start the season against the team everybody else wanted to dodge. If you come out swinging and hit TL in the mouth, those knuckles are looking like they're ready for any challenger. As C9 take the stage and take their first bow of 2026.
And they did it with 2 different looks. Showed resilience in
What's the next series?
#1 and the ability to snowball and
TSM versus who?
2.
TSM. It was some lower tier teams. I don't remember. I think it's Spotify versus.
Going to be a really fun year, man.
Somebody.
I feel like we have a lot of great draws to kick off Swiss. I think this lock-in tournament.
DSG Sentinels. Yeah, I was close.
This is that final fight. Really one more time. You know, TL, it's kind of desperation.
And with the Spotify.
At this point, but C9 knows.
Yeah, I mean, you know, could have been them.
Pretty much anyone.
Yeah, I love.
Yeah, not even
APA
Shopify.
saying, I'm going no matter what. We can look. We can look. We can look. I can go. I can go. I am going no matter what. And they get in there to finish it off. Remember, APA also on the Azir game made the decisive play at the Dragon to go in. So this guy, yeah, he has just picked up on.
So you're telling me Jan has been solo queuing and scrimming this whole season, and the conclusion he came to is that I should pick Jin here.
This is really showing for this Cloud9 squad early on in our lock-in tournament.
I feel like a lot of this shit probably comes down to laning stuff, like with the Bard into Nami, Corki, and like the Jin into Varus. They think like if they play some other shit, they're just gonna get fucked in lane or something.
Yeah.
What about MF? Is MF not good? I feel like MF is the other champ who's kind of like that AD you play with the dive comp, just kind of like sit back on all people.
I think she's definitely good enough, yeah. I don't think you needed to be forcing a Jin here.
So much better of a game early on in the jungle in the second game too.
But I mean, he also controlled the build too. I don't know.
Stylistically, it feels like it'd be nice into Varus because you can just like rush BT, shrug off the poke.
Thank you very much, Captain Flowers. I'm here with APA. Congratulations!
I mean, does she rush BT?
On your first win wearing the new jersey. And
not always, but you can.
What's it like your first transition to a new organization in the LCS?
I mean, so far it's been good. Like C9's been very welcoming.
She most commonly does BT rush.
I mean, only have teams here, but I enjoy everyone on the team. Like all the staff is very nice, and like I feel very welcomed. It's just very enjoyable so far.
Well,
has there ever been a player who's like spoken bad about the C9 environment?
I mean, I debuted in LCS.
I genuinely don't think there ever has. I think every player who joins is like, holy shit.
So I'm very happy to have LCS back too.
Does that mean that you're going to be an LCS
really
champion
so.
again? Is that your expectation for C9? Because
Eminus,
and the team in general have set kind of high
something happened there
for yourselves coming into this year.
I don't know.
Yeah, I would take his side on this one.
Like an official team meeting, but I feel like
LS.
You know, just do well. Literally, that's it.
Probably take his side too.
Should we do the team meeting right now? What do we think, guys? Vulcan, are you winning the LCS?
We're going for top 6 this year.
Top 6, okay. Honestly, that's
pushing it a little bit. Like maybe top 8 is good for us, but we'll see.
All right, well, I want to bring you back to that last series because 2-0 over Team Liquid. A lot of people were expecting you to be the top 2. Generally on the power rankings, that's what the expectation was.
Didn't JoJo struggle a bit? Yeah, dude, like expecting him to be on time. Like if you can't be late 50 times, like what the fuck is this org even doing?
I mean, I was chilling, game 1. Like I was.
Like, name one person who hasn't been late 50 times in a year for their job.
So I was completely chilling.
Name one person.
And then, like, I told my team after I solo quit, I was like, this game's over, I'm going to carry.
Yeah, so what happened in that from your perspective? Because that seemed kind of wild from just a viewer side of how easy that was for you to get that solo kill.
JoJo was right.
He just doesn't know the matchup.
Oh, he did have to poop. That's true.
Sometimes that does. That's all it
like
amounts to.
When I see LCS is starting at 1, what I'll do is like I'll head to the bathroom 12:59, and if I'm late, I'm late.
Shit.
If I'm late, I'm late. Nature calls.
Just had to poop every day at the same time.
What the hell?
Never! Is it just going to keep
growing? Did a fan just walk up and grab his beard?
Eventually.
Are you going to match
I
it?
didn't see.
No, I can't grow one.
All right.
Who is that?
Well, hey, thank you so much, APA. Congratulations.
Oh, his brother? Okay. I was like, what the fuck?
We had the debut of Sentinels.
That makes a lot more... I guess they wouldn't just be interviewing a fan like that. Just grab his beard. When are you shaving this?
Essentially touches it.
Careful, Kobe, we can go for it a little bit.
No, eat the stroke. I don't have vision,
I'm going for it, I'm going for it, I'm going for it, I'm going for it no matter what. I'm going for it no matter what.
We fuck with a supportive family. W.
True.
Gino flash, I'm still in 6 to reach you, Bar. I'm on Gino flash. Go back. Oh, look, you want to? Purple the flashes? I can't everything. You can go, no, you can take. No, I can't. Let's go back.
0-2? Yo, bro, the camera, you gotta flip that shit. W comes, I'm going for it no matter what. Wait, did someone say that?
APA said it like 3 times.
We can go for it a little bit.
I'm going forward no matter what.
I'm going for it no matter what.
I'm going forward no matter what. Dude, I actually fuck with that. That's such good confidence calls.
Yeah, it is.
Like, you actually need that shit.
I'm fucking joining. Let's go. Yeah. Let's get in there.
It's like no one's sitting there thinking if it's a good call or not. You're just like, yeah, I'm fucking doing it. It's like you're following me or not. I don't care, but I'm doing this.
Yeah.
I feel like that's what that reminds me of High's shot calling. It wasn't like he would tell people what to do, but he's just like, fuck it, I'm going in kind of deal. And then the people just follow.
I mean, you had to, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's good. Like, it's not even ordering other people to go. He's not like saying go in, no matter what. He's just like, yeah, I'm fucking going. Send that bitch. I like that.
Holy shit, comms with no comms. Oh, there it is. Did he just play comms?
Can you guys do Drake? I'm looking. You want flash? I can do this split. Oh, man,
C9 win a clutch fight. 3-for-1. Their jungler.
Let's go, Krabs! Mr. Krabs.
Be right back. I'm gonna heat up some food.
Okay. Wait, did he see the food on the screen and he got hungry? Hold up. Hold the fucking phone. Hold the fucking phone. APA made TL lose again. True. Don't pray for me. Man, I'm so funny, but Sneaky never reads my messages. What? What's up?
Welcome back to the LCS as we see disguise.
Well done, Emily.
Good job, Emily.
Oh my god. Arriving.
Oh, he's hilarious. I can vouch.
It's gonna
I legit roughed and load
that this is not a Valorant team coming in
to every beautiful comment of his.
Whenever I would see that jersey, it automatically just registers in my head.
I don't care about those people. That's Valorant. That's not League of Legends. You don't deserve the mind share in my head. You know, if you're not in League of Legends. Get on my face.
They're a true League of Legends organization. Remember, this is Phoenix 1 coming back. This is not Valorant Sentinel.
And like I said at the top of the day, I
we back.
They were Phoenix 1.
Yo.
But we do have to talk about these rosters because, as you covered at the beginning of the day, Raz, there's a little bit of a switcheroo.
Not much.
Great job with
Just cooking some lunch.
What happens if we take them now?
Are you cooking? Oh shit.
This is the tough thing for
What are we cooking?
because they're the only team with the guest slot, right? So
Got a new shipment of factory meals
which means,
for the week.
Your team could be relegated. Your org might not even be in the LCS next
I had a.
time. So,
This is the first time somehow like the side of one of the boxes was cracked, and when I pulled the shit out, like just like fucking vegetables started falling all over my kitchen. I was so confused. Never seen that.
And I really did like the choice from Disguise. Of course, Kizno's coming in.
I don't know how it could happen.
Last year was playing
It was just one of them.
Dark Zero. The intended roster.
What were the veggies? And did you eat them off the floor?
Carrots and broccoli and shit. I did not eat them, no.
Now, that being
Damn.
said, you're going to have to change that a bit. Still, I think the pickup of Sajid, Lions, who I felt like had a pretty impressive run on Lion last year.
Even just seeing that many vegetables freaked me out. I had to eat a donut.
You're no longer on Lions, and you're Lions. You're still confusing me, buddy. That's a little bit.
The appropriate
Sajid,
response.
I think, had a really standout
Yo, Drones Probes, thank you for the
last year
sub.
when he was in NACL. You know,
So a little StarCraft name.
I felt like I'm interested to see
StarCraft
what kind
enjoyer.
of picks he's willing to play here because he was playing picks like Vayne and stuff all of last year. So
No SCVs though.
that will be nice, but it should be a slow run for the team because of like they're just a bunch of green players.
Syed is stuck Masters, someone said. Post the OPG.TG. There's no way you can be stuck Masters unless you're just not playing. Like you physically cannot get stuck. Plus 30, minus 10.
He's supposed to be kind of given that agency to go crazy, and it's like the whole identity of the team was supposed to be around him.
True.
We don't have him.
Yeah.
He's not here. So that's going to
It would just be a game count.
I think Castle, was impressive to me individually, even when DSG was struggling. I think Colmy should be
Somebody
stable
post the
for him.
OP.GG.
The big question is, how are Sajid
now?
He's going to have like 10
now.
games
There's
played or
a lot of
something.
hype when you talk to people about him in Tier 2.
Yeah.
People are kind of looking at him as like the next Masu, so to speak, right? Someone who is really more focused on team fighting, is really strong in that team fight stage, not as dominant necessarily in the laning. But can you take that to the next level is the big question because some players really struggle to transition that.
Yeah, especially in the AD carry position, I think, where you do have so much reliance on your teammates. And additionally, the current meta really does favor like super strong laners, right? We've been talking a lot about how there's the extended laning phase. There's going to be the extended bot 2v2s. So we'll see how he does there. Back to Kryra, I do think I'm curious to see whether Disguise decide to continue to go with that and just lock in a carry jungle, kind of stick to their plan to keep the rest of the team on the same page, or what they want to do with their draft.
Pretend Kizno is Kryra.
Yeah, exactly.
Of course. In my mind, it's already that. That's my But
This
I
is his
think
account?
Whenever we make comparisons to like Masu or like Danny and JoJo when it was on EG.
Are we trolling?
Like, those comparisons are made real by the veterans on that
He
roster
hasn't
being able
played.
To, like, basically give them a speed run.
This is not his main.
Why is that fucker on Disguise just laughing? He thinks it's funny that his team has 0 wins.
Disguise because when they made that same gambit.
We just started. Nobody has wins.
It was like a question mark.
Holy shit, Impact got a haircut?
And it just didn't work, and they had to like really.
Did you see Umpty's tweet about the in response to the fucking Sentinels picture?
Because they're now going for the long run. With
I think I did, yeah. It's like making fun of Impact.
Yeah, he was like, "What happened to you?"
Well, now some of those players they brought in, right, specifically Darkwings and Rahel, are now on Sentinels on the other side of the stage. I am curious to see what you guys thought for predictions going into this. I did, just because of a lot of the roster substitutions, did go 2-0 for Sentinels.
Impact's a pro Valorant player now. Why?
Battle for Disguise, but
he's on Sentinels.
You gave him a game, so talk to me about
Oh, dude, he told me the funniest fucking story related to Valorant.
Sentinels, is also going through
but I can't repeat it. I can't repeat it. Sorry, that was a bait.
Kind of figuring things out, so I don't.
You piece of shit. I know, but I can't say.
Yeah, that was fucked up of me. I just thought of it because you mentioned Impact Valorant.
And things like that. Those things are considered to be kind of top of the table. So I just don't think anyone is so clean that you're unbeatable at this point.
And man, like Sentinels confuse me because I have them at like 6 or so when it comes to my power rankings. And
you
I know
piece
that
of shit.
going to, like tomorrow and everything, but it's like, but what kind of impact will we see? Will we see impact from last year? Will we see an impact from like 2024 era? Like Darkwings, even though like he was really raw coming in, But at playoffs, he looked incredible, right? So it's like, I really need to see the level that they're coming in on, because conceptually having veteran players like Huhi and Impact and having a coaching staff like Golden Glue and Deo, like that is a big win. That should mean that this team can level up quickly.
This is his main.
Like Rahel and Huhi as a bot lane that worked on DSG last year. Like
You're just searching Syed.
This is how it should work.
This looks more like his account.
But then last year hurt me when it comes to how Impact would work. So I just need to see that work out for me.
Is this his support?
2-0ing DSG today.
Yeah, you know what else we need to see? Jat was checking out Sentinel's tailgate earlier.
Ooh.
Hard Stuck Master, I mean, 600 LP, 64% win rate.
Sentinels booth, and it says, I can get a free Sentinels jersey. How do I qualify for one?
Yeah, so if you trade in any old team's jersey, that includes like TSM, CLG, Golden Guardians, any team that's not in the league anymore, we'll give you a free Sentinels jersey at no cost. Also, for the fans at home, if you have any old team's jersey, you can go to the Sentinels YouTube channel, and there will be a way to redeem a jersey if you're not able to come in person.
Wow, the good thing about this is I always come prepared as an old school LCS fan. So, I guess apparently I get to keep this too.
What the hell?
Jersey, so, looking forward to that.
Is that legal?
Holy. What the? How is he out there and in there?
Wait,
I have a Sentinels jacket. I'm gonna put that bitch on.
Eventually it would pay off. Yeah, you don't still have it on under there.
The hell, you have a Sentinels jacket.
I do not. It'll be too warm.
Well, thankfully for me, I never owned a TSM jersey, so I'm unfortunately not able to do that. Maybe I'll take a look at the other ones. But let's meet the teams ahead of us today, starting with the Skies in the top lane. Make some noise. We got Castle in the jungle. Kizno in mid lane. Call
the Castle.
Sajed and support Lions.
Wait, they just walked up to their seats? I thought they were supposed to walk up and take a bow or some shit.
Sentinels in the top lane. Impact in jungle. Humbach.
Impact. Good.
Darkwings. Bot lane. Rahel. And support Huhi.
Going to be really interesting to see these two teams make their LCS 2026 debut.
Where the fuck's the fifth guy?
Yeah, he's scaling.
Yeah.
What?
Scaling onto the stage. There we go. Rahel, thank you. Thank you for joining us, sir.
Okay.
That's awkward.
The new kids on the block versus the team that defended their spot.
Oh, he was taking a poop. I see.
Oh.
Insensitive of LCS to expect him to be on stage when he's supposed to.
A lot of poopers nowadays, huh?
Seeing how they're making their entrance into
Everyone's
the LCS.
taking
They're
shits.
Not going all out.
Miss the good old days when nobody
Trying to
pooped.
Just sign giant big names or have a massive amount of big name imports.
So
what
much
they
better.
did is they signed two of the more experienced naturalized imports in Impact and who's actually an American citizen at this point.
Naturalized imports.
They bring in Darkwings as well and Rahel.
And
from
here we see the
PSG,
imports
who
in
really
their natural
stabilized that
habitat.
team towards the end of last
Look
year.
at them playing
and then
video
have
games.
The fresher import jungler.
Yeah, they were talking about it at the lounge earlier. You know, this is kind of 3/5 of last year's DSG roster brought in, but they worked incredibly well. If we just look at the stats last year, before Darkwings, Rahel, and Huhi joined DSG, just Darkwings and Rahel, DSG was 2-18. That's not a great jet stat
Observing
right
the
there.
imports.
That's a great jet stat.
Being 8 and 9. Well, okay, you know, I guess it's a great jet
Look
stat.
at them
That
go
is
with their
a-
2 and
gaming.
18. That's pretty good.
That's such an improvement. That's
Almost 50-50 win rate after those two joined.
That's not
I
bad.
would say if I was really going to try and
No, that's amazing.
make it an insane stat, I'd say 400% more wins.
You just look at my jacket.
It's a fantastic score.
Yeah,
That's
so that
a
sounds
better
incredibly
tagline.
impressive, right?
That's a much better tagline.
Where'd
you get
it? How'd you get one?
G side now because
When Sentinels first joined LCS, we announced it on the dive, and their CEO was on, and he gave each of us a jacket.
Guarantee the spot year over year. They had to defend it. And what was their reward?
I was thinking of
almost a
Phoenix One when he said when they first joined.
And who's the first opponent? The team that
I mean, same org, same CEO.
I mean,
I know.
it's a
He has a
crazy
soft
thing
spot
for
for me
DSG.
because
That really is a rough deal.
my
for
P1
DSG.
days.
But I will say
Makes
they
sense.
also don't have their full roster to make things worse.
Did he say on the dive or anything
It's
why
really unlucky for DSG, which would make
they
it even
left
more
initially?
impressive if they're able to win. What I will
that a
say
question
about
you guys
DSG
asked?
is I was really
I don't think so much.
Actually, I think they just didn't get into the franchising, right?
You'll
That's
have
what it
some
was.
stories about Kizno later, but I want to really quickly talk about DSG.
Yeah, I'm not
and
sure.
Ido plus Castle.
Pretty sure that's what it was.
He didn't join the team
For
until
whatever
halfway through
reason.
the season, and I feel like he was a big part of their turnaround. So
Yeah, I mean, there's
to
something
hang
with
on to
franchising.
Castle and Ido, and they're kind of building around that. We know Castle is one of the best top laners in the league.
Maybe they said.
And
actually, I don't know. You could say weirder financials or something, but I have no fucking clue how that shit works.
That's kind of their goal, is to make sure that they can pick up wins and make some.
I mean, I remember Riot was trying to like ego all the teams when it came to franchising. It was like,
but that's part of the fun of being a DSG fan.
Like Immortals didn't get in.
Waving their flags, having their jerseys on, is that they are the underdogs. They have to defend this spot.
Fucking Overwatch League.
Rebuild, save Castle, who is kind of their at this point. It's hard to say franchise player. It's been 2 years, but you know, closest to that they would have. But roster definitely built around him, and we
Please
are
pick Zach.
And already
Is Kizno a Zach guy?
Things like Jace and Rumble taken off the table.
Yeah, and currently we don't have.
Isn't there other jungler that's that guy?
It has basically been a permaban on 26.1.
Who's the other jungler?
LCS
They have 2?
is on live patch, and it's been nerfed.
Their
Previous
starting
series,
jungler is like
CL were still
Kryra or something.
and currently, Ido has decided to leave it
But
up
I don't know, visa issues, so he can't play. So Kizno subbing.
Because of the global changes at the competitive
And apparently they wanted their team to be really jungle focused, and they just don't have their jungler here, so might be cooked.
Decent chance we get to see an Azir to Orianna trade if both teams decide to go for scaling. Castle also decides to just power pick his top lane, and instead of matching with the Orianna, they decide to match with the Talia, which I do like when you're playing Renekton, who's more of a player who wants to isolate, like win 1v1. If you have push and roam from your mid lane, you can snowball that top lane matchup even more.
Exactly.
Renekton Talia. We play in some early game.
One of the goats in the top lane, but last year we talked a lot about
Impact.
had a rough year, if not his worst.
What's
on
it going to
record.
be?
So this is showing Castle, I think, some confidence.
Kasante?
I'll blind pick.
Gnar? Aatrox?
Renekton, give me the crack.
Absolutely.
Sion?
Historically, Impact has been very good at neutralizing Renekton's
Pull out the Gnar.
last
Just fucking
split,
give it to him.
notwithstanding where he had one of his worst performances
Pull out the Jax.
in his decade-long history in the LCS, and it would be a very standard first 3 picks for Sentinels if they decide to lock in that Kasante and throw him top.
Corki and the Kasante are going to be locked in for Sentinels, so we have a lot of our carries, so we're saving the jungle and support pick for second rotation, but we do at least know that, yep, it will be the Kasante trying to equalize that Renekton in the top lane.
Biggest surprise, actually, is DSG just slamming this Pantheon.
Impact's
very
world skin's
early
the Jax
round.
one.
It's gonna be a
He doesn't like it though.
jungle flex.
He calls it McDonald's skin.
We were wondering how DSG is going to play, because
Even though it makes him bank every year.
to give him a bunch of
Fuck the
resources, let him
skin.
play his unique champion pool, and then carry the game. But now, because they're playing with Kizno in week 1, does that change how they're going to try and build their team strategy, or are they just trying to have
Talia Pantheon bot, fuck it.
Is supposed to be playing? Like, we'll have to see.
Yeah, maybe not.
I'm leaning more the latter
Fuck it,
here.
dude.
As a support main myself, Pantheon is a little abysmal at the current moment. I really don't like a lot of the matchups. His win rate incredibly low.
Who the hell is that?
Who is that?
As well.
The
Doesn't mean
coach?
it's unplayable. It still could be a flex, but I'm anticipating the Pantheon plus Talia being the combo in the jungle and mid.
Yeah, globally so far in 2026 on Games of Legends here, it's 49 jungle games to 2 support
That's
games.
grand unk.
Deos?
Possible. Heavily dependent on matchups.
Golden Glue
so we'll
slash
see what Sentinels
Deos?
lock in for their support role. Right now, they're focused on the 80 carries as they ban out Lucian. Alongside Nautilus, DSG will take out the Poppy and the Bard. Man, I love seeing some Bard. I was hoping we would get it every series.
We still might.
We could.
It's
next
fearless.
game. Yeah. If anything, this means that we can delay it so that, you know, next game it's not Fearless banned. But Nico is on the table. That one I am expecting to go into the support role.
Yeah, this will almost certainly confirm.
No, that guy's not
that
Ido.
Kizno will be playing
I know what
Pantheon
Ido looks like.
in the jungle.
That guy's not
A lot
Ido.
of engage and hard CC coming out early from DSG. And it's Hambach, actually. He's going to give us our first
that's
carry jungle
Deos.
look with the Kiana.
Yeah, what a way to make a statement.
Who's
debut.
Deos?
Hambach, a player we haven't talked about too much, but he's one of the newer players to join us
Yeah.
in NA. And
No, wait, that's not Deos.
This is a statement saying, day 1, game 1, lock me in a very
Huh?
squishy, very high burst.
I look up
damage
Deos. He's a fucking
assassin
Asian dude.
jungler, paired with who he on the Alistar.
They don't look the same.
Will be Kaisa for DSG.
I think the Kaisa makes sense. Every single person can give Kaisa a passive stack for him to fly into the back of a team fight if things are going well. But you just have
Nico,
to see
everyone's
the
favorite champion to play
nature of the
against.
Sentinels team comp. When they feel like they're going to be the stronger
Can't
team
wait for
going
her to
into the
get
game,
vision for
very
20 seconds with her
stable
clone.
lanes, safe blind picks, good
I love when
stealing,
the clone
strong
spins
front
its
line,
tail.
with the only
So cute.
curveball being that Kiana. But I think because they have such a strong front
Fuck
line
you.
in the Alistar
Nah, fuck this
and
guy.
the Kasante, that the composition for Sentinels
Wait,
makes a lot
so
of sense.
It was. You said it was Disguise. The person that had the VC issue, or
yeah, the jungler.
So the Sentinels is the correct roster here.
I think so. Yeah, should be.
Okay.
So
that's
I
Ido.
was seeing some champ select bugs and things not getting traded.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna end up waiting. Okay. Because it's unlikely to actually be a.
But a little
so who's this guy?
Exactly the same thing that is has fallen from. I think it's still going to be Pantheon Jungle. But it is. It's Pantheon Jungle Tulia mid.
Yeah.
They didn't do a switcheroo.
Very Korean name.
DSG versus Sentinels to kick off their LCS season. Riot Games Arena. Make some noise.
He was on Bro.
For the new kids on the block.
Bruh.
The team that defended their spot. Sentinels, welcome to LCS. Disguised, welcome back.
We don't know if Disguised is terrible or amazing or average. New roster.
We have some ideas.
No, we don't. It's 5 new players.
There are some theories.
There are 4 new players.
Near three new players.
For him to not coming over as well.
3
Lions.
There's been a lot of early game
that wasn't on Disguise.
Yeah, but he's not a new player.
They could have good synergy.
An unknown entity.
Their guest spot here in the 2025.
I don't know who Sajet is. I don't know Call Me. I don't know Kiss No.
Started the clock already.
Kiss No? How about Kiss Yes? Come here, Meteos.
I don't know. Anyway, I don't know who Call Me is. Syed's apparently like a promising AD prospect from Tier 2. People were talking about him kind of like a next Masu level of like promising talent.
Masu level, so someone prepared to get carried by Inspired? That kind of guy?
People that were whelmed by their
Yes.
original roster announcement.
He's all ready for it, right?
Cool.
Yeah.
Like a bottom tier team for a lot of the year, and then Impact, who had
-1.
a bad split on Team Liquid. But when I just look at the way the team is constructed,
Oh wait, what the fuck? Kiana jungle? That's kind of hype.
Strengths when they're at their best works really well.
It's still playable. It's not
I think Rahel
as busted with absurd clear speed, but still fine.
Won a series versus C9.
He led the league in gold.
I think it's harder to play because you're not going to be as ahead as normal, but you know, still can do similar shit.
Most of the resources to Rahel.
You're good at it.
Because
It's
I would
good.
say Darkwings was doing poorly on his control mage pool, and I'd say with the season changes, that can actually be amplified. Bringing in those carries as well.
Wait,
as
there's a
his
prediction
shot
going
call.
on?
Like 80 carries just have so much gold now.
Yeah, I just made one.
Cashback.
Okay.
And the inflated gold from the roll quest.
Holy fucks.
So I think Golden
Somebody
did a good
dropped
job putting this team together. He didn't have
250.
massive amounts of resources, and I think he has.
Not
carries
250k,
that make
just
sense.
250.
If you're going to have a hyper carry like Rahel, why not have one of the best team fighting top laners in the history of
Right now,
the
that there is 100% odds for Sentinels, 0% for DSG. Wow, I've not seen a bet that one-sided before.
And you did rank them much higher than I'd say the average for Sentinels, and even much higher.
That's a
still
crazy
in fourth
bet.
place, but still higher than I'd say the average was
I wouldn't
for
give
them
that
across the board. So
those odds.
we'll see if
Dude,
they-
point gambling is actually fun.
And
I don't usually do it in people's channels, but I was watching Soju the other day with some of my friends, and we were all just like going in on the gambles for who's gonna like top 4 bot 4. That's just actually fun. Winning a gamba when you're like you bet against the odds is fucking dopamine.
Looping him in with the other rookies that we have right now, kind of like the APA treatment that we gave a couple years back. And yeah, he was solid, but now is a chance.
That is the rush people go for.
In the mid lane, but maybe they just
usually with real money.
Regardless. Either way,
Losing gambles feels awful though. Like to me, that's enough to not do it. Like losing bets feels so bad. I'm just like fuck that. Just wasting money.
Still, when I look at DSG's comp, think that they're the one a little more pressured to go.
Money or your points.
They really are, and they have tons
Points.
of river vision
I'm not a
at the
big
moment as well.
money gambler.
Utilizing the new super ward spots, the Phaelites, to get extra vision in the river. You can see that bottom lane is just completely lit up, but they're not really able to do anything with it because both junglers just full cleared, got the crown.
The thing that's confused me about the Phaelites was that
does mean the DSG have a
the Phaelite duration is not matched to the ward duration.
It's 45
like
seconds.
Yeah. Like I would have a ward in the Phaelite position, and I was like, wait, why can't I see the whole river?
Yeah, that's meant to make it not as OP. If it was perma, that would be ridiculous.
Yeah.
There's a little
It's already
circle around the
insane.
ward showing how long it's
So he's joining the likes
there
of
for.
Masu, Busio, Dokla,
I think it's good. I think the Phaelites are cool.
In the past. So maybe some pressure as well on Sajed, but
Yeah.
so far laning phase going all right for him. He's actually ahead about.
I don't know, man. I feel like
yeah, hopefully it's just a little bit of hope because most.
I've just been doing a lot of lane ganks. I swear to God, like even if they have vision there, like I just walk through the lane and people just die to it anyway.
And it's only 4.5 minutes in, but
Really?
DSG is sticking with
Yeah,
it.
it's crazy. People love fucking dying to ganks. People love that shit more than anything.
In the off season, and these are just the difficulties that they're going against. And
It's like I show up in their lane and they a fucking twinkle in their eye and they're like, yes, it's a jungle gap. It's not my fault if we lose. If I die to it, it's even bigger jungle gap. Let's fucking go.
They also don't have their full roster, so they're really playing.
So they're dying on purpose.
It feels like it.
So how about let's do this? Let's catch up on Kizno's
Dude, holy shit, I didn't
here, because
see that before in the wall up there by Renekton on the top. You see it?
with a team, if any at all.
It's fucking beam of light on a portrait.
Oh, that?
I
That's
don't
cool.
approach saying, okay, this is how I want to play around a Pantheon jungle right now.
I mean, for the most part, if you're dealing with a player that's not going to be there long term, you kind of actually want to mold your team a little bit around him, make him as comfortable as possible, and then the other 4 people should be able to do that. So I would hope that it's just, what do you like in the jungle here? I like Pantheon.
We still got XP.
With. Okay, great. Now let's have it make
Man,
sense.
the
In that case,
the disconnect between pro play and solo queue for jungles kind of at an not all-time high, but like relative high. I feel like it's almost all the shit you see in pro is like fucking ass in solo queue. Xin Zhao, Wukong, Pantheon, Jarvan. Jarvan's fine. Solo queue, it's like fucking Zed, Talon, Kha'Zix, Dusk and Dawn, fuckers, Rek'Sai,
Diana, yeah. Is Diana getting perma? I didn't see.
Jace Malphiter, permaban junglers.
Somebody shouted out right there. Fun story I heard about them. He was actually a recommendation
Malphite's
from
a funny
Sajed
one.
coming in. So the two of them, old
Every time I get it on my
friends,
team in solo queue, they just go full fucking AP
Gizmo's
and
first ever
griefing.
5v5 experience was screaming against
I'm like,
Sajed.
nice,
He was
man.
off-rolling
Another
in the
one.
jungle. Apparently he got bodied because Sajed was playing like
But then yeah,
Shaco
like
and
it's just
Kayn.
crazy
So maybe
clear
we'll have to
speed.
ask
Like
him
it's
about
supposed
that.
to be
Hit the
brain
Shaco
dead,
text later on.
crazy
But they've
easy
also played
win
on the same
condition.
roster together, so it's
Yep.
cool to see that Sajed not only is a rookie coming into the team, but also is a rookie that's like, hey, I know a guy that can come in and replace Kryra, who's experiencing some visa issues.
I mean, things looking good for them so
That's it.
far.
Blabber mentioned that when I was like just talking about jungling this season. He's like, Malphite's really OP, but the problem is he's so boring.
The Nico support has
He's like, I will just fucking int if I'm on that champion. I get too bored.
really good vision in River. And
Just can't do anything. You like have to ult in.
Untestable Drake
Yep.
because they had so much river control.
Yeah.
That's a good first 7 minutes of play.
Not
If you can have a stable game where your lanes aren't fighting, he's good, but
they get the shove in the bottom side as well.
Lord knows
Still,
when
Sajed is maintaining
your team sees Malphite locked in, it means you must all in level 1, flashing in, disable your trinket, unbind that shit, and spam ping.
Oh my
damn!
That's a nice way to start your LCS life there. Your mid laner goes flash for flash.
Hanbok looked kind of like me on the Kiana. I don't know.
You're
It's clean.
near walls, and you're near a Kiana, so instant punish there. By
You would hit that?
Has no problem
Oh, yeah, I
getting
mean,
the one-shot button
sure.
on the Kiana.
Yeah, sometimes you just get a little overconfident there thinking, okay, I played the 1v1, but Hanbok committing flash as well. That is a 2-for-1 summoner trade, but that first blood gold being back in the game. Last year we had to get used to not having that anymore because it was feats of strength. Now that is more
Bring back
gold
Silas
than
jungle.
Kiana,
That
who,
shit was
is gonna
fun.
have a pretty juicy back here.
Yeah, does a nice job stealing Krugs as well. I don't feel like that's going to be able to get matched by Pantheon, as Pantheon's on the other side of the map.
That's a completed item.
So that is a really nice job of making sure they have something to play off of, and that Profane Hydra could be huge. Watch this one more time. I mean, Call Me probably just feels like he's safe, wants to get back to the wave. Hanbok's on full vision. He just doesn't respect the EQ flash into ult, because that is a perfect one-shot angle for Hanbok. He needed to keep running backwards. Beautiful play.
Yeah. So,
Damn.
unfortunate oopsie from the mid laner of DSG.
I guess I can't just walk into Talia's flash EQ range.
So, slight gold lead now for Sentinels.
I got my flash.
All that going to be on
Jungle
the
diff.
Kiana for now.
Quick call out as well. Is Golden Glue in a plain black t-shirt when they had a merch tent outside giving away bunches of Sentinels merch?
Well, yeah, he gave his jersey away. He's such a good guy.
Am I wearing his jersey?
Maybe, well, no, yours says Darkwings
It does.
on the back. Yeah, shout out to you.
Ooh.
But we see here some Hanbok fun facts. Newer player
Uh-oh.
coming
Yo,
into the
DSG.
league. Kind of a story.
Yo,
in terms of
why
he's
is
NA, but he played through the
why is
OG
Nico
Pro
going bot while
playing
Pantheon's
Wine.
on
Also played with Morgan a little
Grubs
bit,
with
new top laner for Team
no mid
Liquid.
prio?
As actually, we'll get back to that here because
What the hell?
DSG are posturing around the Grubs.
I guess they
but
just
Sentinels currently
do one in
pulling them
peace?
off. Hanbok with that big power spike on the item completion. Yeah, you don't want
Doesn't
to
seem
mess
like
with
the
that
best
Kiana.
play ever, but whatever.
Kiana and Pantheon are in the same place, and there's no numbers disadvantage the Pantheon has to run at this stage. Hanbok can absolutely run the map. He's got the 1,000 gold advantage completely for himself, and even though one grub did go over to Kizno, the lead will slightly extend for Hanbok's Kiana.
Yeah, and this is a tough spot to be in for Kizno as the Pantheon, falling behind the Kiana, and now a lot of camps cleared behind as well. We see
Sante ahead of Renekton in CS. Wait.
Hombach having a great debut.
Did Renekton start with a D shield and sell it?
That are coming into the league. He played with Castle a little bit back in the day on KTC. He played with Zinni, who we'll see tomorrow.
Only has a cleaver.
Rebellion, so Hombach might be new to North American audiences, but not new to a lot of the players.
Sneaky's muted. That's weird.
Yeah, the KT Challenger roster now having 2 players in the LCS this split.
Hello?
To see Zinni
Yo.
Tomorrow. Hombach was
Dude,
on
that's
that team
fucking
in
weird.
2024, was not
He
on
must
the
have started the
team
Jordan
25,
Shield.
now he's over here in the LCS. And I think a lot of the success of Sentinels will hinge on whether or not Hombach ends up being.
I feel like not starting a Doran's item
because I think Darkwings,
is
Rahel, and Impact
fucking sketchy.
And if this team's really going to start contending for a title,
Yeah.
it would have to be around exceptional play from their jungler.
I mean,
Longsword.
pull back and
really
check.
Upgrade as well. When you look at
If he
kind of
started
the difference between
Longsword.
TSG to
There's no
Sentinel's
way.
rebuild. Yeah, getting a player like
All right, I'll
Hombach
do
is
it.
a big boon for players
By
like
not
Darkwings.
going
who can play
back,
more
but I'll
stable
make a new
mid
one.
lane and then just give resources to Rahel. Now they have more firepower here in the jungle. But speaking of that bot side, I'm still impressed that
He started Doran's
Sejed has
Shield.
been able to kind
He
of
sold
slow
it.
things down on his own down there.
I don't know.
Gonna
I
go
mean,
for a reset here.
it's a
Maybe
big
that's gonna be
spike,
the first
but
item completed
it
as
feels
well,
kind of
which would
fucking
be
early to sell that
ahead
shit.
Of Rahel, who
Yeah,
expectations
no,
was,
I don't think you ever do that.
Rahel would have kind of the advantage in just laning
Shield
the
is
base.
2 items, maybe.
Yeah, I think a lot of it.
I mean, I think
does
Shield is
Nico
a lot
and
more
Alistair
reasonable to
is
sell
always gonna be more
than
Nico favorite. It's hard for
Blade
Alistair
or
to roam to say top lane since the vision
Ring,
up there,
but
easy
I
for
don't
top
know.
laners to turn
It's
that
pretty
into
fucking early to sell it. The healing's still pretty relevant at this point.
conceding a lot. He's actually down
Yep.
lower than it looks because that's a 70 stack cull already from the Kaisa as
Who
well.
wins? Who wins?
Actually finds the third and Topo
I
strike,
think
looking for the
Cassante
solo kill on
wins.
Castle. Flash
Oh, Impact! Let's go. That's my boy right there. Get shit on. Get shit on. Rebuy that D shield, dude. Rebuy a D shield. At least get a D blade castle. Come on. Put down the ego. It's fine. It's an OP item.
Oldest top laner in the league. Getting the solo kill onto Castle. Beautifully done.
He's teaching the
Oldest
young
top
kids
laner
how
in the
it's done
league.
As Darkwings avoids call
The
me
fuck?
when he flick back on the seismic shove. Next
Yep.
Dragon's up. Sentinels.
That's what we're
Not only
going
do they
with,
get a
baby.
solo kill top lane, but even on the bottom half of the map, they're able to get an
Unk,
advantage.
literal
pushing
unk at the
disguised
top
off
lane.
of the second Drake. Let's get another look at that. So Castle, he's trying to get the wave in, and it's just a TP from Impact.
Yeah, so you can see Castle pushed up the wave, was just trying to clear it and then go
terrible
back, but
flash
Impact
by
realized
Castle.
This was the time for him to go in,
Yeah,
despite the level
gets caught by the Q3.
Knows he has the solo Q.
Well played by Impact.
Able to go under the turret using the Cassante all out.
Yeah, through the minion wave, too. That's some confidence. That's some calculation from Impact coming in. And that was the question on my mind, was which Impact were we going to get? MVP?
Oh
Impact?
my god.
30.9. We're 30.9.
Top laners doesn't mean you don't got it. Age is just a number.
I've never seen a 0.9 after an
I
age.
feel like
30.9 years old.
Yeah, I mean,
It's not a great
just
quote
decimal
Jack's
rather
used.
than the months. Conserving space, you can work it out.
What?
Once you hit 30,
Age is
you
just
don't
a
say how many
number?
months old you are,
He's
you
gonna
know?
be 31 soon.
Oh.
Yeah.
I feel like usually the
Didn't hear that
context
one.
of that one's
the
not
oldest in the league, but yes,
super great.
definitely using that experience. Oldest top laner in the league. Yep.
Core JJ is the oldest player in the league.
All right, we're just gonna start
Yeah,
calling
we
out
better
Louis.
not
Let's
say
just
that.
list all the 30-year-olds here.
So remember when the fucking
Hombach's
Blizzard
actually
Twitter
pushing
tweeted
Kizno,
that
one of
shit
the
and
young
then
kids
they
out
deleted it
here.
Oh, yeah.
afterwards?
Yeah, I mean, I'm ready. I have stats. So, Core JJ, as you can see, the oldest player in the league, but Hui also very experienced. But again, like, I think in the past in esports, you would. Honestly, when I started in the league, people were saying, oh, if you're 25, your hands are going to fall off. That is clearly not true. Faker's 30, Core JJ's 31. You can see Huhi's over 30 as well, and they're still at the top of their game. Impact getting a solo kill onto Castle here earlier in the game.
This just in, human bodies and brains not breaking down by 30 years old.
You still have time.
Whoa.
To devote your life to League of Legends for
I'm
multiple
shocked.
years, you still have an outside chance of making a challenger roster.
Hey, I
You know
did
what? They're
play
working
on the playtest
with us,
team
Meteos.
yesterday to warm up
I'm
the stage.
fucking
Had a
shocked.
great Malphite game.
Congratulations.
They're trying to say that
Think
age
about it, everybody. Hombach
does
has
not make you
another
dog
advantage
shit
onto
by
Kizno
30.
Right now. Weaver's Wall to try and lock him down.
That's fine.
A supreme display of talent.
Because that's right.
Whoa, dude. That hit every fucking wall in the game. Wait,
Yeah, it
Humbug's
did.
fucked. Humbug's fucked.
Kizno's looking for it all onto Rahel, all alone.
Or
Oh! Syed! Oh!
okay.
He was predicting he'd W over, but he fucking pre-fired that shit.
Extremely goofy
Yeah.
play that we just saw right there. I need to catch myself up on it because it appears that Sentinels went way too deep. The Talia wall created such an interesting connection.
I've never seen that.
For the Kiana ult, because the Kiana ult is going to track the nearest terrain and just circle.
When's Sneaky coming back to pro play?
So I feel like that delayed.
Right now, baby.
Let's fucking go.
There is travel time on it, so and it made a huge amount of terrain connecting two big pieces.
I didn't see
so yeah, that's gonna be a
for this coach streaming stuff. They didn't mention anything about using the feature, right?
The what?
The coach streaming on Twitch feature. You seen it?
Nope.
Yeah.
You like collectively add your views to the main broadcast.
But it also means that they're just completely outnumbered. I think this was a bad invade by Hambach, and then also DSG doing a good job of
I've seen it on the like when the Game Awards was happening. Like everyone was watching that had to use it there.
Seems good.
Yeah, it's really good.
Moments where again as a rookie
I wonder if they'll
this is his first game
try to
playing
make
at
use
the
of it.
LCS on this stage. So moments like that do happen. Still have the flash to get the kill at least. That's gold into the pocket of Sajed, who now has a sizable lead over Rahel.
Well, no, it wouldn't be like co streaming with Meteos. It would be like, if you look at us, we'll look like we're watching Riot, and then anyone that's watching this game will add to the total viewership.
One thing I want to track now, though, is what
anything that pads
like,
the view count.
There's no flash on the Kai'Sa
150, 200, or whatever.
Level. Yes, he's MVP coming in from NACL. Yes, he found a lot of success.
Can I just do a like stream together with Riot Games channel or something? In cage roll,
not quite the
perhaps.
same thing.
Does a team like Sentinels punish that?
Come on, man, just give me a few 100,000 viewers. Come on,
please. Not contested. DSG just have Kizno.
I don't think
this one as they push
like
top.
the LCS would benefit from ads specifically. This would be each individual channel watching, but it would help a lot for perspective on viewership.
They're sending the
Yeah.
squad. It's actually 5 heading, thinking about
Instead of seeing like the main broadcast at like 40 or whatever.
Yeah, definitely. Why no double lift? Oh, you guys didn't hear?
The incident. Oh no.
Yeah. I think it's too soon to talk about. Uh-oh. Do it! Do it, Castle! You're really not going to go for that. You're really not going to send it for that. I mean, it's probably not a good idea to, but that's what I'm saying. Like, he probably would get fucking Azir shuffled, and it'd be creepy, but I still feel like you do it just to punish him. I for sure would send that shit. Probably wouldn't be a good idea, but you would kill the Alistair.
I think it's pretty fortunate to get out of that one alive.
It's like a fuck you play.
Maybe if you commit everything, you can ride the Herald into another
good for the
turret,
soul.
convert it into 2, but Dragon also on the map. They want to go for a reset now, back on the map for this.
But if they do that, Rahel probably gets mid. So like I really understand Sahed's mindset here, saying I have a lead on the court.
Sahed, is that how you pronounce it?
I'll always win.
Yep.
So there is a smart individual call there for him to make sure his game is in a good place.
DSG's 80 carry, Sahed.
Second item though before this Dragon fight. Although as I say, that one's
maybe.
Top side. They're TP
So it sounded like Jat just said.
It's fucking weird.
TP response from Sentinels. It's only Call Me now. Kizmo ulting in. Dark Wings has the.
So I mean, there's like the European pronouncing J's like a Y, so it'd be like Syed. Or Spanish.
What is going on here, dude?
J like an H. I don't know.
Call me
Seems
so
rather fucking split. Ooh, Humbug's dead. Ooh. Triple kill for Corky. Yeah, that was so fucking all over the place.
DSG was trying to fly in from all angles, but
that was pretty hype.
As you mentioned, didn't have the
so awkward with Talia.
that he had now diminished because Rahel ended up getting some kills out of that. So
did you see Los Ratones lost again today? 0-4.
Falling a bit short.
I mean, you see
coincidentally, bosses score that game 0-4-0.
0 and Forsen.
It is.
Wait, what's Forsen's score? Is he also 0-4?
Needed to avoid getting one shot,
I imagine he would be.
Is almost dead before the fight starts, and then Rahel also arrives.
The memes make.
I would be rather surprised if you won a game.
You would ideally have. Doesn't fly in here either. Because they can get the kill out of Hambach without ulting, and everyone on
Double of stream with 2 old dudes asking him weird questions. Wait, what?
On second watch there from Sentinels.
The Sentinels owner or something?
While still doing damage.
And the story gets worse for DSG. Not only do they not find an advantageous trade for that top play,
that's just disrespectful.
Plays, but another Dragon goes to Sentinels, the more experienced roster. But the brand new org here finding some purchase in this game.
It looks like Tarek, and then a bald guy.
If this team is going to succeed, it's going to be off the
2
back of
old
team
dudes
fighting for
asking
sure.
weird
Rahel,
questions.
You want him to get to 3 or 4 items. That's where he was shining last split on Jinx and Aphelios. Dark Wings, a good control mage team fighter, and Impact, as we mentioned, a really strong team fighting tank. So even though they're not
Dude, I really like the crystals on the turrets. Not necessarily like as a gameplay mechanic. I mean, I think it's a pretty solid gameplay mechanic, but just the visuals and like the feel of hitting them is nice.
Don't have quite enough pushes. Now Impact
like walking up and popping those crystals is fucking satisfying.
Be able to outperform a team that is just put together playing with the sub junglers.
Pop it, get the plate.
People were grouped there for mid
Then you can like immediately just walk away too. That's usually like the best thing anyway.
Now they're
just do a big ass hit.
Completely down on tempo because the deep push is there for Sentinels. They can get the Phaelite in the bot lane, so they have full vision now for Darkwings to push deep. Not to mention it gives time now for
like
Hambach to move
POV. You're playing Vex against Syndra. Getting stun spammed you all laning phase, you finally get a moment where he's not there and you can push and hit the fucking crystals, get a plate.
Oh, yep. Dead.
Yet again!
Oh shit.
Wait, he can't cancel his shit. Wait, Hambach's just fucking out. Oh, that was a really weird angle on the Pantheon shield there.
Why did Kiana just full dip? Is that right?
I think it's because people were coming. Like, Kai'Sa was on the way, and I think potentially Niku could have also been there, so they were just like, alright.
But I'd actually say that
was
correct because they knew Kai'Sa was on the way.
I guess. I mean, it worked out because Impact got the kill anyway.
I think he kills them both. So he protected himself. Impact got the kill anyway. Perfectly done.
I think, like, he was pretty low on Kiana as well. It's like a non-zero chance Pantheon can kill him.
The composition that we highlighted needs to make early plays.
Yeah.
They are trying to defend. They're trying to be aggressive as well. Kisno coming in here to attempt to save Castle. It's a nice look.
Yeah, he was thinking he was going to be close enough to protect
that minion taking one turret shot for him actually saved him.
And yeah, this just looks like the biggest betrayal, but it's because the entire river is controlled by DSG, so they don't want to give away Kiana as well. Really,
dude, that was
not fight the Cassante as much as
that was a really weird angle on the Pantheon shield. It wasn't where he wanted it or where he was moving. Just to the side.
So I don't know how much of a difference that really made. Either way, some slight mechanical errors being shown by some of the younger players on DSG.
Impact still playing windowed mode.
Sentinels, I love how much they're playing the map. League of Legends, we're well beyond the days where you just stop lane and you win the game. You have to actually play Summoner's Rift, and Sentinels seem to be doing that very comfortably with also a very new roster. 3 DSG last year, but DSG will commit a lot of members again to the mid lane to clear this turret. 2
Weird
TPs
play.
coming in. It looks like Sentinels actually want a fight. Impact on the
they want
Dark
smoke.
is ready for it, but Sentinels can't find it, so they actually commit 2 TPs, not going to land any kind of engage.
I mean, the biggest surprise this
game another is your no Dusk and Dawn.
I was thinking he was going to be the hyper carry for this team.
I see the winner on that
actually the mill?
Dude, I don't know. That item's fucking crazy.
Darkwings, and
yeah,
the
I mean, I feel like I just haven't seen it.
2,200 gold ahead of them, despite being equal in kills. So
first item, it has a bad win rate.
3-item Kai'Sa right now. This is where
I mean, Azir in general has a bad win rate. Second item, it seems like it's the highest, but not by very much.
With all of them taking cash back, they're taking what I think was intended to be a slight increase to 80 carry income, and now they're getting.
I've seen the new AP Kai'Sa build. Do you mean just Dusk and Dawn third? I've seen that.
Sentinels, man, they got TPs for days, always defending these.
I'm seeing a bunch of soul lane Varus with that shit. It's actually obnoxious.
This turret eventually, I think they might be able to get it on the next.
And they don't even go Nashers. Like they just have that. Like I've seen them do like that, tank boots, fucking Zonya's second, and then they're still just one-shotting people. Really weird.
No, sorry, the Pantheon Ultimate is down.
He had just used it,
so they might be able to push in and get it, but he's left, so they're just going to continue to trade.
I love that item.
Yeah.
It'll probably get nerfed, but
keep a slower paced game. They
I'm enjoying
have
it.
Great scaling tools available to them, and the pressure's on. I think for a player like Sajed, 3 items completed.
Sajed, we've got it.
Very far ahead of
Another pronunciation is hit the building.
Standout performance last split. And
Sajed, Sayed.
He's been playing since high school. He was in one of the Riot affiliated high school leagues, so he's been playing for many, many years now between Tier 3, Tier 2, and NACL, but still rookie at the Tier 1 stage for LCS, and now he's got to put on a big performance here.
Yeah, Hambach.
Ooh, that is a fucking nice spot.
That someone squishier walks through.
He's going to go for the steal.
So much damage.
Yeah, not
Kisno
spotted.
does not even realize it yet.
Kisno, I think, is maybe reading that there could be an invade. TPing in.
It's fine.
Yeah,
that pink cucks him a little bit.
Yo,
Yo, send that shit. Send that shit. Oh, no, they saw him. Ah, he could have sent that shit, though. Oh, Castle's in there. Ooh, only a one-man Kiana ult, and then he missed the Q? Oh, this is bad. This is really bad.
Sentinel's getting fucked. Oh my!
This is very bad. Oh my god, absolute mess of a fight.
Jesus. Is your bet still 100-0?
Big advantage now. Can they take this dragon
Sentinels
and
win?
then go for Baron? Or
Probably.
Watching this one more time. Castle does so
Not
much.
a
I can't even
person.
see it.
So much good work to
Not
just
even
buy
1
time.
point.
Oh, no. So someone went in, like right at the end. It's 38-62 now.
Free hit, but look, that's 3 full people trying to deal with Castle, while Kaisa is just completely free hitting the team. So DSG.
I think the way bets work on Twitch is a little weird. Like, there's almost no incentive to bet before the very last second. Because it's not like it snapshots the odds when you place your bet, you know? Like, the odds could be like 10 to 1 when you place your bet, but then at the very last second, they just get completely flipped.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if you're exclusively trying to play the odds and not who you think would win.
That's going to make him very difficult to kill in team fights, and that's the slingshot that we see in that game, in this game off of that fight. I mean, just
I would love if they added a channel point leaderboard, though. That would actually make bets so much more fun.
True. Yeah. And then, dude, then you could actually get a gauge of like how many points people have.
Yeah. I mean, dude, wouldn't that be sick as a viewer being like, yeah, I'm this guy's #1 viewer. I have the most points in his channel. You get fucking status as a viewer. That'd be awesome. I mean, gambling's probably a big part of it, but also, like, you know, you get the points by just watching.
We know kind of the
Yeah.
expectations. We have a player for Masu now, and Sajed was the one that
Then you could be like, I have this many
shoes,
points,
was able to win the same
gamble
award
free.
Masu did, now in the same
You're like,
league
holy
as
shit.
Masu, and having a pop-off game #1 makes you wonder, what else is this kid capable of?
the promised Tier 2 and Tier 3 pipeline bearing its fruit here in 2026.
Don't watch EU. Don't look. You don't need to pay attention to Sajed.
Yeah, like, Sneaky lets his #1 point leader live with him in his gaming mansion.
Yep.
You get the guest suite. You have a butler.
Free access to the butler, baby.
You get to duo queue with Sneaky. It's a very prestigious position.
For DSG to win this. Even if they
The
had
benefits
full
are out
roster,
of this
favorite
world.
Sentinels over this version of DSG, but I mean, yeah, sometimes it's the way the cookie crumbles.
Somehow Meteos just keeps winning this. I don't know how.
Of 8 in their power rankings. My power rankings on JLXP, I put them 8th of 8. So I am very impressed with what they pulled together in this. They picked a high execution team composition. It's a Kaisa comp. They're playing with the sub jungler, and now they have Baron buff, Equal and Drake's 3,000 gold up, and looking to advance the game.
Can they push into
The crystals.
another?
Oh, boom!
They took the bottom turret, one last tier 2 turret.
It's
PSG
thing of
had a
beauty.
2,000 gold lead. This Baron has
Right, really
moved
cooked
up
with that
to
one.
4,000 gold lead now. And they do actually take down the final tier 2 turret. Sentinels still, this is the 3rd time now the Darkwings has been split pushing on his own. And
Oh, dude, one thing we were talking about on the dive is, I was saying, like, my hot take for the season is, I think the quests might not be strong enough to fully stop lane swaps. Like,
Yeah, still no TP
I think
there
if you really wanted to, you could lane swap out of a bad matchup and just accept your quests are going to be delayed, and it wouldn't be game losing. And then Azael said he thinks that would be pretty shit, but what you could do is, like, in the last 20 seconds or whatever, like whenever the last time to swap is, like, you could just put, like, assign Cassante to be bot and assign Corki to be top. Like, just fully switch which role they are, so they're still getting quest progress while being in a lane swap position.
But then you're giving like TP to your fucking 80 carry, no?
Yeah, I mean, there would be a cost to it, but, I mean, there's always been some cost to lane swapping.
It's not Dragon Soul, so Sentinels
And
again.
if there's one thing I know about pro players is they'll fucking
slowing down the Dragon stack
try to break whatever systems they can.
They even could give this one away
if they can.
to catch waves if they want.
Yeah, I mean, I could see someone trying it. I don't know if it'd be meta though.
Early in game 1. I know they still haven't won this game. We still have a best of 3. But
Are you trying to cast a curse? It feels like you're trying to cast a curse.
I mean, I guess.
A little, but it's just,
I don't know. I guess.
Listen.
Because I
Pro
like.
player could just take TP anyway, going bot.
Yeah, I like the idea of the quest a lot for, like, you know, discouraging lane swaps.
Then you have Fire Rebellion.
But
than there before, right? Shopify, FlyQuest.
Dude,
I worry they might be a little
XP
too
on your 80 carry is actually not that bad.
Yeah. Level 20 80 carry. Those base stats.
Yeah.
But DSG in game 1 now with a 4,000
You
gold
just never
lead
die to
on
like
their
a
jungle
soul laner
carry.
trying to combo you.
Mhm.
Are gonna try and, I mean, if they win one more
Oh,
fight,
the
they can
other
potentially end the game.
cook I had is,
Eliminated 6 turrets
I think
already.
they should make the bot lane quest like,
It's a jungler subbing in.
hold up,
and it's their
team
top
fight.
option.
Ult, Hunbok, ult.
Oh, he's fucked.
Bro, ult when you get root, when Nico starts, when you see that ult animation start, you have to ult the wall right there.
Yeah.
From the flick back, and
Like he's so dead if he doesn't. If he hits the wall there, it actually would probably stun most of them.
In the 5v4.
Oh yeah, dude, what if you do with
Free
Triss?
Dragon,
Go for that level
keep
20.
extending their goal lead, keep
Yeah,
growing.
fuck it, 800 range.
Seched's Kai'Sa, my god, they are looking good.
No, but my other idea was, I think it'd be cool if they made it so like when you finish the quest on 80 carry, it makes it so your boots give you like an extra like 100 or 200 HP. So I feel like I've been seeing a lot of people complain, and it seems kind of valid to me that like you're just so fucking squishy as a 80 carry, especially with like level fucking 20 ambesses and shit running at you.
DSG have been able to run away with it.
You don't think that would make it even more abusable for the swap?
People, because games, if they go long,
maybe, but I don't think it'd be insane. I think there's other ways you could fix it.
Like, yeah, you can still blow somebody up, but if you give a Cassandra,
But I feel like 80 carries having some, because what I think's the problem. The reason I thought it was a decent idea is because I think the problem is when defensive options are too good on 80 carries, they just start showing up in soul lanes, right? Like 2024 season, where it's like Corki Triss mid everywhere with tank boots. But if you tied them to the bot lane quest, then it's like allowing people who want to play 80 carries without just being the like walk around getting one-shot simulator, which is honestly pretty common experience for bot laners.
When we see more of this, like, what is going to be the 7th
I think something like that would be cool.
Because it's previously unexplored territory.
Usually we wouldn't even get to that
I mean,
point
anything that
We're 31 minutes in, man.
makes me feel good. I'm down for. Fuck it.
Of items right
Let's
now.
make me tanky, baby.
Fed.
I don't think it'd be super tanky, but it's the fact that like 80 carries are going to be under-leveled compared to everyone else in the game, and don't have very good access to defense stats.
Yeah,
I think that'd be like
it's just weird though because of the like disconnect between pro play. 80 carries and solo queue. Like pro play 80 carries are just completely protected. Like always have homies. They're getting funneled with the most items.
It would make like hyper carries with enchanters even more obnoxious.
Yeah, and then solo queue, it's like the opposite, where like you're kind of just abandoned most of the time. Like you're not behind, but you don't really have peel. Players aren't trying to protect you.
It diminishes their ability to force Nash, surprisingly.
I don't know.
Yeah, maybe something to look at for that 7th item.
It's like, look at this game, fucking 2-item Renekton, 4-item, no, 5-item Kai'Sa.
I want that death cap.
Jeepus. Where's his Dusk and Dawn? Why does everyone hate this item?
Hambach has to use the supreme display of talent defensively.
Yeah, Hambach is not making Kiana look very OP this game.
Terrifying for squishy junglers, as Hambach will actually walk back into the jungle. Calmy's lying in wait. Castle and Kisno will walk forward, clear out this control ward. Hambach will now see Calmy.
Oh, God.
A fantastic start, but a rough second.
He's just blowing his flash and ult running around for fun.
After that, he's really had a hard time.
That is
entering any fight.
Very bad.
So with no
He's actually been playing almost every fight pretty poorly.
Continue to try and hold control here on the river, and really
Not saying Kiana is the easiest person to fight with, but if you're picking it, you know, there are some expectations.
You see Darkwing's going for a bag. Baron's been started.
Especially when you have Cassante and Alistair to play off of, like you can be patient here.
Wow. Yeah, that Baron's dead, baby. That shit's gone.
Yeah.
Dude, even Talia, look at her. She's like full build.
Has been diminished this season. The gold reward is
Yeah,
about
very close
what
to
it
it.
was before, and it's a little bit
Fucking
tanked down,
Renekton
so
2
Baron
items.
isn't
Like,
as
what the hell
demanding
happened?
as it would have been in past seasons, but
He's
well,
ahead of Impact, too.
He seems to be 0-4.
Very strong. The gold still coming in. Almost
He has more gold than the enemy.
Where's
your item?
Sold his D shield.
To complete the
Nope, 3 items.
6-item dream for Kai'Sa.
So he's cheating,
then.
then.
Slowly control this.
Actually, Impact sold.
Bruiser items are expensive, dude. Impact's items are cheap. Spirit Visage 2,700, Iceborne 2,750.
very far.
When are we gonna
ahead of
see
enemy territory,
Ribbon
but should be
with
able
the
to get it
bruiser
back up.
items?
Right,
It's
here we're
just
just trying to
broken
get some
now.
vision down around
Pro play?
Dragon. A minute
I mean,
and 10 for that
so
to
like you,
come up.
but
DSG can use this
see
I don't know.
either to CJ turret or
I see Rivens feed their fucking brains out more than I see them pop off.
now they are on that soul timer.
Yeah,
I guess the good ones are probably higher elo. Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Hanbok's Kiana a big angle, but I don't even necessarily think that with the big front line and even with Azir Corki that they're necessarily winning.
I don't know.
the front
I feel like she wouldn't be good in pro though. Even if someone like, you know, Viper on a one trick or whatever's on it. Wait, Hanbok is so stuck in the dryer. Oh my god, that was disgusting.
I actually couldn't move.
Oh no, Impact got fucking hit.
Wait, Alistair just went in by himself.
Where was he before that? Okay, Darkwing.
Oh, what a scrap in the bot lane. He was far as fuck or something. Like, he actually was so late. Is he trying to flank?
I don't know. Let's see.
Fight happened?
Oh, yeah, it looks like he was trying to flank Flea. Oh my god, he's so stuck. Oh my god. That's a tilter. That's actually a tilter.
He's screaming.
Oh yeah, he just took the long way.
They have to retreat on the bottom side, and then
oh, he coming. Look at that boy coming.
Boom. He has a Zeeks.
And it's tough to point out that
Yeah.
missed
Does
one
he?
rocket.
What if like Locket Redemption does he not have to get a Zeeks?
Rahel missed one Corki rocket onto
Probably
the
Locket.
stunned Talia. If that had landed,
Vandal would be
Talia
really
not
good
been
this
alive
game.
for
You've
all
got
the unraveled
Azir,
earth, for the
Corki.
seismic shoves, and then that made Huhi's job
I mean,
harder,
it is
so
nerf,
really
I guess.
tough. That was
Like,
a
it
great
might not
fight
just
from
be
Hanbok
this
to actually
core.
get onto
Dude, it's got to be better than fucking
They couldn't
Zeeks.
kill
What?
the Talia, and now it is Dragon picked up by
What is
Sentinels there,
Zeeks
actually.
doing
I'm just
here?
realizing just kind of
I mean,
coming out. They did
yeah.
good.
I mean, I figure ulti haste isn't horrible, right?
really makes
Does it give ulti haste?
fortunate for Golden Glue and why he
Think
was the
so.
one excited after that fight. If they couldn't secure the soul right there,
I think it's like
that makes
25 or
this
some
game very
shit.
even. And now they're actually
Oh,
on
15?
because the Kai'Sa
Eh.
6 items, the
15, really?
Corki's 4.5. So Kai'Sa cannot build 7.
Nope.
It's the same cost in like similar stats to Vandal Pipes.
You can get a elixir, but that's it.
Yeah, I'll take the attack
I don't
speed.
think it's bad, but yeah, the attack speed is good.
It's all just
For the
cost,
boys.
so it's like, is this thing better than Redemption or
Every enemy wants.
Vandal Poops?
Okay, apparently they changed Redemption this season, is that right? Like they made it more of an enchanter item.
Oh, did they?
Less generic? Yeah, like it doesn't have HP on it.
Oh, okay.
Calmy's really fishing for these Grand Starfall as well. DSG using their semi-global.
Okay, kind of failed the engage.
Just walks away from the pop blossom right there.
Oh!
Oh! Oh! I mean, Kiana's dead, but was it good enough of an engage?
Okay, good peel by Impact on Castle.
Why
Rahel's
isn't it doing
hitting.
damage? There it is! Super Zir!
Okay.
This is still anyone's game.
Dude, I can't tell if Hanbok is playing these fights poorly or if his team is just
Well, that was fine.
forcing him to go first. Well, yeah, but isn't it? It seems weird that he's having to go before an Alistair every single fight. I don't know if he has to, but
You went before Ali there? I didn't see that. I just saw him. Like,
yeah. I mean, Alistair, like he was there in the beginning. He had to ult initially, and then
he's able to find all the gold for DSG is on Sajed.
He was fishing for Sajed the whole time. So the start actually.
like Kiana's in this deep flank here.
By any of those first spells, the game
Yeah,
might
Ali's
be over.
kinda
But then
just
they all commit, and now all eyes
eating some,
are on
and he gets in there.
Oh, double Zonias.
doing the stopwatch.
Oh wow, wait, it
and then
didn't
ulting to
stun
the side
Call
to
Me?
get the execute, but
Is that
he
right?
then
Or
sticks
is this
around with
weird?
No ult, no summoners. Watch Darkwings up at the top
Actually,
here.
I'm not sure.
Waits for the stun.
Just because you get pushed by it doesn't always mean you're gonna get stunned.
Trying to get the autos off during
Yeah,
the stun.
I bet it looked like he was in the
Darkwings in that split second.
AoE.
Darkwings dashes, flips him back, and gets the kill.
It's one of those moments where if the enemy mid laner's just not paying attention, you can probably unload a bunch of damage as AP Kai'Sa and kill them. But Darkwings knew he was paying attention.
Dude, I haven't heard this music. Is this the Demacia music?
He gets 2 autos
Is
off
this
on
in game?
Darkwings while he's stunned, and the game's over.
I've actually tried.
I haven't had in-game music on.
And now we're here in what is an even.
I didn't realize it was different.
I've been full music list playing.
I looked at Rahel to be the primary carry. Yes,
Even
now 5
no
has come back
actual
music.
Yep.
But Darkwings is the one that's
full fucking monk mode.
big plays, whether it's just split pushing in the bottom side and getting
Focus.
there, or
Meditating while jungling.
Darkwings, my expectation for him was like, okay, how does he stand out this year? He's still technically in like a rookie year.
Sajed up 4,500.
Stand out as a mid laner.
And no Dusk and Dawn.
That's how you start getting fans as a mid laner in NA.
Yes, the NA.
No one likes this item. Or maybe it won't get nerfed. That's good for me.
Average throw time is so high right now, actually.
Average what time?
Game time. Per game time.
Oh, yeah.
Because it's a max item Azir. That 3,000 gold lead, as you mentioned,
no Otacon to throw.
Doesn't really matter that much. And if you look at the front line, especially
but there's a bigger Baron man.
I mean, it's also been, what, 3 games? And
it's going to be extremely hard to kill.
Azir
So the front line
being involved in games tends to slow them down.
Corki Azir
on the same team.
Assassination onto either the Azir or the Corki.
And that's DSG was able to get their
level 20 top laners. Ooh, Impact has the protoplasm.
Wait, Max build Kai'Sa.
Yup. Source. Is that right?
I think at this point, yes, absolutely. I think initially, no.
They have the Azir ultimate. Now the Weaver's Wall.
Yo, hit a W. Sajid, let me see it. Oh!
And gets back to his team. Now it's Castle.
Another one.
He's got Merc.
Oh, he did the double of combo. Alt W. Okay, Darkwings is throwing this fucking game hard.
What, he got hit by a W? He's through? So he threw.
I mean, he got hit by a W, and then it set up to RW, and he had to just insta-flash out. Like, he's just fucking out of the fight because of Kai'Sa.
Yeah, Darkwings ended up
pretty bad.
the chasing party, and now they're going straight for Baron.
Pretty not ideal.
Yeah, Darkwings back. Darkwings back and healed, and now a TP.
Jungle needs buffs.
Darkwings gonna hold the wall over there.
Oh my
Junglers,
god.
not level 20, not 7 items, no tier 3 boots. Like, this roll is dog shit. I'll admit it.
Baron.
Oh, yo, Lion's looking for it. 5-man Nico! Oh! Boom! Rahel's down. It's all up to Darkwings. He's stabbing. Oh, he's getting some good stabs in. Send that bitch.
Wait,
Send that bitch.
Dude, what is this game? What the fuck?
That's crazy.
He do be stabbing hard.
Oh, they get soul.
Darkwings and Hambach and Impact fight back the engage.
Yeah.
So,
Bro,
but this is important. To me,
Sentinel should be a Baron here.
I'm taking soul every time.
Hambach, get in that ass.
Doesn't even matter, dude. Fucking give it. Who cares?
Yeah.
Soul.
This would be the 3rd Baron of the game. First percent.
Dragon for Baron trades do not feel bad right now. Especially when everyone's level 18. Like, this Baron doesn't fucking matter.
Yeah.
Away pushing top, away pushing mid. Sentinels are giving away a lot.
Just deny the objective is all.
They will pick it up, but the soul for the
Oh shit, what's Corki buying? Ooh, a null magic. Ooh.
That's big.
42 minutes in.
This is
That might be what he needs.
your LCS
What the fuck is he buying?
QSS?
What?
Sajed really wants to have this be his pop-up.
Has he only had the null? Like, wouldn't he have a second ago? I swear he had something.
For a Shadow Flame.
D-Blade, maybe?
I'm trying to remember which one that was. Yeah.
Oh, he sold Crackhead. Kai'Sa.
Oh, dude, I thought you said Corki. I was like, first my mind's like, you sold Kraken for a fucking null magic? And then I'm like, why the fuck did Corki have a Kraken? That fucked me up.
And now, his W would take like half of the
Kraken Corki. I would be surprised if that's ever been built before on him.
They have no sustain.
True.
I wouldn't be surprised if that item has never been built on him ever.
Are chunking them out at the start of these
Nobody's
fights.
ever done that before.
Sentinels has stayed in this game.
I'll check the win rates.
We're definitely in a lull state.
Hex Shrinker.
The team that was getting pushed in got Baron, so their minions will push back. But the
No
other team
games
has
of
the Cloud
Kraken
Soul,
first.
So they'd be able to chase anybody down if Sentinels leaves their base.
There are games of Sterix first, Randuin's
DSG
first.
just wait out this Baron. They're in a fantastic spot. Maybe they find a way to make action happen, but Expecting the game to
Yeah,
go a
you do
little
not build Fiend Hunter on Corki. Tell you that.
is approaching full
I was just looking at
tilt
that.
for
Somebody
game
did it.
one of
You don't like
LCS
it?
between these two teams.
Brownie, apparently.
And what a way to start
No,
the
I
season.
think it's troll.
I don't, dude.
That's one right there.
Maybe.
Think two more and he just
I think because you're like, basically you want to hold your ulti at that point. Because you want to use the passive in combat.
Yeah.
So you're not going to focus much with it because you're going to be thinking about holding it.
You would play AP.
Yeah, I mean,
Seconds.
45-second cooldown. I see that perspective. Like, it definitely lowers the poke angle, but I feel like there's value in Corki and like storing up, like banking your missiles anyway. So like you're probably, and then just when you have the proc, you know, you just go for a fucking like the classic Corki, just like Valk on you, ult, and then just start cocking you.
Well, yeah, I think if you do manage to get it to proc in the fight, it's good. Like, it's a good item because of that. I just think you would lose the opportunities too often where you're even going to have it up.
Yeah, for like farming and whatever.
Yeah, you're just gonna accidentally proc it, and you're like, oh fuck.
Way to win the game.
Yeah.
But Sentinels have not been giving them as many opportunities in this second half.
I know this is going to be a completely useless stat, but it's just a big number, so I like it.
Okay.
I almost
Win rate wise on Corki, it's not bad.
First ever LCS game, no one's ever had 25.
Yeah, I mean it's a good statted item anyway. Like, it's not gonna lose you the game.
Increased gold in the game. He has cash back. This game's 45 minutes long, but I bet you no one in their first ever LCS game has had 25,000 gold.
25,000 gold.
Leo, our stats guy, can you check that globally? A rookie
Where?
AD carry in Dave's.
That's what Jad just said. He said Sajed has 25,000 gold total.
Oh.
So he's running cash back.
Let's build this kid up.
Yep.
And again, I mean,
Do you run that on
it's
AD?
important to remind people that this is a
Yeah, you're on every game.
AD carry coming
Seems
in.
good.
I think he has played exceptionally well as Castle now finding
Rahel?
Uh-oh.
We can't just be throwing the game like this, Rahel. That's a win trade. You're telling me my Corki is split pushing top with no one else nearby and loses the game off of it. That's
and no Phaelites
fucking
active.
crazy.
50 more seconds.
There's no reason
Actually, no Phaelites.
to enter, and now the team's in a tough spot.
Darkwings, go for a play on this, and Jed finds Lions.
Oh, wait.
Oh, Darkwings, go get it. Oh, that's a huge fucking shield. Oh, that's ult and barrier.
Oh. He's dead.
Okay.
Shut down to Hambach and Darkwings.
Darkwing's kind of clutching up. It's a proper shit show.
Rahel through the game, and suddenly now it's back, baby.
They lose their 80 carry 45 minutes into the game.
Somehow Zed is dead.
Find the re-engage. I need to see that one again to see exactly what angle he had. We have comms too.
Oh my goodness. Look at this. Look at this.
Wow, these comms are ass.
Darkwing's just going in, he's like,
I heard someone say, I don't want to fight, as he's doing it. That was really good comms.
Does have travel time. We saw it earlier with the crazy looping three walls together.
Get APA there. He said, I'm going, I don't give a fuck.
Danger zone, but it's not the game.
Follow me or don't. I don't fucking care.
In for DSG, it's just some gold to Sentinels where everyone's pretty much full build. Let's look down the entire roster right now. Everybody except for top and support has full build now. That's 5 items on Hambach.
That's crazy.
Sell
Even
Rage
supports
Blade
just being
on
on
Kai'Sa
3
at this
complete
point? I
items
feel like
is surprising.
Wait, I don't even know what we would get, actually.
Yeah. Thornmail will be completed.
Dusk and Dawn, baby.
So he's going to be.
Shit, you would lose your E upgrade, wouldn't you?
So we didn't have the minimap in that last replay.
Maybe.
But I did find it.
Probably don't want to do that. Seems bad.
I don't know, because at 18 it gets weird.
Castle did go back to base because he was a little bit low, but then he teleported.
Big chungus W's from Kai'Sa.
Guaranteed 4v4 and 4v3 if they get the pick. Whereas I feel like if they just
I don't know capstone builds like this with 7 items on Kai'Sa.
Oh, Impact got Bandle.
Full AP. I haven't even thought about it.
Likely to be the game deciding sequence.
Who do we even predict to win this?
Max build on Corki and
I'm gonna say Sentinels. I'm gonna say Sentinels.
Dude, I mean, Disguise is fucking Cloud Soul. It's so hard to lose with this.
It is, but I don't know. I'm thinking Sentinel. Holy shit.
Oh my!
Elder has spawned, so if they can't
That's the fucking Maw, by the way.
DSG will start up the Elder.
Rahel decided for Maw instead of Bloodthirster, so can't heal up well off of that poke. Elder deleashes, more time to poke
Yeah,
with
no, I
Kaisa.
think no BT is grief.
Safe path. I like that. Impact in who he had a trap lane
Won't
for
lose
him.
it. Okay, an Elder Flip does make the Cloud Soul a
Maybe
little
the
less
Cow can find
relevant.
something, but the Elder Dragon's already at half health. Who he does find. The
Uh-oh.
engage of
Uh-oh.
Wait, Darkwings is in a sketchy fucking spot. Ult? Ult? Oh,
What's
he's so
happening
fucked.
here?
He's fucked. He's fucked. He's fucked. Darkwings is dead. Darkwings is dead. Where's Rahel?
What's going on?
Rahel's getting sold by
Kaisa
fucking
can't do
Nico.
anything. Kaisa can't do anything. She's stuck in the pit.
Baron! Elder! Corki got the Elder! How'd Corki get it? How'd Corki get it? What the fuck? Yo, where's Sajed? Bro is 25k gold, but he's not doing anything. Alright, GG. That's game. That was hype.
What the fuck?
That was a solid shit show. I'm here for it.
Game 1 win and Game 1 heartbreak.
What the fuck just happened?
Oh, they held the line for so long, but
I don't know. That was dirty. Who he had a nice engage.
Deep as fuck, and then it just caused complete chaos.
tried so hard to keep their AD carry alive all game. He played
They actually lose here? There's no Baron. I think
No, you definitely
Nico
what?
can make this cringe.
No, just you can just tank the turrets with Sunday. The Nexus turrets are fucking paper. They don't do anything.
That's true.
Nexus turrets die so easy. I feel like in the past, sieging double Nexus turrets, like if you take mid and Hib, continuing to go down mid is like the most grief shit you could possibly do for like the entirety of League's history. But now I think it's actually viable. Like Nexus turrets are so weak.
Yeah.
Which I think is awesome. I'm a big fan. I think if you are strong enough to just brute force your way through the game, I think you should be able to. Because that makes it so like there's not going to be a boring game. It should only be a long game if it's close. If you have such an advantage, you should be able to like just close out the game.
Finding the big engage onto the AD carry, and props to Sajed for staying alive as long as he could. Wasn't able to live the entire time.
Yeah, Lounge, good luck. Let me know what happened. What do you think of this game?
Damn, that was a back and forth game.
That was hype.
Quite a while ago. So what we were going to break down may not feel as relevant, but it's still pretty cool. I mean, the game started out, it looked like Sentinels were going to stomp it, I thought. Then we had this great team fight from DSG that kind of brought them back into the game. And then, of course, chaos ensued later. But I want to go back to this earlier Dragon fight and talk about how DSG actually at least, pulled back their position in this game. It was really all off of this fight, and so much was about this engage here from Lion. So watch the Nico up in the top right there. That is really, really critical. Also the fact that Humbach here is going to get marked on this flank. Nico goes in at the same time, finds this ulti on 3 members, and then Castle here is in position to follow up, flashes in onto Corki. Yes, he can't finish him off, but look at what's happening on the other side. So Castle's buying time here. Azir has gotten caught off of that Nico. Everyone piling in and putting damage onto the Azir while Castle is just buying time.
Darwin probably should have flashed before zoning.
To try to peel as well. And it just the space.
What's the best acronym for Dusk and Dawn, Meteos?
All of these carries here to pile
Dad.
Sajed as well as Call Me.
It is someone type that.
Get all of these kills, take away the dragon, and to me it felt like this was going to be.
All right, we're building Dad this game, boys.
This was going to
We're
be
building Dad.
I've never thought about it. Usually people do D&D or like the and sign.
Became a very wild game of kind of
Dad's funny though.
back and forth plays, but it was a lot
I got my dad. Let's fight.
based off of
Yeah, I think I'm gonna start using that one. I like Dad.
Keep going with Dad.
My boy Humbug's doing so well. Oh no, Humbug, what are you doing?
I can't fight without my dad. I do my dad.
Game where it's like, well, yes, they should just win this game from here on out. They got a major pick, on towards Corki.
Holy
like,
shit,
surely
that's
they
good.
can end it here. Just doesn't happen. They ended up getting Soul, Cloud Soul for Baron. You'd think that would be more meaningful, but honestly, Cloud Soul into the composition, you're fighting into Azir and Alistar. I don't think it's gonna help you. So so much.
I hope we're not reviewing that game, guys. Nothing's gonna come out of this one.
But it was tough.
Well, you also brought up Azir, right?
Yes.
And Darkwings was, like Kangas mentioned on cast, Darkwings and his
If I'm
Azir
Sentinels, I'm like,
was
all
the
right.
person kind of keeping them in
We
a
won.
lot
Good
of
job.
these close fights.
What's next draft gonna look
Shuffle
like?
ended up being kind of the reverse game. We had a lot of game deciders, or supposed game deciders.
the 8th game deciding play.
Generally this one.
That did earn Darkwings Player of the Game, and here we see that all-important shuffle. The big thing was that they.
Yeah, I feel like Darkwings had a pretty solid game, honestly.
So
not perfect, but
incredibly fed for the vast majority.
This play saved the game hardcore with
minutes in this game, which I was
the complete mess of comms.
Like gold per minute, like item completion stats. It feels like there's just so much more gold in the game right now that it was ridiculous how quickly he actually finished that. You know, did it so incredibly fast, but credit to Darkwings, found a lot of big plays here. Even though Sajed reacted so fast, he reacted with the flash, saw the flash follow, then Zonia's it. Like, that is pretty insane.
Yeah.
But just forcing out all of
that
those
shit was
tools
crazy.
meant that then Hanbok comes in, the ult lands, there's just nowhere really for him to go. And to me, it just felt like DSG in critical moments just kind of rushed things. Like after they got actually the kill topside, that play, that big Azir shuffle, was right after Rahel died for free top lane. Right?
I don't know. I wasn't watching from DSG's perspective that much.
With Nico clone, but instead they're kind of fake.
I feel like they just weren't really doing anything.
Tommy's walking up as Talia, like everyone's just walking in blind. That was really the only recourse that Sentinels had from that spot. So credit to them for finding.
Nico found a few good engages.
But I felt like DSG really lacked kind of polish and some patience in moments.
Is
where
player of the game always on the winning team? Yeah.
The exact same thing, rewinding.
Yeah, it'd be pretty crazy to give it to the losing team.
Siege on like the inhibitor turret. Like the fact that they were able to get a kill on Hanbok because it seemed like Hanbok had a pretty good play, but then he got completely taken out by the Talia ulti and everyone was able to converge on him. Great. Next wave is coming in bot lane. Surely on that bot lane wave, use to siege and try to end the game.
Dude, I saw a good opinion in Twitch chat last night at the end of my stream.
For the first time ever.
Yeah. It was about, you know, how people love bringing up voice chat in League. And normally I feel like it's just the same thing where I'm like, nope, that'd be dumb as fuck, etc. Now I'm going to change my view and agree with it and say also, you have to have video chat with it. You got to turn on your fucking webcam to use voice chat. I got to be able to see you talking to me. No avatars, no fucking AI, just like it's got to be your face.
Okay.
I got to be able to look you in the fucking eye while you're saying jungle gap, while you're 0-10.
Can it be a crotch cam?
No.
Credit to them.
No bulge cam? Damn.
Yep.
You got guys there that can kind of continue.
Yeah, if you want to say all that shit, like I better be able to see you.
They've got to be happy, I think, to kind of walk away with that win because it did look like it was going the other way. But during the LCS lock,
putting a face to the Screecher on your team, pinging the jungler 20 times.
And make a purchase from the in-client store for a chance to win.
Brutal
yeah,
stuff.
Dude, like people are just my teammates are pretty much always saying useful things in League. Like, why would I not want to hear them in my ear? I want to also see them.
Nice. look for midway. Sure. Kill him. Yeah. 죽여. Go mid. 잠깐. 나이스. 깜짝. 와, 씨발. 존나 힘드네, 씨발. 왜 이렇게 힘들지?
Ah, Shiba.
That's not English.
So hard. Oh my god.
Ah, Shiba.
Isaac, nice engage. You kind of saved the game there. I saw the last fight. Welcome to LCS. Welcome to LCS.
Ah, Shiba.
Holy smokes! You don't look so good, boss.
Tell me about it. It's a real inferno down here.
You're not looking so good, Mouse.
Here, try a Red Bull. It's devilishly good.
Red Bull? Oh, that tastes heavenly. Wait a minute. What's this?
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that.
Wings? Wings? I can't have wings. Not in my position.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Give you points? I was going to, but I don't like your attitude. I think I'm going to refund the bet.
Get fed. Scan the QR code for deals only on Uber Eats.
So average game time looking like about 55 minutes or so. Pretty good. Bring back Otacon.
Dude. You've been screeching about Otacon for fucking years, and now you want him back.
I like him as an objective. I think the reward was way too fucking OP for too long. But I think him being there is good.
What if they just didn't attach the like fact that you only could get the flowers from kills if you kill them? Like both teams could still get flowers on kill. Would that have made it better?
I think so. I mean, I don't know. I think you could completely change their world. I didn't like flowers in general. Like, I don't like it having combat power attached to it.
I think they just didn't really fuck with it exclusively because they were planning on removing him.
Yeah.
I feel like they're just like, all right, we don't really care. Like, fuck it. We're not going to adjust this shit. Who gives a fuck? Just let them have their fun.
I think the game feels way more intuitive when there's not just like, you know, this game I have 0 flowers, this game I have 50 flowers, because you don't really feel it. It's just like, oh, yeah, we're winning and we got Otacon. Sweet. I'm a level and half an item stronger than everybody. Like, that's just dumb.
Yeah. Actually, Otacon had some cool music. And I liked his scream when he spawned.
Yeah, I think Sentinels is a new org. For our team, it would be important to get the stage matches in, so us going into new org for our first match would be kind of nice, because maybe the enemy team's a little nervous to try to look good for their new org. They don't want to look bad. And
damn, he has really good English for a rookie.
DSG members on their team, and we're kind of like the new DSG, so in a sense, like old DSG versus new DSG, and you know, we're going to show them that we're the better DSG.
He's American, probably. Just because he's a rookie doesn't mean he's Korean.
I didn't say anything about Korean. I just said he has good English for a rookie. You're making it all racist and shit. I don't get it.
Nah.
I give one little compliment, and you try to twist my words.
Nah.
It made me feel a little old.
Nah, I ain't falling for this rage bait.
From mid to support. We talk about that a lot, but he did that in 2019. It's 2026, which means that he has now been a support over
all of Sneaky Chatters have fallen for Meteos' rage bait, but I will not stand for this.
I still think of him as like a
I don't rage bait.
support. This is over double the time in his career has been spent in the support role.
Dude, we had the funniest shit.
Even if it was Dark Wings, it was
During WoW, you said some shit, you pissed off one of my chatters, but he was like, fuck you, Sneaky, nah, I'm out.
Smithy had visa issues for Worlds, who he was the mid lane substitute, so he was going to play jungle for that team.
So fucking good.
And
it almost made it look like because I was playing WoW, he was like screaming.
Doublelift knew that. I also hear Doublelift is streaming.
What did I say?
Right now with their CEO.
It was after that like
on their co-stream. So
thing happened with the
plenty of stories.
The ice killing that like lady.
Shout out to the co-stream going on.
Just said some stupid shit about it, like
about how that game went. Maybe a little anxious as well.
Just clearly like saying some crazy dumb shit.
Better word, because I think expectations.
Oh, I think I know.
Was going to win,
I don't remember what it was at all,
the question
but
was by how much.
Yeah, you triggered some chatters.
They should have lost that game, man. Yeah. Sajed was 5,000 gold
I can see that.
On Kaisa. Maybe he should have put a little bit of lifesteal somewhere in his build because he did end up getting poked out a fair bit towards the tail end of that game. And then just DSG's inability to play cleanly and cohesively as a unit because
that was just the most recent event, though. You've caused other catastrophic events that have gotten some Twitch chatters banned.
Costing
by Twitch, not even by me.
By what?
Big moments there for Sentinels. And
how do you get banned by Twitch?
On the 1-0, so it's still one more game.
The only thing I've seen people get banned for is typing "I'm 12."
Exactly. We see DSG now.
By the way, don't do it if you're curious in chat. You will literally get banned for like a week or two.
Do not type that.
I'm not baiting. Like you will actually get banned. Don't do it.
And let's see what they decide to lock in as the response here. Hovering the Lucian, so maybe a focus on the bottom side here. Things like Lucian Nami, I've been seeing kind of propping up here and there. It's a great pairing with the Lucian.
Ambussy first
I
pick.
like the fact that DSG in both games has just decided that Castle is going to blind pick because they want him to have prio over Impact. They don't think Impact's going to be able to get a good counter pick, and it just opens up.
They know the draft.
Their draft.
Play Nami. We got a sign right there. And oh, it's up.
Okay.
Somebody's about to be very happy if that's locked in. This would be a very early bot lane matchup, but oh, they did it. I'm sorry, fan in the audience. Maybe it's coming later.
It could still come on pick 3, but they want to have a little bit of flexibility in case DSG picks something that's highly counterable here.
Is it just coincidence so far that red side keeps getting first pick?
Like
blue side can still have first pick, right?
Probably be an AD carry pick.
I don't know how it works exactly.
Oh, interesting. They just power pick.
Like, does one team get to pick if they have first or second pick, and then the other team picks blue or red?
I
think so.
It's one of the changes from the off season.
So teams are just picking blue.
I didn't expect to be junglers, but here we are in 2026.
I don't know much more than that. That's my understanding, but I haven't seen anything official about it.
With the rest of Sentinel's draft, I would expect then like an AD carry picked here for DSG to kind of hold that flex for as long as possible.
Yeah, not to mention they'll still be able to, in theory, counterpick support a little bit, but support will get fairly targeted with bans in the 4-5. Yunara, one of the most picked AD carries on the patch, so no big surprises there in the draft. And Nami.
Yunara.
Yeah, and the crowd goes mild for it.
Is that champ good?
There we go. Now they're having fun with it. All right, so Lucian, Nami, a bot lane into the Yunara.
I've seen very mixed results with that champ. Feels like with an enchanter she does well, but without one, I've also seen her just chain feed, just like so lose games.
Her on release was like, oh, she can be like a scaling AD carry. I was shocked at how aggressive you can play Yunara in the 2v2.
Did you see that you maxed W second on her?
And your passive, you have so much power.
I think
the Verisol, I believe it.
Could still go for something to try and answer.
Dude, it like full clears backline by like.
Powerful duo.
You're like little
Nami also doesn't necessarily get that
12?
strong until a couple of levels in. So there's potential for some fist fighting in the
pretty
bot
late
side,
to
and I
full clear backline.
how Rahel actually is dealing.
No, it's not.
mentally
Dude,
out
like
of that
mid game,
game
you're
one
so
because
safe.
he was getting
Is the thing.
I guess for AD carries, yeah.
Mid,
What could have been the game-losing
yeah,
mistake.
because like mid is the most dangerous fucking shit ever, man.
He's the big one for
mid lane,
me.
yeah.
Really needs to
in
step
mid
up
game,
in
like
this game
everyone's
too,
trying to kill your ass, and you could just throw the fucking W and basically get the whole wave.
Yeah.
Get punished if you're out of position. You have
That's my go-to. If I ever don't know what's going on in the game, I'm like, I'm just gonna fucking run mid, try to kill him.
So can be tough to play into things like the Aurora.
I feel like it's almost never a bad plan. You're lost, no idea what's happening, don't know where anyone is, just fucking gank them on the mid wave.
Some mid laners. We got Syndra and a Victor taken off the
Most
table.
definitely.
Now Sentinels get to pick for themselves. Yeah. Solo lanes are the name of the game for them here, so we'll see what they want to lock in. Currently hovering the Cassiopeia.
They're trying to target ban Darkwings a little bit because if there would be one criticism on his champion pool, it's that he only plays control mages, even if he plays some of the more unconventional
Holy
ones. So Cassio ends
Cassio.
up being what's locked in with boots.
I mean, this could legit still be Aurora top Ambessa jungle.
Why do you think they changed that? Did you have any insight from the
Well, yeah, because of the role quest. They didn't want to just give Cassiopeia like extra stats when the quest was completed.
Renata.
Which I think would have been the better choice. You can't wear boots.
Yeah.
Had a Renata a few days ago on my team who went Fleet Footwork, Berserker Greaves into Nashor's Tooth as our support. So yeah, safe to say we did not win that one.
Now they got it.
I was gonna ask. You clearly won this game.
No, everyone on my team was pissed at the guy. I was like kind of pissed at him, but I was off-rolled, so I didn't care that much.
But I can talk about Rakan as well. Not going to be that early game power that I expected with the Yunara to try and like, bully the Lucian and the
Gwyn is so
Nami, but
fucking strong,
maybe
man.
you still can find a cheeky W and to find a pick.
Yeah, it was
I
something
don't
about
like the way you have to play around Gwen. It's so annoying.
First game being
How so?
Literally, they just push W, and I could no longer fight. Like, I just have to wait.
That he is the all-time global leader.
Like, going
run into
her
her
W is the worst idea every time. Literally every time. I keep trying.
Yeah.
I'm like, alright, surely she's fucked. She just has one piece of the R, doesn't matter. Auto Q, I'm dead.
With the Wukong lock-in, it is not Ambessa jungle.
Yep.
It will be Ambessa top
I mean,
lane. So
that is like her whole thing.
they were able to get a counter pick for Impact last time around.
Yep.
It was the kind of like
Okay,
Kasante
immune
to
for
hold the line
5
against
seconds.
Renekton, but
Good
he
luck.
still got a solo kill.
I mean, I guess it's
Now
similar
he
to a
gets
Kali
proper
with
carry
her
counter pick.
Shroud. Like, I can't just walk into the Shroud
When it
as an
became a
AD.
really
Like, I
big
have to
meta pick in
run.
the LCK, Team Liquid started first picking it, and then
Akali is so annoying. I feel like that champ's disgustingly OP right now.
So ended up losing a lot of games on Gwen, but it's something he definitely
Yeah,
wants to be able to add to his champion.
I don't even know if it's attached to Gunblade either.
For this year, eyes will be on Impact.
I'm not sure either. I mean, it's a really good item on her for sure, but I imagine you could do other shit too. It's just dude, I don't know. Champs like Akali and Zed, when a good player's playing them mid, it's the most annoying shit ever because it's like they're probably winning their lane because they're a one trick, and they're so ungankable if they don't want to be ganked. The only way I can kill them is if they just force an all in while I'm standing there. So usually ends up being a waste of time. Oh, dude, level 1 invades. I think level 1 invades are being slept on right now.
Yeah, I don't know how you would properly do them. Like, I haven't actually seen one. Like, what is even the window?
I mean, okay, so if you're just stronger topside than them, you just have someone ward the bot side entrance to your jungle, and you just walk in with your mid, top, and jungle to top side. Because
literally immediately, or what?
Yeah, you just walk in. Because what do? Like, if I mean, maybe not immediately, but like as the camps are spawning, to the point where, because any chunk you get early game is permanent. You don't have time to recall and come back. And the risk before level 1 invades would be like, okay, what if you go in and then they're 5-man stacked? But like nobody's doing that, or you're just hella late in your lane.
Yeah.
So if you're just stronger on one side, you just walk in. That's it. Done.
For these compositions
Start there.
well, Jet, just like we did for game number 1. It was very clear in game 1 that DSG.
I think that is going to be really broken if people start abusing it. I've been loving not having to deal with invades though.
I mean, both teams are very squishy.
My God.
The same type of
Last season, fucking, I picked Kiana or Rek'Sai. Guaranteed people are running into my jungle. I think I've had one game total this season where like a fucking Pike got to seem to 5-man invade and like flash me at my Raptors before minion spawn. And I just flashed away. It was like, sweet dude.
That 100 Thieves was dominating with last year when River Quid.
Yeah, I literally hated just jacking off in Tribrush. It's not even mine. I get fucking jumped.
Yeah, it's horrible gameplay.
Wasted summoner.
Damn, Calmy's clean on Aurora.
So boring.
Is a single point in clicks. You see as Calmy is trying to kill Darkwings.
Yeah, I mean he's getting a massive lead over Darkwings in this early game.
And then Lucianami is also more.
He took W level too.
Well. So the snap
Ooh.
there.
Wow.
The big play, can't get it.
Honestly, respect for
you fucking tried.
Thinking if Darkwings is window shopping, you have
I don't even think that kills if he hits. Maybe.
And will now get the wave in himself.
Lexi probably.
So, you know, again respect the call me for the attempt. Not going to find it though.
Yeah, they'll both likely just trade
TPs
to get back to wait.
44, 5, 6,
okay with
7,
second behind.
Early gank,
9,
early gank,
50.
Wait, I can't speed up. What the fuck? All right.
Wait. Oh, you're a second behind?
Will TP. I was wondering, will either one choose an
all right.
TP?
Count all pause.
7, 8, 9, 3 minutes.
So fast as Rahel actually avoids
pause in the middle of an all-in.
Lions. Just steps barely over that circle, and we'll get a good chunk onto
it was just a poke.
Yeah, Hambach thinking about a dive. It's completely on vision, though. Barrier and heal up. This would be difficult to execute, but it looks like Sentinels want it anyway.
They have a big wave,
They're going.
So they will commit to it. It's Rahel getting big damage.
There is not a lot of damage coming out here.
Taking up afterwards, but gets out of range, and Sentinels are fine.
And Darkwings is dead.
Yeah, I don't think that's a very high percentage play of ever working.
Looks like Sentinels were not able to
bot dive?
Yeah, I don't see how that ever works. I think the only way you do that is like you try a fucking raw Nami bubble, and if it hits, you go. If not, you're out.
That mid lane was no flash. He makes the repeat gank, and then not only was it going to be difficult,
that wave to lose.
Barrier and both flashes up for the side of DSG.
I think that's how you should do most dives, honestly. Like, unless you have some super insanely OP way to force it, for that, for instance, if it's a questionable one, you just start with like your hardest thing to hit. Like with Elise, you know, you shoot her E. If it hits, you go. If not, you chill. Sometimes people will flinch as well. They'll like flash your shit before you actually start tanking.
Yeah, and then you can just jerk it to the next one.
Now also gold on Kisnell. Let's see what he's able to do with it this time around.
Yeah, another.
The worst is like someone just randomly hits early. You start tanking before your abilities. They flash the key spells.
Yeah,
suicide. Turret's fucking ramped.
Join the team, but it's definitely a great job to secure a future if you're able to have some big games. And Lions diving over the bubble for a big trade onto Hui, playing pretty aggressive.
And Kisner's just
dead as fuck.
Again, still no flash on Darkwings, and a second kill on the DSG's job.
Wow, monkey better than snake, and a bunny. Bunny monkey.
Faster on the Cassiopeia.
Should he buy boots? Lol.
shouldn't have been there. I mean,
but he can actually buy boots.
No boots, lol.
He actually has no boots.
Waving, I haven't mentioned this yet, but when you look at the tier 2 players, a lot of them have played with each other at one time or another. Darkwings and Kizno actually were on the same roster last year for Conviction. So
is he gonna remember that he has to buy boots?
2 kills from you, and that means that
I hope so.
also gets a CS lead, but Hambach will get the
Boost is like more OP on her. She gets hella bonus move speed.
Yeah, dude, I was thinking like
makes sense. All the
you
tempo
go
was used
fucking
by
celery
Kizno
on that
to
champ.
gank mid.
Didn't
so
try it
Hambach
yet.
can go
Celery.
take the Dragon, not to mention Vi kills
Yeah,
Dragon
I think you can do the
very safely with the percent health.
Yeah, it's called that, I think.
Vi has,
No, I think the
yeah.
upgrade Swifties are probably pretty insane on her.
Gank was
Gives you stats based on your
And we see the
bonus move speed.
That's true.
differential going the complete opposite
That's
from
true.
last game. Rahel has mounted a sizable lead over Sajed. So even though Sajed and Lions were not, they were able to hold the line from that gank, that dive attempt earlier, they have not been able to equalize the
Is it
lane.
worth sacking Sorks
I
though?
definitely feel like I don't know completely behind the scenes, but
probably.
from other AD carries that I've worked with in the past, if you have a bad matchup in game 1 and you fall really far down in CS, you need to pick a winning matchup in game 2. Like it's your ego.
Wait,
is
it's
on the line
Electrocution.
right there. So I think that's why
I
they're
saw.
going
Holy.
Tsunami and playing ultra
What year is
aggressive,
it?
pathing down bottom lane. Like it's to their detriment even going.
Electrocuted is
for that initial
just
dive, but it's one of those
worse
things
than
where,
PTA
you know, we're gonna try
on
and put this other
Lucian.
bot lane in the dirt after what they did to us. In
But
game
I
1.
mean,
Yeah,
it
especially after the rookie's able to get the
it is
CS
definitely
of
stronger
NA.
in the first like 5 levels.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Darkwings hits level 6 on the mid lane. Finally, Call Me does
And
still
it
have a
does
experience
probably
advantage slightly right now. Darkwing should catch this.
let you
soon
play
here
more of a
after
burst
some of
pattern,
these
but I don't know. I
minions.
don't think it's
But
worth
the
it.
big thing that I look at is anytime
You
the
go
Wukong
fucking
hits
red
level
tree.
6, and now Kizno
Yeah,
has hit level 6. Wukong
I mean, they're
has
up
level
20
6.
CS. I don't know.
This is when the Wukong ganks can really start to
Not sure how much
become
that's
lethal.
because
And,
of
still
Electrocute.
technically no flash on Darkwing.
Their
It's gonna
jungler
be up
was
maybe about 30
trying to
seconds.
dive monitor and maybe part of
Another
it.
thing that I feel like I didn't watch the
Oh,
first
jungle
series
gap?
specifically
I
for
see,
this
I see.
exact thing, but I don't think a jungler has gone
well
Yeah.
It's
got his thumbs blown under turret.
Of any of our 4 games.
Which is counter to what I expected could happen because of how impactful top lane can be if you can get a lead now.
Yeah, but to me it's about that little Phalite. You just throw one ward down
yeah.
and you got these big fat walls. It just seems like this kind of ungankable lane, and it ends up being in complete isolation. So Castle and Impact are just having a grand old time fist fighting each other and not worrying at all about where the junglers are.
But Impact is, again, slight lead for himself there, about a wave up. Now that will get pushed in by Castle. But the question on my mind was still, which version of Impact will we get? 2024 MVP or 2025, you know, really rough year overall. And in the debut, I mean, he gets a solo kill in game
I wish
1,
Aurora would get that treatment that they give some champs with her Q2, where it like executes minions below. Dude, he just he doesn't want the minion. He doesn't want the cannon.
Make more of a difference on Cassandra.
He could have got it.
Being
He just
20 max
queued
item tank.
Cassio.
Kizno will now start up the grubs and
No, if they gave Aurora Q2 the treatment they give to like Rumble and Singe and shit, where it like executes minions that are low, that would feel so much better. I swear to God, this champion just bleeds CS so much because her wave clear is like fucking awkward.
Doesn't it have like intentionally nerfed minion damage too?
Oh yeah, it's like mega nerfed.
Lions is level 6. Call Me has
So, I mean, if it wasn't nerfed at all, it would be way too broken, but...
Okay.
Don't think his ult did anything.
Nice job.
No, I don't think it did the damage.
No vision sweeping by Sentinels when they're going for that dive. I think questionable play to wait that long.
It might be more. Rahel has the flash available.
Nah, they get nothing here.
We'll need to use either one. Lions tried to predict as Rahel
Yeah.
says, no, I'm just going to hold
Damn.
and doesn't have to use
He be egoing. Gun him down.
Oh, shit.
Gun they asses down.
Oh, they getting that Rakan,
Wow.
baby.
Picks up the first kill of game 2 for Sentinels.
Good target selection. No flash.
Even if Sentinels isn't
DSU was trying to ego them, and Rahel just big dicked him.
He's not the one who died. He didn't
40
the kill didn't
CS
go to
up.
anyone in his lane.
Jeez.
And now he's look at this. He's 37 CS.
Is that sneaky Lucian?
And it's only going to increase as he's going to shove
Dude,
it.
have you seen my Lucian win rate?
And then likely
No.
reset to go for a buy.
It's like the worst it's ever been. It's like I had like 23% or something over like 14 games.
It's like my Jace. I think my Jace is 2 and 7.
2 dive setups, 1 attempt.
My teams are just horrible when I play them.
Considering how well
Nothing to
Sajed
do.
was able to play in game number 1. Castle pushes in away.
Your illusion's 33 over 18.
Impact looks like he's gonna have to reset.
Yeah, it's gotten a little better. Very slightly.
You're spamming Kate. You have a lot of Rise games. Do you get off-rolled a lot?
Get filled up.
Really?
That one's not even like full off-roll. It's fucking secondary.
Yeah, like not primary.
Hambach is going to want to continue to play around bot
I
side, so
think in general I've been getting off-rolled a lot though, yeah.
So Impact stayed for another wave. I do want to highlight though, Rahel, yes, has the first item, but so does Kisno.
I feel like 80 carries that are off-roll in my games, like almost every time I have a mega fucking demonic teammate, I'll look at their profile and they're an 80 carry main off-rolled. Like they will just fucking mercilessly feed. And like keep forcing fights and spam pinging everyone, like it's crazy. Junglers are also pretty bad. Off-roll junglers are fucking demons.
Not find the play, and that actually deleashed the dragon. It was not secured.
Dude, I had the wackest lobbies. Like one night, fucking swear to God, it was like I had 4 junglers on my team. They were 3 of them were auto-filled.
That's fucking insta-loss.
Position when he goes in, he's just too far away to be able to make an approach. They didn't even get a summoner spell out of Rahel's Lucian. So yes, they got the dragon.
I mean, supports off-roll are also demonic, but
Trinity Force Wukong, and now Hambach.
So AD, jungle, and supports off-rolling are demons.
Supports are usually just bad though. Like they don't grief or like. I feel like supports off-roll will at least like try to not be the reason they lose, kind of deal.
It's not that bad though.
No, I mean that's like it's okay, but you know sometimes you'll just look after the game and be like, what the fuck happened mid? And you're like, oh, that guy was a fucking Sona main playing Galio.
Whew, that was a fun one right there. Yeah.
Nobody's punished.
But Castle does have TP, and oh, we find a pick in the jungle! Hambach caught out as Kisno with his mid laner will find a kill.
Yeah, nice.
I got
Shopify's
AD mid duo in one of my games yesterday. Like Zinni's just starting his climb.
Petrifying Gaze still available. Darkwings
he was fucking smurfing. He was playing Aurora mid. I didn't know it was him till after the game.
He wants to catch his mid wave, and that will
He's in streamer mode.
Who?
Zinni? Shopify's mid?
Oh.
Okay. Yeah?
I faked myself out a little bit. I'm like, did they stop Cassio from being able to buy boots? Because I feel like he should really be buying them soon.
Well, he's got to get the Rite of Ages stacking. He's got to get the tier
Did they change it in 26.2 and I just didn't read it? I don't think they did.
No boots.
No boots.
I'm assuming that we will get
no fucking boots.
Okay,
not even boots.
If
on
he doesn't
Aurora.
buy boots all game, I will legit fucking freak out. Genuinely freak out.
I mean, it's just troll. He has upgraded boots.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll die in real life.
Right. I'll keep taking a look.
He'll actually kill me because of my boots.
Now we'll have the Herald in about 2 minutes time. So Sentinels still hold a bit of a current map lead just by rotating a little faster, but they do not have the gold lead anymore. DSG have managed to equalize that with gold being on their jungler and mid laner. Meanwhile, for Sentinels, it's isolated more.
Buy a boot.
Outside, Rahel picked up that 1 kill. So DSG, considering it's 4-1 in kills, don't actually have that big of a lead over their opponent. Just being, I guess, ahead in the grubs department right there. Did I buy you enough time, Jat? Were you able to take a look?
I'm like so sure that she can buy boots.
Let's pull the audience. Audience, say yay if you think Cass can buy boots. That's a resound.
Yeah, she can.
Okay, so who? Oh wait, the role thing at the top is relevant right now because we can see Cassio is the only person in the game that doesn't finish quests.
He was playing the game last game. He should know boots.
Yeah.
He's gonna buy him.
But it's still useless.
Jungle is crazy, dude. If you're just full clearing on jungle, even if you don't get like every single crab or invader or anything, you can get usually like 12.5 minutes to finish your quest. You just have uninterrupted farm.
He's just so slow.
Yeah. We're waiting for it.
What would it normally take with the other item?
Before it'd be like 14 would be really fast.
Who has Malignance completed plus upgraded boots. So call me. Definitely picking those ones up.
You can definitely buy boots. Yeah, guaranteed.
Fucking Jad.
Someone in the stands just said
I really hope the mic picked that up. Although Cass doesn't have toes.
No.
Yeah, I mean, we're not going to get into this topic, actually. Let's get off that real fast. Sentinels pushing in another wave here in the mid lane. Kisno ready for a potential play. Could use a playful trickster over the wall. Has a Cyclone. Not going to go for it. I'm just going to ignore whatever
we can't see
progress,
though, I guess.
Oh, ooh.
Fast engage from Lions out onto Rahel.
not even dead. There was 0 follow-up.
Oh! 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 Was that Bubble that started that? Or was it just Vile immediately? I think it's Vile.
For DSG, but Sentinels is able to outplay it. The
He got
biggest thing is the bubble
dicked on.
onto the Wukong.
That
was
incredible. They
That
initiated an illusion and literally took 0 damage.
To get the kill, but it just makes
Oh! And he's dead. The fucking blast cone. Holy moly.
With a blast cone, Playful Trickster gets in range to Cyclone.
He built boots.
He built boots.
I'm sorry.
Wait, he got boots?
You definitely read the
But he doesn't even have his
cooldown boot? I guess that gives move speed as well? Huh, I don't know.
Picked up.
True.
Sentinels, they were able
That would be like my
to
6th choice for boots on her, probably.
There is tough. It gives Sajet a window here to get some more CS. Let's
Dude,
get
this is like the latest Casio quest ever.
First engage.
Yeah, I mean, Dashes in lines is ready to absolutely snap engage him, so he's completely trying to punish Rahel, who's playing super aggressive, but that bubble is ultimately
he's got VIQ hard.
life of Rahel. He then gets the kill back onto Call Me, but he stuck around and got killed the second time around.
I think Golden Glue is going to have a little less hair by the end of this
That might have been the reaction
series.
to this play after he survived it. Where
Bonk.
Good night, Lucian. Still very far ahead.
Wow, Nami's just going to leave him.
600 gold ahead.
A good support should die with your AD.
And they're going to continue to give gold into this Lucian. This should be first turf for him.
Yeah. The Herald will charge in. Rahel will pick that
Do you see a lot of Yumi in your games?
And I understand moments like that as an AD carry. You think
I've
you
seen a
have to support
decent
near
amount.
enough,
She's
but it was such a
cringe.
fast play. But
I've been seeing a lot more this
Castle
season than I did
survived this play. Actually
last
goes for the
season.
wave. 1v1's Impact has his own wave behind him. Impact's going to try and
Yeah, I hadn't
snip,
played in a
clear
while.
this one out. We have a Nami coming up
Not
as well.
sure if she was
TP
being
squad
played.
could cover from Call Me, but he's 1v1ing Darkwing's bot side with
Ooh.
Kizno. We got 2 dives happening at the same time. The Nami
Oh my, with the ulti.
Okay.
He's taking too much damage, but he's
Wait.
He's alive. What?
DSG support will save the life of the
Oh my god.
Sentinels can
Wow,
that went fucking well.
Dude, this game is
for
fucking
Castle.
spicy.
I mean, both sides that were defending the dive played it very well. Darkwings, even though it looked like he was completely out of cooldowns, had a perfect flash on the Wukong E to make it so he couldn't get followed up by the Wukong R. And then Castle right there is just able to do Eclipse and best of things where the shields just keep coming. And I'd say Lions as well, just body blocking the VIQ throughout the end of it. Very well played there on both sides.
Yeah, sometimes, even if you don't have CC, you can just stand between the enemy jungler and your top laner. Hotbot getting some damage on the Kizno, but in comes the Cyclone. Call Me's there, they gotta kill this fast. TP answer.
Oh, he missed the Casio W. Get out of range. Yikes.
But Call Me will make it to safety for now. Sentinels
Run! Can he get out? Oh my.
Oops.
No point, I guess.
Great escape right there. Impact.
Wow, that feels bad.
And teleport and coming away with absolutely nothing. The overall map pressure still looked like it was in the favor of Sentinels, but they expended so much on that play. And now DSG are the first ones back on the map, so Call Me able to get a free wave top. And Sajet is just pushing mid lane, getting closer and closer to that Lucian's power.
Ooh, another close game, Jab. Game number 1, DSG.
LCS, baby.
-1. Call Me's missed every cannon.
Equalize it. It was a banger. And this time around, Sentinels, they
173 CS worth of melees and range.
Has not got one cannon.
DSG gold's about even, but they have the grubs and now 1 extra dragon.
That would be a
on
fucking
top of it,
achievement.
so, I mean, we kind of came in. It
20 minutes, no cannons.
Players maybe because 3/5 of the roster went over to DSG, but or rather went over to Sentinels. I didn't think it was going to be a close match though. As now another play from DSG on the Darkwings.
Okay, never mind.
Darkwings is just getting bullied.
They have
He's getting smoked.
Rolled into a blunt, as they say.
Playing well together in terms of creating numbers advantages, so they can just kind of go all in on these plays, dump all their cooldowns, and
Is RFC second reel for Lucian? I mean, this is the build people did before when you played Lucian Nami, like Electrocute RFC.
It's for sure only viable with Nami.
Yeah, I mean, shout out to Kizno, man, coming in short term.
Yeah,
substitution right
I mean,
It's not bad.
it seems fine to me. I think if you're ahead, it's like pretty good. If you're behind, probably would do no damage, but it's good for being able to just like get on them. I think the idea is you just perma pressure their AD on mid wave. Makes it hard for them to walk up, and then you just run around with Lucianami ulting people.
You dash in W auto, electrocute R. All of the R hits, they're dead. Or it's a flash.
Oh yeah, they did first strike Lucian for a lot of that too, huh?
He was in the Nongshim pipeline over in LCK, so he's definitely got experience under
That one has been nerfed over time.
Castle Mystic Cannon.
Wow, this is some negative damage. I guess he has an X-ray trigger?
I want to see, like, at the end of a season, the missed cannon stat. I guess it'd be kind of hard to calculate.
Yeah, there's so many. We're just collecting them at this point.
Because, like, there could be situations for it, but, like, I'm talking... I mean, people know what I'm talking. Like, the cannons that you should be able to get, you just miss for fun.
That'd be the most difficult stat to track.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. Aurora Q just doesn't clear the range by 1 HP.
A second tournament called the LCS lock-in tournament, but we'll see. We'll see if he's able to do it. Hasn't been smashing so far this series, that's for sure.
Damn, that is a aggressive ass Aurora build. Maligma, Storm Surge.
Going towards him. Going to be hitting Infinity Edge very soon.
Yep.
Got a ton of power on this Electrocute Lucian, which is again
and
more lane focused. Really wanted to win this
gonna burst
in a big way, and the map pressure starting to move back towards Sentinels, and it's because of this Lucianami.
He gonna hurt.
DSG can't step up on that wave, so they always get mid push first, and then they can move to sides.
Castle fancies himself a 1v1, has a level up over Dark.
Wow, this is just a smashing, bro. What the fuck?
Throws out his dodge. Wow. Castle with the side
wow. Dude, like...
Yikes.
Is it because he's behind mid? Like,
he uses W on the wave right before Ambessa jumped him.
Doesn't even seem like it's happening.
But he's doing 0 damage.
Shields and the Eclipse, so
actually 0.
Darkwings here.
It was a double AP solo
Cassio? There was just 0 chance he'd win.
I mean, with W, he can win that for sure.
Love this from Castle.
Until Lucian arrives. So it's really going to be on Lucian to try and carry this game, because you can see, like, Castle's going to win both sides.
Is it a shit build for damage? Like, what the fuck would be doing more?
Sentinels is always getting pushed mid, but then Castle
I mean,
beats everyone inside, at least at this stage in the game.
Yeah, skipping Rod usually is what you do, like Seraphine to Rylai's or something. Seraphine Andrews.
Yeah, maybe Rod's actually bad. Maybe Rod's just too safe.
I mean, I think it's... Choking. I think it's okay, but it's really shit if you're behind. Or you're just going to do nothing.
That looks like another TP.
Yeah, Drake's up in
Rise can only do it because he gets damage off the mana.
Yeah, I mean, this
I guess.
has to flash away.
Yeah, I mean, Victor can do it. I don't know.
Looks pretty fucking deep. Can I actually go here? Oh.
And that is a kill picked up. It's traded back. Jungler for jungler. Is Lions now trying to keep Castle alive. Another side step with the
How are they losing?
Boom. Kami's so fucking powerful.
Oh! Oh!
Wait, he's fucking dead as hell. Oh, good flash. Oh, impact. Oh my god. Impact, no, that's a turret. That's a turret. That's a turret.
How is that a 4 for 4, dude? Holy shit.
That was sick.
Nah, dude, DSG 100% should have won this fight so much harder.
Who fucked it? Let's see.
I don't know. Like, they're so ahead in this game.
I mean, Kizno's totally anal. Like, he did legit nothing this fight. He's just dead.
If
Castle just whipped his ult.
On a Darkwings, I think it's a different story. He's a little slow on this approach. So
Lions single initiates on Cassio with no follow-up at all.
Cassio ultimate, he lasts a long time, and then this is where the
then
fight
Call Me
gets
comes in.
Extremely crazy. Yunara on the backside, falls to Rahel, just getting a couple of crits. And then at the very end here, Rahel rejoins it. And this is everyone's face watching this fight.
Dude, they love Golden Glue's reactions.
But shout out to Rahel. You were the first one to point it out when you're
they're pretty
a pro
good.
80 carry and you get smashed by a rookie like that. You got a chip on your shoulder. 3-1-2, he played that fight beautifully with a sliver of a health bar, sticking around for much longer than I would have expected. But it was basically...
I don't know how I feel about Storm Surge Aurora versus Shadow Flame. I wonder if he bought it just because he had perfect gold for it or something.
Plus the grub, so they are
Shadow Flame Aurora feels so fucking nice.
Is it
Sentinels will get their
How much
fourth
difference
turret,
build
though.
path?
That's really the only metric that they're ahead in.
They both have
They're ahead
alternator,
behind picks.
Shadow Flame's just
gets
large
saved.
rod,
Yeah.
and like 300 more gold total.
DSG in the aftermath
Storm
of that
Surge
fight
is
pretty big. He
wisp
puts them on
and
Soul Point.
cheaper.
The Infinity Edge is also really big for Rahel because at this point
What I like about Shadow Flame though is it fixes your wave
now
clear,
speed
because it makes you crit low HP minions.
gets a quick Lucian combo off on pretty much anyone. Now he's starting to threaten lethal damage. Yeah. So he's got to play
Saw one
extremely well, but he's
Aurora
down both
build
flash
dad.
and barrier, so
Didn't seem very good.
it's a push and pull. If he does dash
Daddy
forward at this
Aurora.
point, Lions will be able to
No
pick him
daddy,
because he
just
can't
dad.
catch it with flash. So once his
Dad
flash
Aurora,
comes back
dad.
up, it'll be interesting to see if he's still far enough ahead to play extremely aggressively.
I imagine he will have that flash by the time Dragon is up.
It's one of those things
In
that's like
4
it
minutes, he should
sounds
have
like it
that
would do
flash
something on
in time.
paper,
So
but
DSG, I mean, if they can force the
kind of just don't auto that
go
much
for
on
the
her.
Baron buff right now.
She's
Sentinels,
very fucking
They
bursty.
don't have their Gwen with them. TP
Yeah.
could come up. And Castle's pushing another wave here mid. Sentinels will try and catch
I feel
that
like
one, but
it
it's
can't
still
be good.
focused
Oh.
on the Baron. Castle's just trying to keep Rahel away from the fight.
Okay, Nami died.
Oh,
Castle's dead as well. Oh, dude.
Castle sent that bitch.
No way, man. Like, every fight.
Dude,
Band for band.
they're so uncoordinated. I almost feel like if they just like got off comms and played the shit like solo queue, they'd be more coordinated.
There, but he had a Maw
Yeah.
Mercury treads against a 3-item Lucian.
I
so
feel
he
like
ends up
Sentinel's just gonna
barely
win this game
losing
somehow.
That duel, and then I think at the very
Yep.
end, Kisno saw it was 4v3.
This
probably
Lucian
wanted
is
to keep
fucking
fighting.
strong.
I
If I
think
press
Crew just
tab and I
kept
see that on a
pushing
Lucian,
backwards
I'm
to
shitting
give
myself.
them the 2-for-1 instead.
Yeah.
It ends up being a trade in the favor of Sentinels. So, I mean, Castle sees his angles, thinks he's unstoppable at this stage in the game, and does a good job keeping Rahel, Impact, and
I mean, Castle got a lot done, but he was just too deep. Like, if his team was there to participate, it'd be fine, but no one could help him.
But it ends up just giving Rahel a little bit.
Castle got 1k off Castle there.
Yep.
I mean, Rahel got 1k off Castle.
Close to finishing
951.
He has a 1.7.
dang.
That shit feels so bad. It's like the game is so close, but you're just barely past the thresholds of having bounties.
Oh!
Woo!
There you go.
That's some damage.
That
Hot
is-
damn, that's through barrier.
Call me, putting the game on his shoulders.
Yeah.
Storm Surge has procced, and it's
Can't live.
completely one-shot Rahel, who's going full.
Being able to do that shit on Aurora feels good.
MR, and that was through barrier from the looks of it as well. So massive burst might turn into
Aurora's hella cool.
a Baron start once again here by DSG.
Yeah, that was
Hell's all
awesome.
the
From
gold
stealth,
right now.
one shot.
So
That
they
was sick.
try and contest. They will TP in. They
So
have Gwen
sick.
going into the mid lane. DSG's answering on the top side here. They're about half health. That's a flash dodge for Darkwings, but everyone's still trying to pile on. But Impact trying to be the front line now.
How is GSG gonna throw this fight? Come on, what are they gonna do?
I mean, they're fighting without Aurora ult.
Dodges away from the Cyclone. So DSG just not
Oh, Darkwing is dead.
Oh, it looks like they might not be able to throw this one.
Did not have the snake behind him, so he will die.
But no Baron after? Too low.
2 kills, very low. Don't know if they're going to start Baron
Huh.
again because Rahel is now alive. You could tell the plan was very clearly by DSG. Make them come in and let's win the fight, but they couldn't quite get the right angle. I think it took them a little longer than they wanted to kill Darkweeds.
Getting a burst made Shaco Q.
Better. Watching it one more time.
That resets.
They didn't really wait for Sentinels to get super close to the Baron. So they
Isn't Shaco Q like 3 seconds of stealth?
actually looked a little questionable. Then you remembered one team
pretty
has an AD
fucking
carry
long.
and the other AD carries in Fountain, so DSG is able to
Aurora's
turn
is
this around. At
1
the
second
very
of
end it,
stealth.
Darkwings falls for the 6th time this game, and Hambach falls as well.
Good start of the fight for Sentinels. If they just played around Darkwings, maybe they find something else, but it was a 5v4.
One thing that pissed me off on Aurora, because it's just a lying tooltip, is it says the W lasts 1 second, and it says like you gain move speed, but it doesn't say how long you gain the move speed for, which is, I don't know, it's like 2 or 3 seconds. Probably 3. I think it just doesn't say how long the move speed lasts, so it makes it sound like you only get it while you're invisible.
Except for Wukong Ultimate, which will be up in 8 seconds. Sentinel's in a dangerous
Like,
spot.
That is weird.
if you watch him, he's running fast.
Oh,
Oh,
he got
and he's
killed!
gone.
Oh my god.
I don't know if you can do that against a Vi, dude. I think Vi always will ult you when you jump in her.
Oh my god. They barely went. Oh my. Oh my god. How is every fight close, man?
cuz, dude. Just sending that shit.
And this is a replay of one of the Baron fights.
I mean, this is what you want to see when you watch competitive league.
Yeah. I mean, it's fun.
Baron by Sentinels. They don't have flank vision. Baron has 20,000 health, so they can't burst it quickly. And Huhi just instantly gets deleted. Rahel on the outside here gets
I don't know what got
blasted away by
slurped
the
to
Super
Lucian there.
Blast
That
Cone
looks weird.
and tries his best to carry this fight from the back end. Has a nice
Damn.
sidestep, but ultimately it's a Wukong with a fully
If
stacked
Aurora
passive.
can actually get her shit off, like, it's just fucking over. If she goes first, though, they have too much to respond to it. Mostly just Vi. Like, if Vi has ult, you literally cannot get in range of her. If you, there's the normal way you want to engage an Aurora. It's like you throw down your ult, and then you walk backwards into the wall to get on top of them. But if Vi's pressing R on you, you will instantly get CC'd. Like, you cannot do anything. Can't zone you, can't E. You're just insta-stun in the middle of their team.
She got
Really
blasted.
fed Wukong, extremely fed Aurora.
Oh, she
and
got
then
dead.
very burstable carries. Low mobility Cassiopeia, who's been kept down this whole game, and a complete glass.
Is 0-7 Cassio good or no?
Evolution. So I think DSG, if they can get an engage onto
pretty
Rahel,
powerful.
the game is over.
Yeah.
Rahel's
It
gotta
does
be
some
very
damage.
careful right now. He's
building some
You can't flash.
lifesteal,
No, you can't flash.
He can, if he gets chunked, try and heal
Oh,
back up. But
fuck.
it's not poke he's got to deal with. It's burst, and here comes the burst. The
Oh, he
ultimate
whiffed.
burst misses.
Aurora whiffed. Dude, oh my god, no way.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This don't look too good. Impact? Gwen is immune? Gwen is immune? Get in that shit. Get in that shit.
This is a really good series. Yeah. These fights are just
Wukong finished him at the end.
They're all about the outplay. So Rahel is
Just
able
in
to
range.
avoid this version
Call
of
me
the
by the
full
Magi.
send, where it didn't even look like Call Me landed anything. It almost like he didn't take damage.
Yeah.
He also early barriered. So, and the Mikhails also.
All right, Call Me.
used as
I'm going to
someone
need
in
you to
this fight
stop
from
going
Lucy,
first,
so
brother.
Rahel he played that beautifully.
Castle also has not been able to land these public executions onto Lucian. It's tough. Lucian with that E ability, Relentless Pursuit, can get you out of danger, and it's a decent long cast time as Hambach will see Castle.
Baron's still alive, so Sentinels are just redeploying,
Hambach's
and
just
they're gonna
sending
try
that
and
shit.
take this 5v4.
Castle's getting chased away, and he will make it back to safety, but it has been a battle in the top river. So much action happening here, and no one's been able to get a big.
All right, Call Me. Let's just be a little bit patient.
To actually execute on the Purple Worm.
No.
There's a huge threat.
None of that.
You're a massive threat for them.
I expect even more action around this top half. So
If you send your shit instantly and get stuffed, your team loses their threat.
Impact is actually really fed. Somehow Castle's 2,000 gold down.
No, I
They
think
gotta
we
go
do it again.
in. They legit gotta go in. They have a Vi.
Yep.
And just chill. Counter engage on them.
Gwen's a great user of it. And
Make it hard for
on
Lucian to
3.5
play.
Items, if they don't catch Impact as well as Rahel, then they could still be in for a lot of pain.
And we saw what he was able to do. Ooh, bubble over the wall.
Uh-oh. I see look in his eye.
He's built relatively tanky though, so they want to all
Wants
come
to
in
go.
and do it. And now
Oh,
the
Lucian's hit. He's cooked. He's fucking dead. Go and just knock my mouse over.
And Call Me's gone. Oh, might be enough though.
They finally get a winning fight.
DSG trade their mid laner for 3.
That's Baron.
Interesting decision. They might have had a chance to run down mid lane and get a lot, but I think Baron is the correct call here with Soul already acquired. This is going to be their 3rd Baron of the series.
This looks a bit
We'll see if
cooped,
it can lead to their
unfortunately.
first win.
This is a much later Baron last time
It took a
around.
while
By
to
this
look
point
this
in
way.
Game 1, they had 2. Now it's their first one because of how much Sentinels has made them.
I've been a pretty big fan of Come Texol lately.
And team fights like this,
Really?
DSG
Yeah,
might just
I used to
be
think
able
it
to pull
sucked,
off.
but I don't know. This shit feels strong.
Right
they
there,
buffed
able
it.
to land it on Rahel, and that's when everyone flies in. This time Lions combo, so there's no way of dodging. You can see Calmy took a bunch of damage from Impact right afterwards, but then everyone's able to get close enough to just burst down Impact's Gwen as well and finish off the fight.
And that's flashes out from Hambach, flashes out from Darkwings. So even around this Elder Dragon fight, you won't have flash on your big engage, you won't have flash
PSG
on
are
your
so good.
low mobility AP mage mid laner. Sentinel's job is only going to get harder here as DSG will use this Baron to push in some waves. Big damage there on the turret as Castle will push in this bottom side. Sentinels have
What does
500
Lucian do in
groups,
this
so
kind of
maybe
game?
look for a
Feels hard for him to hit
side
anyone.
here. DSG will back
Perma threat of Rakan, Wukong,
really
Aurora, and Bessa.
at this stage in the
Legit
game.
fucking anyone on
Gonna
their team
have
just
to-
one-shot you.
You have to do it without dashing. Save your dash for backwards.
Kill to Castle, you were highlighting it was like
You just
a
walk
2K
at him.
lead, but now Castle actually has
Kinda.
the lead over Impact, but he
Or
is
just start with the
slightly
WR.
isolated. In comes Impact, in comes Hambach, no flash on the
It's definitely
He's gotta
awkward,
chase
though,
him down.
with so much
Impact looking for
threat.
the slow Castle has a lot of magic resist, and in comes Lion to back him up. Impact has to flash to safety as Nami will cover the retreat. DSG have multiple members, but Sentinels will get out. They were looking for a pick, and it shows now how much stronger Castle is. Impact can no longer just hard win that 1v1.
Definitely not. 1 minute until the Elder fight. We're going to have another one. 2 Elder fights in 2 games.
Shadow Flame and Storm Surge, like, it's good together. I feel like if you build Storm Surge, you should build Shadow Flame as well.
They are a new team.
That's how DSG sees it.
And the
Synergy.
CCO is watching right now, so I would advise against that as well.
Their old Phoenix won.
Dude, every time I've tried the
Pieces of a
Storm
lot of
Surge,
old
it feels
teams
horrible.
for a new team. But just looking at this
It's weird.
game, I wonder if they can
It's
clutch it
very
up
much a
once
quite an
snowballing
awkward
thing.
game.
It's definitely a snowballing thing.
It looks like they're in a bigger deficit now. As
If you're
DSG is
rich,
just trying to
it's
take
pretty
control of
good.
the jungle here and
If you're
set up
even or
a-
behind,
Two of the bigger
would
differences
not.
from last game to this game. Darkwings not having a pop-off performance on the cast compared to
Penetration
the Azir,
plus
and
an extra
Huhi
little burst.
is not on this primary engage support that can really find that play. Both of those things were in Sentinel's favor last time around. Now DSG don't have to worry about a Huhi flank. They don't
Yeah,
have to worry
it's
about
weird that
Darkwings.
Yunara doesn't
on
have
this
pen yet.
Really, you know,
36 minutes in the game. Wait, he's
mid
actually
laners here
just
that can
fully
find his own
going.
plays. Petrifying Gaze is more defensive
Like he's gonna
tool, so-
have. Oh wait, never mind.
Dragon though coming up in 5 seconds.
Wait, what
That's
the
gonna be
fuck does he have a
big
van
fight.
for?
Death
What?
Dance completed for the Ambessa.
What?
Still sitting on a few components.
Does
36
Noon
minutes
Quiver
over.
Vamp go into something
Really just
together?
look to see who they can
No,
one-shot
it's
to start the
different
fight. They're going
items.
for Hambach.
Huh.
He's got the Guardian Angel, but Calmy sees Huhi and just tries to pop the Nami. Not enough
Ooh.
damage. In comes the teleport
Okay.
castle. Final
Dark
on
Reigns
space.
is
Dark
dead.
Reigns misses the Petrifying Gaze again.
Call me's alive.
Oh!
Just barely.
Burning down. Rahel's trying to
Wait,
get the
wait, he's in the
damage.
bush.
Impact needs to be
Dude,
over
no
Sentinels,
way.
but a
Okay,
double
whatever.
kills the Jack. Rahel just taking it.
Oh! Holy fuck.
That's 1 for 4. DSG are going to make the march through mid lane.
At
Damn.
what cost? They don't even need the Elder. Rahel would have to 1v4. It looks like DSG is going to send us to a game 3.
I mean, he's got to look for some miracle here. Get onto the wave. He dodges Lions Engage again, but there's just too
Bye-bye.
many members.
JJ.
The ace for Kizno, and what a debut for a young roster. They have the wave. They have the death timers. DSG have
And
won
they
game
fucking done
number
it.
2. They have equalized the
Damn,
series.
Cassio looked pretty fucking good here.
You're in for a treat.
Yeah,
We
she
got a
kind of
game
got
3.
shit on.
45 kills in an absolute banger. The 10-kill Wukong as
He
well.
kinda got duty.
Leading the way for Kizno. That's got to feel so satisfying for DSG, being such underdogs coming into this one, feeling like they had
She
game
just
1.
looks so weak the
Just in the bag,
entire
not
game.
having
Like
it, but coming
actually
back
no
in game
damage.
2.
And just permanently
Lounge.
dead.
Break this one down. How'd they do it?
In literally no fucking boots. Where are the boots?
That is a fantastic question.
3 words or less, Raph. Go.
Can we just buy a boot,
I'll-
man?
I'll go for 2. All right, I'll take the
Oh,
time.
wow.
Look at that efficiency.
He went for the under.
I'm
Man didn't
saving
even
the
need
word.
I
it.
know.
I'm
That's
saving the word.
impressive.
This game was very chaotic, but a lot of it is on DSG, and there's not
Where's
a lot
that
of
one
big coming
picture
around
with
DSG, but I think in the last two
Cassio
games, we got
with
to see
the
some
Speak
great
for yourself,
performances.
shoes.
Doubter. I said they would.
yeah,
I said they would
only
lose
one.
Bongo had it.
with 1 game winning.
Is the most DSG favored person?
Let's just start the fights, because specifically I'm going to focus on towards Baron, because DSG has a lot of great positioning on Baron, but I think the first few plays we're going to talk about, I think, the lack of patience when it comes to playing around it. So this one around here, they're on the objective itself. Castle is going through mid and just pushing it hard, and then he's going to take positioning because they have a great control ward. A in the line bush, and then B, of course, if you want to even get that far. But so far, that is the take. But Castle says, actually, I think I found a fight here, guys. You guys come along with me. So they have to ditch the Baron altogether to then join the fight that Castle has going through mid lane, which makes it awkward for Sajid, who's here, trying to figure out how do I enter the fight at all. So I think here, even though DSG ends up coming away initially with a 1-for-1, no, the fight goes long enough, and it's a poor positioning from Kizno because he has to deal with Tarkswings on the left side, though they end up losing like numbers for that. So I was like, okay, if we're a little bit more patient here, let them come into our Baron, then it's going to be
Spicy
a lot better.
series.
So you look at this situation here, And it's the same problem.
Blighted Jewel goated? Blighted Jewel is a terrible item. The build path for Void is so bad.
Vision is hard for them to approach. Problem is, Castle just burns ulti immediately trying to get a pick on towards, I'm pretty sure it was Dark Wings. If you just wait a little bit longer for Lions to actually get the setup for you, then this fight becomes immediately much better.
Blighted Jewel's got to be like one of the worst items in the game. I don't think anyone's ever built a Blighted Jewel and been like, yeah, I feel stronger now.
Great of a setup that you had, and especially walking into a Cassiopeia, a
Blighted Jewel.
That's just throwing ultis at you. It is going to be a difficult. It's going to be difficult to approach the fight in general. So
25 AP for 1100 gold. That's insane. 13% magic pin. Sick, bro.
Sentinels is on Baron. They're the ones that are going to be basically setting it up for
that is trash.
PSG. Great TP coming in from Rahel, and so now it's called
so
setting
weak.
up with a great ulti. Immediately, because of the slow, you're able to get Castle going straight into the back line, and this is a much smoother fight for DSG with the lead.
Same thing as building LDR and AD carry where base stats make it worth it. No. That's not true. I see why you're saying that, but it's just wrong in this case because AD carries are hitting frontline. Like they're hitting people that are in front. But with Aurora, her entire job is one-shotting carries. And if you go, like he went Maligma, Storm Surge, upgraded Sorks. He has a shit ton of flat pin already. Void Staff's probably not even giving him more pin than Shadow Flame against the targets he's going for. Shadow Flame also way better build path than Void. So I would imagine if you go Void there, you would much higher chance they survive your combo than a Shadow Flame.
Even further, like
especially considering like when you're sitting on components.
Raz, you kind of demonstrated it in your like Baron setups where they learn a little bit each time, right? Like a little bit, yeah.
There it is.
They're scaling mentally. But I think
if they had bruisers you were expected to kill or tanks, then yeah,
they kind of
flat or percent pen items are pretty mandatory. But in this game where your targets are a Lucian, a Nami, a Gwen,
to like single him out
a Cassio's only got HP. Like he's 100% getting more damage from what he did. Like that's probably the most damage he could do.
Especially just looking at the series as a whole.
Maybe like Luden's instead of Maligma, but I mean even Malignant's lower Suramar as well.
Sajed in game 1, his Kaisa was very fluid, very smooth. I think his team fighting is mechanically
percent pins applied before flat pin.
And in game 2,
I understand, but if you're getting them to 0, then
in terms of like
it doesn't matter.
had like a note actually about
I think people overlook the amount of stats that the items actually give you. 110 AP versus 95, like that's 15 more AP. And the build path's way better. And this 20% increased damage when they're below 40%, that's like a lot. 20% more damage.
Yeah, exactly. But package that all of that up, and at least from the mechanic standpoint,
like you can just go into practice tool.
He is doing a very great job.
Just try combos. Storm Surge into Shadow Flame versus Storm Surge into Void.
In the final game of the series.
On those targets, like
in this game,
I don't think it's even going to be that close.
The game. Call me.
Okay.
I didn't write that.
What a mom joke is that?
But he did have like a few early slip-ups, but his Aurora ended up being such a massive difference.
Only bad part of the build is buying Magi's at 10 stacks.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean,
I think that was whatever. I mean, you can sell Magi's for gold, and he was just doing it for an immediate spike. I don't think he should have done it. But I don't think it was like horrible or anything.
Pretty big moment, you know, being able to actually get that catch, get that kill in onto it. Did feel like a bit of
the extra auto before pulling back the fucking Q.
Wanted to have a stronger game too. I don't think he was looking as good in game number 1. So it's great to see some of these players that are at least playing.
You respect what he sold it next.
Clearly,
It's for an immediate spike thing.
But
turning your Dark Soul into Magi's at 10 stacks is pretty good. Like you get a shit ton of move speed.
Play with confidence, right? Play with aggression. Like it's okay to make mistakes.
Yeah.
You need to kind of like practice the way you want to play, right? And you need to have the confidence to be able to do that.
100%. Because it felt like even just progressively throughout the game, his plays were getting cleaner and cleaner.
Yeah.
And so, like, I think it's a really good sign, especially
mid laner named Shocks and breakdowns and AP itemization before and backs were saying. I mean, you can also tell if you just play the game. Like, I play a bunch of
select first pick and
like mages and
select blue.
I noticed on Elise a shit ton. On Elise, getting Void Staff, it rarely makes it feel like there's a difference.
Maybe someday.
Yeah.
One day.
But going from like Sorks to Storm Surge to Shadow Flame, like those are fucking noticeable.
DSG has been better.
Yeah, DSG. Are you flipping?
No, but I still think they've been better.
Plus the tier 3 Sorks also is percent pin.
I'm flipping.
So the Void's going to be a little bit DR, diminishing returns on that.
With your face on it.
I might bring it over. I'm not going to do it now.
We will see.
If Lucian had a Maw or some shit, or like Cassio had Banshees, or there's an Ornn on the enemy team, sure, get Void. But if you can keep one-shotting them, you should keep building for the one-shot. I think you only stop trying to do that if it's just there's no fucking chance you're ever one-shotting them. Lich Bane has flat pen? No. Sad part is once they build one MR item, Void's better. Yeah, I mean it's the thing to do into people with MR. But it also is just like it depends what kind of game you're having as well. If you're ahead or behind, it's a huge difference. Because if you're ahead, you're a higher level. They're not as high of a level, so they're gonna have less MR. You have like higher base damage from your ability ranks. You have more gold than them. And so the flat pen and the extra AP is going to go a lot farther. Whereas if you're behind, then shit like Void becomes a lot more appealing because, you know, it's the opposite. They have enough gold to buy luxury items like defensive shit. They have more base stats. You kind of have to like get really efficient items. It's totally situational. But for the most part, if you're a burst assassin and you're ahead, absolutely go for flat pen shit. You'll get the most damage. You hate when Aurora's build Leandry Bloodletter? It's just a different kind of game. I think Thanatos built that today. Like this game, it was a specific situation where Aurora was winning his lane, and they killed Cassio a few times. So he's ahead. If you're ahead, that shit's a lot better. But like if you're behind, or they're tanky, like you probably don't want to do that. Because the things it's all trade-offs, right? It's like some games you probably want more health. Because even this game, like he was getting fucked in fights, which I don't think health would have helped him a whole lot. I think he was just going in too early, but those items are good on Aurora too. Also, like, are you the primary engaged? Because I play a decent amount of Aurora, and if there's a game where it's like, okay, I'm probably the one going first every fight because no one else on my team can, then I think it's fine to go Leandries instead of Shadow Flame, because you're not gonna be critting anyone if you're throwing your shit at the beginning. Shit like Zhonya's gets more value there. Bloodletter's just pretty good on her.
To game number 3 between Sentinels and
Shock says Sork, Luden, Shadow Flame's most OP build on the planet.
For day 1 of the return of LCS for both of these teams, Sentinels first ever
I mean, does a lot of fucking damage. That's for sure.
It is a banger. The total game time, the total kills, and also just the total amount of gold that's changing hands. These first 2 games have been absolutely insane.
But it's all trade-offs. Like, you're super squishy with that build. You have like 10% haste from Ludens, that's it. So if you can one-shot people, it's generally good too. But if you can't one-shot people, like say you need Merc Treads because they have some fucked up comp, or they have Braum and you're never killing him, then stuff like CDR and defensive ship gets more value.
And it was a different way they did it better. So in game 1, it was Sajed that was the main character. He was the hero.
Is worth skipping mana item on Aurora?
had a breakout.
I mean,
in the mid lane, showing the
you prefer to get a lost chapter item.
Meanwhile, Darkwings, I mean, we
But
in the game
I don't know. If there's high risk of dying,
the Azir was already picked.
you skip
what
it.
else does Darkwings have? And the Cassiopeia did not impress. So I think some more eyes will now be on Darkwings to see what else is he capable of and what other champions. Because we know he's good on the Azir. Now, what else is he able to play? I don't think Teemo, sorry to the honest,
Landry Burn doesn't apply for Auror's autos.
Incredible.
Absolutely incredible drawing, especially if they did that today after they got here. I will say, I think that Sentinels will just pick Darkwing's champion earlier this game because the Victor and the Syndra bans didn't come through until the 4-5.
Yeah.
So I think just making sure that he gets, preferably even just Victor.
Real question is why you're building RFC Lucian second with no first strike.
And only
I think it's fine. Seems pretty reasonable.
on their side.
They have a fuck ton of threat on you. If you want to hit anyone at all, you probably need that. What did I just hit?
Maybe.
I can drop something on my keyboard.
Sure. Why not?
Yes, Anivia. Okay, cool.
That's another Darkwings champion.
That is.
So you never know.
Be the bird. Yeah, live up to the name. The wings. Bring them all out. Can we get a third bird champion for Darkwings now? For the best of fives, of course.
Who are all the bird champions?
Well, no, I'm saying design team. We need to, I think, make a new one. Oh, wait, we are here. Yeah, so Zaya, Rakan. There's a couple.
Best build for
Do you consider a
Rek'Sai.
Zero bird?
I like
Yes.
Titanic,
Okay.
Shojin.
So that's already
Stridebreaker's fine too.
There we go. We fixed it.
I prefer Titanic,
we haven't
though.
looked at a mid laner for him yet, though. It was J4 first pick. Sion and Xinjia were the answers for DSG.
Wow, taking the Sion away from Impact. Also, I'm a little shocked
I think
that
if-
Jarvan is up this late in
I
the
think
series.
Stride's
Such
easier
high
and more
lineup.
forgiving though. If
Super
you're
early
if you're
in
not
the
super
series
comfortable with
that
Rek'Sai, I'd probably
I'm
start with
watching, so
Stridebreaker.
Hanbok gonna have to have a good performance.
Titanic's
He's
like
really overwhelmed expectations.
you have to be able to do the like auto
aside
Q
from his
Titanic
first gank on Kiana,
combo
that was
fast,
great.
and
Since then,
if you miss your tunnel,
could see better.
you don't have
And
the
we
move
got
speed to get in or
Aphelios
get
man
out.
behind the J4. Also, shout out, we have a resident fan, LCS super fan, who always brings the J4 sign with him. His license plate has the #1 most steals
Where do you
across the world.
Titanic
Maybe
the combo?
top 3, I don't remember. In the world, he's saying #1. He's
After
saying
the Q
#1.
auto reset?
One day we'll interview him. We'll hear his story live. But for now,
Auto
I'm just
Q
gonna tell
Titanic.
people that we got a really cool fan that always comes.
Jarvan the 4th license plate to watch Jarvan the 4th, and as expected, Victor just picked for Darkwings. So
you would call it?
I think it's comfort
Why does
choices
Rek'Sai
across
have
the board
54%
here.
win
The
rate?
blind pick
OP.
the Aphelios for Rahel. I mentioned last
I think
year
Rek'Sai has a good
Aphelios
matchup into a
picks
lot of the
were the things that he found the most
strong
success on, even if
junglers
they
people
weren't
play, like
super meta.
assassins and shit.
So
Kind of just
Sentinels
beats
is
everyone
throwing
one-on-one.
late game here with those first
And,
three
you know,
picks.
OP ganks.
Meanwhile, Call Me, we saw what the Aurora could do. Akali, similar kind of high execution threshold mid laner. You can find really, really big highlight plays. And potentially
Oh,
was just
fuck, there's
warming
an
up
Akali.
to get to
GG.
this point here into the Victor low mobility
Victor?
mage that, yes, can get some
Ugh.
shielding, can slow you down a little bit, but Akali, if you're able to outplay, can still give Victor a lot of problems. Now it's about the bot lane, DSG banning away things like the Lulu, the Thresh. Interesting to see the Thresh pop up here.
After playing against Rek'Sai for 10 years, I don't know what's good against her.
So
Statistically, Kindred is her worst matchup, but I don't think it's that bad.
2v2 lane. So they're just trying
It's
to
just, I
eliminate
mean, every
the best
Kindred
two
matchup is
enchanters
just like, does she
with
get
the
random
Aphelios
kills and
so far.
win
We
the
actually saw a
crab
double
flip?
pentakill of Aphelios earlier today. Now that I remember, I think
Kindred's
that was
fed
with
and
the
it's
Thresh
annoying,
before. Shout out
but-
LEC. They had a double pentakill.
I think it's
going.
kind
It's
of
a special type of skill to run
like,
into
doesn't matter if you're
Aphelios
Rek'Sai or
twice in
not.
a row to get pentakilled.
200 years times 2.
Volibear's pretty good in Rek'Sai,
400
but
years were experienced in that moment. Bard, though, has been left
I don't think it's a
and
counter.
that is locked in for Lions.
Yeah, and I love Bard against Victor Aphelios, especially with Thresh banned. So
Graves can be
Lions
annoying.
Could land some huge Bard ultimates, and it's going to be just really difficult for the Victor and Aphelios to deal with that throughout the game.
But if you get enough lockdown,
Yo, you see we got
sometimes
some
can be a
Akali.
little squishier. Nautilus
Oh,
can be a tough matchup
shit.
for him. Rel also will provide more primary engage, because currently it's just that J4 as the big engage tool. They will pair that
Versus
with
Victor,
the Rel
or is
now.
it-
Less defensive tool
No,
for
it's definitely
Aphelios.
mid.
You can still, you know, help peel for Aphelios in bad
Always
situations.
definitely
but
mid lane.
In general, I see Rel more so as like, let's go in, let's start this
for
fight.
sure. It's absolutely
My mid
hard
says,
engage
give me
champion,
Victor
so
against
the
Akali,
field
I'm
isn't
rolling my
necessarily
fucking
there
eyes.
For Rahel. I
But if
do
my mid
really
laner wins
like
0-10 in the game
what
before, then
PSG
maybe I'm
has done
okay with it.
in their 4-5 bans in both games. I think they got huge value pushing Dark
Mordekaiser.
Game 1. Impact pulling out the pocket.
Oh,
Mordekaiser,
fuck.
Which version
as
of
usual.
Impact? Which version of
Oh,
Impact are we gonna get,
fuck.
chat?
Yeah, Impact, Mordekaiser versus Sion. What's interesting here is, at least historically, Little known fact about Impact, he really cared about the opponent's support champion when he picked
Sivir into
Mordecai
Jovin.
He loved it
For
into
reals.
Nautilus specifically because it would just eliminate his ability to engage because you just
Am I cooked? What about Sivir looks reasonable here?
I don't really feel like there's a champ in this game that he'll be able to ult and easily
He's just a strong overall pick.
It's not as nice of an angle as he usually
You
finds,
spell shield
but I think
Mordekaiser
he just
ult.
wants
GG.
I guess maybe you
I
can
mean,
say
Mordekaiser's
maybe
going to be kidnapping a
but
collie,
that's if you
surely.
just have the smoke screen up, so that would be a great tool to kind of buy time in that ult. But we'll see how Impact wants to pilot that one. It could just be about that 1v1. I'm looking at the rest
I'm
of the
seeing
map, thinking,
two carries that outrange you.
mobility, AD carry and low mobility mid lane. Bard loves to find these low mobility champions to snipe with long range ults, follow up with the magical journeys and the cosmic bindings, and you have an Akali following you up on that with the Sivir speed boost. So I'm really liking blue side draft so far here. I think red side's going to come down much more to execution as the coaches go.
What else can he pick? Was Corki open?
Day, win or lose, somebody's got to take it. Disguised Sentinels tied 1-1 in their debuts for LCS in 2026.
I understand now that you're saying you like blue side draft is in the team that is playing blue side.
Yes.
But it's so hard.
Oh yeah,
for me
Corki
to
was
win
out
first
in game
by
one.
playing from the team that had first pick.
I don't know. What were the other options?
That's just going to take a lot of getting used to, this first selection.
I'm happy with us, though.
Jin.
Neither of us made any mistakes with that
Easy.
in the first
Wait,
two games.
Jin
and I'm
is
going to
up?
say that we didn't make a mistake there either. So, pat ourselves on the back here. A win means the series goes your way to start off LCS.
Shit, dude,
Sentinels
I love
versus
Jin.
DSG on the Rift for Game 3.
Varus?
Quick
Is
rush
Varus
for
up?
brush control in the bottom lane. Another early ward by DSG up towards where Hambach is going to be starting. They want early scouting on the Jarvan to try
Just
and
feeding
make
my
it so he
cats.
doesn't get any
Rubbing my
cheesy
balls.
ganks off. And I mean, let's look at what Sentinels is supposed to do in this game.
Hopefully
they
not
need
at the
to
same
scale
time.
with the Aphelios and the Victor, but I think
No.
more importantly, they need to
No,
win
not
some
quite.
lanes early on so that they don't fall far behind. I mean, DSG has kind of ran the early game
Did you ward
in
the bush?
both the first and the second game, so I wonder if we're going to see a little bit more aggression out of Rahel Huhi.
Maybe Sivir's just the best AD carry available,
Last game
not
they were able
necessarily
to get the CS advantage
perfect
on Lucian,
situation
but
for
the
her.
dives didn't really work out for them.
She's for
so
sure really
we'll see
annoying.
If this time around they can
Just W
actually
the wave,
execute a
4
bunch of
fucking
kills down
bouncers.
there.
Every
But,
wave, gotta hide on the side
early game,
or
you know,
just
it's
eat
about
80
even in
damage
terms
for
of
free.
health bar trades. There was something really cool as a sport man. I love watching just pros like Huhi play.
Maybe
wave
the
phase,
increased
using
wave
the
frequency
rel
is
W,
like
get that shield
a
to
secret
walk
buff
in,
for
push
Sivir
lines
because
out of that
more of the
rush,
time there's a wave
and
just
now he's using
ricochet
his
off
great
of.
effect just to keep that shield up anytime he's getting traded on.
Yep.
Yeah, and Sentinels,
He's
a
relevant.
little bit of quick history. There's a
They hit level 2 early, flash forward onto Lions, not going to find the kill.
They got the heal out of Lions for sure. But as you can see, Sentinels, crazy that they were originally Phoenix 1 for those that were watching that long ago.
Shout out Mike Young.
Yeah, longest absence
Shout
from
out
league
Mike
before
Young.
returning.
8
That's 8
years?
years, 5 months.
Holy
I don't even know
shit.
which track
Interesting
that's
record.
at. That's a great stat.
Just
Man,
wait
we're
for
all about
velocity
Didn't
to
feel
come
that
back
long.
and shatter it.
Oh, yeah.
13 and a half years.
I mean,
What about Coast?
I played in
Team Coast
P1
back in
2017. That was 9 years.
Yeah.
But yeah, shout out Sentinels. We're Phoenix 1. Again, they've been fantastic so far. Great
Time
content.
flies,
And
man.
they are
Time
co-streaming as well.
flies.
If you didn't hear earlier, the CEO
True.
with Double Lift.
COVID years didn't
Derek
really
are
count.
actually watching along with us. So they watched 1 game
True.
win, 1 game loss. Maybe they can cheer on the team to a victory here today. As the early reset came in from Rahel and Huhi, getting that coal for the Aphelios.
Yeah, pretty important to win any of these games in Swiss. The way this format works is it's just a best of 3 Swiss that started with a random draw. So the winner of this series win counts for exactly as much as the winner of the C9 TL series.
Yeah.
They're both just going to be the 1-0 teams, so
They will
they'll go to
be-
the upper bracket essentially versus the lower bracket.
No way to tell which team's better between C9 or the winner of this.
Everyone started
They're
from
gonna
the
be
same
tied.
seed.
Yeah.
They just both be 1-0.
It's going to be incredible. As, yeah, low action early game here, despite the fact that we have the J4 and the Xin Zhao.
Shiver Brad.
Both of these junglers, I'm known to see, have action in the early game. Go for these early ganks. As the Xin Zhao,
Whoa.
oh, actually, Lions
He
does
can
spot out
hit him.
Hambog right there. And we have a flank from Kizno. He's coming all
Wait,
the way
really
around.
interesting.
Hambog
No way he
will commit
dies.
to the engage onto Lions, who is flashless.
Purple gun.
Rooted in
One more?
place.
Nope.
Rahel does not quite have the damage. Kizno still hanging out on the
This
damage
looks
rack.
pretty bad.
Looking for the flank onto Rahel.
This
Moving
looks
up,
very
split up.
bad.
The wave is pushing them away, so Rahel is left out
Dang.
to dry.
Rahel is the one who dies after all this shit?
Yeah.
Oh, that fucking sucks.
And that could not have gone any better for DSG.
Wait, what is this?
The
Saber skin?
struggle
I feel like
continues
I recognize it, but I don't.
for Hambach in these early games. I feel like similar
I think
to
it's a
Game 2,
bad bitch Sivir.
highly telegraphed ganks. He's just sitting around.
Oh, I didn't know they were doing that
He
skin
gets
line.
spotted out by the bar.
Yeah,
and
it's
then
an old
they
one.
Still go
It
for
was
it. So
a
it just gives so much time for
VGU
Kisno to move
skin.
around. And then when the gank doesn't work,
Damn.
it just means that Sentinels is so overextended, and then great discipline as well to save the kill for the Sivir.
Yep, I understand the idea. They got Lion so low, he's out of summoner spells, but execution just wasn't there, and Kisno was prepared for it, had the flank angle, and now Sajed with the BF sword first back. We saw Rahel go for the early back with the call. I'd say there's a slight
He
status
missed.
differential.
I saw that.
-1.
Right now.
Yeah, they might be
Oh
able to
wait,
get some position with the Sivir.
what's your game time?
It's an interesting
My
juxtaposition
thing got
because
fucked
Rahel
up.
hadn't really been going call.
Might be unsync.
Sajed has been
40,
going call the first
41.
two games.
Oh, no, we're
Sivir,
good.
a great call champion.
We are good.
At the same time, he's probably going to get like 400 CS this game, so he could still buy it later. And the BF sword is going to give him a lot of early power here with Sivir.
But top lane is actually going fairly well for Impact. He's getting
BF
the shove
sword
on Castle,
Sivir?
that wave under
Cocky as hell.
repeatedly here because of how much action the junglers have put towards the bottom side.
What's better, BF sword or Call?
This is a pick that expecting to win this lane. As
Cole's
only
better. It
about
gives more
evened
gold.
it out though, as they both will go for
And
their
more
first
life on
resets
hit.
and TP. Mid lane as well, about
Yep.
even. It's all
Legit
about that
life
bottom
steal tank.
side currently, where there's the slight
Press
advantage
Severum
for the
Q,
side of DSG.
200
Dragons
HP.
up as well, and Sivir
Ult
notorious
his
for having
ass.
wave clear, wave push. I wouldn't necessarily
This
say the
isn't
same
even
for a
Son
Kali, though, so I'm
Uzal.
curious which jungler is going to feel more confident to go for that dragon based on the wave positions.
Yeah, I mean, once Akali's 6, as long as Akali can get there before the dragon's dead, can still have a large impact on that fight. And they are just fighting so much around this bottom lane. I think it's... I mean, this is just the biggest surprise of this DSG series for me is Sajed and Lions have been the same or bested Rahel and Huhi, which a complete rookie. Lions did not have high stock after his poor season with Lion. A lot of people were like, why would they pick up Lions? But he's very experienced. He's working very well with his
Wait, they're talking shit on Lions? That guy made me so many
game's
fantasy
being
points
played
last
through this
year.
bottom lane now, especially now that
I
Sivir's
bought him
1-0.
for mad
So much
cheap
of the
and he
win
just
condition of
cashed the
Sentinels
fuck
stacks on
out.
Felios, so trying to keep her hell out of the game.
And they're
still
talking
Kisno
shit,
down
really?
here.
Yep.
They saw
Really?
the J4 left, so when it becomes lightning, will miss. Kisno cannot commit to
Fucking
the play.
serious?
Well, actually kind of tough to gank. The move speed buff can make it tricky to land those
It's
skill
kind of a
shots,
mind game
but
between
now
Sion and
Hambach
Mord.
sees a
If
top
Sion ults
lane
the Mord ult,
that's under half
he avoids
health.
it.
Not going to commit to it, though. Impact had used the Shadow Realm earlier, so Castle,
Yep.
that's where a lot
I
of
mean,
his health bar went, and he will just
You can
wisely back
probably
off.
E Sion and then ult him during the E
Going
because
to be able to gobble
he's
that
like-
up as Kisno
he can't ult while being
freely
pulled.
takes this Drake through mid and bot control. I'm a little impressed here by Calmy's ability to have the shove on the Victor. I think part of that is just because there was so much river control, and Darkwing's
So
probably
we're
had to
picking
respect
Victor and going down 10 CS to a Kali.
Kisno's Xin, but this is
Yes.
Am I understanding correctly?
it's a pleasant surprise.
It's called
that DSG is
respecting our
competitive.
opponent.
I was really worried. I need to be just completely honest. I was really worried after how the beginning of last year
How
went
about
for DSG.
Galio?
It took them half
How's
a year to
Galio
kind
no
of
Kali
find a
sound?
formula that worked with Darkwings and Rahel. Then they lost them right away. I was
Sounds
like,
boring
oh,
as
man,
fuck. I would fall
is it just going to
asleep.
be this like, oh,
alright.
it's another DSG game, let's watch them get slammed? Clearly not.
Yeah.
Like, Sajed has been great. Kisno's also really good.
For an
early on in these
emergency
games.
sub, we need to keep hammering that home. It was meant to be Kryra. Visa issues mean that Kryra can't compete yet. We're
Visa
hoping that he's able to make it in
issues.
soon. But, I mean, this is a great substitute to
Wait,
start
he
off. I
ulted.
think
He did the
Kisno
thing,
was
Meteos.
a
He
little
canceled
slow
Mortal.
in game number 1,
I
if we're being honest on Pantheon,
don't
but since then
think
has
that
really
happened.
picked it up.
Yeah, but just from like an entertainment standpoint, if your worst team in the league is giving you matchups like this,
Sion could
you're
just
gonna have a
ult
lot
out of
really
Mordekaiser's
entertaining
ult
games.
in the
So I'm
roam.
just personally
He just presses R
very
and he
excited
goes
that
through.
we have
No,
not only a
he runs
cool
into the
best of
wall.
3 format, but also competitive teams.
He's unstoppable
I did
during the
also
ult.
note that you took the Sentinel's jersey off. The camera hasn't come back to us, but he's not currently wearing it.
You know, I
So,
still haven't finished
does that have
Stranger
anything to
Things
do with
Season
last
5.
game?
I took it off after game 1. Mr.
true.
Kangas.
You
I don't know if I ever
Thanks for
will.
calling me out, though. It was a bit.
It's okay, the cardigan looks great.
It's the Darkwings jersey. I'll bring it back if he's able to win this game.
I have no interest in
As,
that.
I mean, you talked
Kids
about
got too
Darkwings
old.
here
They took
still
too long.
losing the solo lane matchup versus
Just
Calmy
takes me
in
out
the
of it.
CS department.
See
And also we're
fucking
struggling in
40-year-olds
that
pretending to be
last game
11.
as well. The Azir was fantastic. Now he could be in some trouble here. Calmy gets a big burst of damage as Arcane
Where
Storm will
did
go
you
out.
stop?
Darkwings though links up with the
I watched the
jungler,
first
so
half of
Calmy
Season
will back
5.
Off.
Yeah, looks like
Okay.
the Grubs will still be going over.
Like when it came out the first time, and then I saw the release schedule, and I was
I've
like,
heard
eh,
very,
I'm good.
Mixed opinions on if Grubs is low-key broken or if it's completely useless.
Wow. I didn't hate it.
It really just depends on the game. It depends on if you're able to get a lot of turret hits off, or if you can randomly block skill shots with it.
Okay, fair enough.
In this game, I actually feel like
probably
they're
watch it at some point,
useless
but
against the Sivir, just because the Sivir is going to be able to withstand any
other shit.
Any super push that you have later in the game anyway. But it's still decent experience for Hambach.
You also don't have like
not enough love interest. Oh my god, he kills him here.
Mordekaiser ultimate onto Castle, dodging out.
No, I hate forced love interest in shows. It's like my #1 ick for media.
Wait for that shield cooldown, pulled back in.
He actually didn't have to flash. I thought he would.
Did not have to use a summoner spell.
No.
Just keep clicking away.
I swear, this is the Sion experience, dude. Like, it's so easy to forget about his fucking W coming back up. They always try to bait you with it, or they're gonna die.
See Impact pretty comfortable in this matchup. It's not like Castle's necessarily losing it though, since top lane doesn't do anything but stay in lane. The only things that matter are turret plates, kills, and CS. And currently, Castle has actually not lost many plates. Looks like he's just down 1 plate. And is actually up in CS.
Oh, but he missed the cannon right as you said it.
Minus 0.5. They're not as valuable as they were last season.
Oh, true.
So
What?
Twitch chat, it's not
How much are
-1.
cannons?
Get with the meta.
It's still minus 1.
Minus 0.5.
But he will get a push in here as Impact will walk up rather than
Nah, it doesn't
TP.
count.
So that will be TP.
Yeah, I don't think so.
He's going to get a plate too. So he's back even.
That's not how it works.
Wait, how much gold are cannons now?
Demolish it everybody gets with those crystals now.
I think they're a little lower, but
As
it's not by that
gold
much.
in the favor of DSG. The 1 grub picked up by Sentinels, but answered for that
I don't know what the number is.
here. Next Dragon in a minute and a half.
They scaled it to 90
DSG
last
We're
season.
able to get control over bot lane and mid lane for that Dragon because of Call Me's laning prowess, and now he's 18 CS up over Darkwings. Doesn't look like that's slowing down anytime soon.
And I think the name of the game for DSG is just keep controlling dragons. They have
Yeah, I'm looking it up.
Sion
Don't worry.
scaling in the top lane, who's going to be a strong tank for most of this game.
Good.
Sivir can keep just shoving lanes in. You can see
Someone said
completed his first
50
major item as
gold?
well, far
What?
ahead of where Rahel's Aphelios is going to be doing it. And then they just
I
move
think
around
early.
with Bards in, who are both
Something like
pretty
that.
strong in the river. So no need to rush this. DSG in a good position.
So I want to have kind of a wider conversation, because it seems like we have some time before the Dragon, about some of the mid laners coming in. Call me, I'm getting almost hints of like how Saint started off last year.
He just got
where he was a
56 with
great
the cannon.
individual
At
performer
11 minutes.
And was getting big leads.
Okay, so
I know it's only
they
one
start at
series
50
sample
gold,
size, so
and
maybe
each
too early
cannon
to
that
call
spawns
that,
increases them out by 1.
So far, you never really know how
Permanently.
Korean players
I guess
coming
it doesn't say the
into
cap.
NA ecosystem
Before
are
it started at
gonna perform, but
60
so
and
far,
went up
very
by 3
impressed
each
with how
spawn.
Call Me has looked.
It's kind of a big change.
Looking solid,
And less
especially
minions
because
per
this
wave,
team's
but I
been
guess
on
there's waves more
such
often.
limited practice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, nice little binding there from
Uh-oh.
Lions and Hambach. Some all in from Kizno. Get a teleport out from top lane. The advantage of TP means that we're going to have more members from Sentinels. The Bard ult will delay, but not save
Kizno's in that ass, 1v5.
Equalize onto Hambach. Rahel gifted the kill.
Yeah, also
Where the fuck is this team?
Okay, yo, what if they gave Xin Zhao a Sion-like passive where you become Zhen when you die for a little
I
bit?
think Sentinels can just straight up win this dragon fight easily.
That'd be
Sion's
sick.
on the way.
So Jet also has a
Be
completed
fucking
item, so
sick.
he's feeling confident to walk up. Has ultimate, has Ghost available. In comes the Sion, that's flashed out of Hambach as Rahel's getting chunked out. Pops Ghost himself. So Jed not committing any summoner spells, will only use the ultimate. Pop the happy bee, say get out of here. That dragon's going to be ours later. Kizno's back on the map and running straight there.
Yeah, big tempo win actually by DSG, even though they lose the fight initially. Look at this. They're going to be able to get an extra wave bottom. Rahel's going to be really sad as an AD carry. Watching this happen is always infuriating, and they get yet another plate.
So Jed's
Why is
the
no one
first
playing
to
Zhen?
complete the quest as well, so having a really
I
good
heard he's
start.
broken.
Rahel had an
I
early
literally
CS
opened
advantage, but that's
General
gone.
Sniper
Now
stream
it's
last night,
20 in the lead for
and he's
Sejet,
screaming
plus
about
that
Zhen.
heal, as Call Me will confidently walk up and take that plate.
It's like now the most
Using all
broken
his
chump.
cooldowns,
Come on.
but nice little trick there on Akali, throwing your shuriken into your shroud.
He usually
and then
looks
flying
pretty
back to
weak
it
when I
after
see
taking
him.
the plate. So opening up a bit more of a lead, 1,500.
Dark
Yeah, I don't
does
see
have
much.
the upgraded laser though, so that will vastly improve
Not getting
Victor's
a ton of
shoving
play.
ability. It's going to be much harder for Call Me to actually get that mid lane push anymore on the Akali. You still have your 5-point strike, which will help, but it will be answered. So it's not going to be as free of a push for this dragon as DSG did not immediately pull the trigger on it. And now top lane Castle again in the Shadow Realm. Impact is just using this almost on cooldown here. More damage, and now
They're gonna get him
dead.
Oh, and you're just going to cheese him like that.
Castle.
Yeah, nice job there. Doesn't matter if
Wait,
you're
this
walking
is
over vision,
Sun
if you're
Uzal.
stuck inside a Mordekaiser
I thought it
all
wasn't.
the entire time. See if Impact can start snowballing.
He don't got
the
his
lead here.
flow till he
close
ults.
to killing the Scion before. Should be able to finish his Leandres shortly. Gonna definitely get a couple plates here after getting that kill.
But even though Hambach showed topside,
He's
Kizna
not
was
doing
not close enough
the
to Dragon to just immediately run there.
shit.
So the immediate thought would be, oh, Sentinels, yeah, they get a kill, but they're punished because they give up another Dragon. They have a chance to contest this if they want to.
Yeah, we'll see here. I think Rahel got pushed back.
Pretty sure you go at second.
Though.
Oh, yeah. I can see that.
Yeah, has to respect a possible dive since they don't have vision on Drake.
I like
If he
Rocket Belt
stayed,
more.
There's a chance that Xin would have just dove him. So I mean, loses the game of chicken there by recalling since Kizno was on Drake.
I don't know. I mean, I
If you
think
don't
it's
have
good.
Uhi with you, even the
Sweet.
2v1 dive with Bard ulting the turret,
weird,
they
but
can
it's
kill
good.
you
Yeah,
so
yeah,
fast.
it's not bad.
So DSG will get the Dragon.
I don't really play him. I don't know what his definitive best build is. It's all trade-offs, but
He also smites away the blue buff.
anytime I see one without Rocket Belt and or Rallies, it's like, kind of just ignore him.
Ultimate goes unstoppable. CC immune and gets to safety.
Cowards!
You don't directly walk into him, he just kind of looking at you.
Here, but I think the swap is going to follow them. Try to do a cheeky little swap there to get possibly some mid plates.
Ooh.
Interesting to see if they stay up there.
Dad Mordekaiser, that could be good.
Soon, but I think they're going to keep Rahel up there against the Scion for at least another wave.
I mean, the top lane is down to 3 plates remaining. Enough chunk that maybe they feel if they commit people there, they can try
I
to
don't know.
capitalize on
I would
Castle, who
guess
also
yes,
got
but
magic
I see it going
resist,
either
so
way.
the AD coming in from Rahel with an item and half completed will be felt much more.
It really feels more and more like this game's going to be coming down to the late game team fights. And how well can Sajed position on this Sivir versus how safe can Rahel and Darkwings be on their like double hyper carries. So it's a lot of it's on like Call Me and Lions for like flanking and threatening the Victor Aphelios and how well they can
Q
do that.
auto with Dad
Because
as
we know the
passive
Sivir's
stack.
gonna be scaling
That
well.
sounds pretty good to me. I don't know.
Also with the Ghost and Flash,
Yeah.
plus the ultimate.
Let's
such
see what
high
the win
mobility
rates say about
for
it.
a champion that otherwise doesn't have like a dash or anything. Can be pretty hard to get on
Win
top
rate
of,
likes
let alone
Dad.
the Spell Shield. As DSG now start up this Herald, they have Sajed walking up from the mid lane. So Sentinels.
All right,
have
Dad.
But
is.
it's uncommon.
But they're
It's not
immediately
common.
Pulling the trigger. Now Rahel's coming
Oh.
down red and white on the Aphelios.
Okay,
He's
big
ready.
fight
Moonlight
coming in
Vigil as
here.
well. Teleport's coming in now. Kizno
Big
trying
fight
to
coming
follow
in.
away.
Gets the
Ults
Herald.
and will smite.
He's looking a little
Oh!
butt fucked here.
Rahel, the Aphelios. What a from Lions onto everybody. Sets up Coleman to go
Did
for the
Impact
dive.
want to ult Mord in
into the
this
smoke
fight?
screen.
Kind of weird.
He is Mord.
Sion.
No, you said Mord.
I meant Sion.
Yeah, you
I
didn't
meant
say
Sion.
it though. Kind of embarrassing.
The big fucking tank.
DSG will get the objective, and they'll get out with a trade of kills, 2 for 2.
It's crazy that that fight was actually 2 for 2. It looked so bad for DSG at the very start because
killed him.
Kizno basically used all his cooldowns just to get the Rift Herald.
Yeah.
And then when a 5v5 fight breaks
I
out,
don't
it's
know.
usually the team that didn't invest in going for the steal. But Lions' bar ultimate disabling them for so long.
Oh, you're dead, buddy. You're fucking
And
dead.
he capitalizes on Dark
Ooh,
Wings.
yikes.
Solo kill for Call Me.
That's just a guessing game right there. Call Me left that fight with almost no health but a red buff, looped around, had a bit of regen, and then goes for it. But watching this fight one more time, yes, you do get the smite.
Dad
steal.
Mordekaiser jungle. Alright, I'll fucking try it. Fuck it.
It looked like Aphelios and Mordekaiser were going to clean up
Ooh,
the fight.
Bard
so they
missed the
heavily
stun
delayed.
after his ult.
And Call Me can't really get that much done when he flies
That's
in here.
embarrassing.
Narrowly finishing off Hambach. But then, like, look at
Wait,
that.
Call
They
Me
think Call Me's out.
stayed with
They
this
think he's completely out of
HP.
fight.
He
He's
kills
at
Victor.
50 health. Super
Yeah, he had a
smart
red.
of him to stick around, use the red buff regen, and get that next kill.
They buffed red
Darkwings
regen
did
this
not
season.
expect that one coming here.
By a
As
pretty good
it
amount.
seems like also Impact tracking that fight. The
Yeah, I think I
reason
noticed that.
he wasn't hit by the Bard ult is he pulled Castle.
They got
into
rid of the
death
team-wide
row. So
shit.
that seems to be the name of the game of the team fights, is just get the front line out of there.
Right.
But then
Yeah, I
you
think it was
also
kinda
aren't doing any
stupid.
damage. You're threatening the back line at all.
That the whole
so,
team got it, but it was
yeah,
just
a
basically
tough
useless.
position for Sentinels in that moment.
Yeah.
Good execution from DSG, and now
Fucking
Call
like
Me
10% slow or some like
3-0-0
literally
plus a
completely
22
non-impactful
CS
number.
lead over Darkwings.
Yeah, the
He's off
biggest
to the
thing I think
races.
it did is it kind of enabled
And Waves pushed
mages to
galore,
get away
but
with
Call Me,
non-mana builds.
After winning player of the game on
More so than
Aurora,
normal.
Yeah.
now
Like
has
the full
gold to
mask
kinda
shit.
carry this game because the front line is
Because you just have blue buff like half the game,
for
even if
Sentinels, but
you weren't
they're
anywhere
two
near it or
low
whatever, like,
mobility carries,
effortlessly.
Two flashless low mobility carries. So if Akali gets the right flank,
True.
he can eliminate them from fights. It wouldn't matter how much damage they're doing.
As DSG try and push this wave in to get more plates on the mid lane. Dragon's up in a minute, and so is Baron in a minute and a half. It seems like DSG will be able to use this gold lead to just keep pushing for these objective stacks. Sentinels will have to find a really creative avenue in. They have the kind of front-to-back engage tools.
Oh shit, wait, that Alex Honnold shit's going on right now? I don't want to watch it.
Backline has to worry about a Bard ulting them and a Kali flying in, and even your front line's engaging into a Sivir who can kite back and
yeah, I don't want to watch that shit.
Through you. I'm really favoring DSG's position right now. It's going to be very hard for Sentinels to get back into this game.
You know Alex Honnold, the free solo dude? He's doing some Netflix special today where he's free soloing up some like big ass fucking skyscraper.
In this game, but
what the hell is free solo?
Very large lead as well. We're unable to convert.
The dude who climbs up big ass mountains with no safety gear at all.
Both sides.
Oh.
I think it's really about just playing the Dragon game right here. How
May
are they
have
going to
seen
set up
something
retake
about
and
that.
try and get this third?
Yeah, he's doing it live on Netflix. Today is a special. I'm just like, nah. I don't want to see dude die. I'm good.
Pipes, even with the extra gold added to the purchase.
So good.
Love this item on
And
Bard.
why would you do that?
W on a teammate.
That's a great fucking question.
Your autos also are able to slow once you get enough chimes.
For the achievement or what?
Those meeps.
Achievement farming?
On auto, and then you get faster
Just
auto attack.
Death
speed.
Wish.
Yeah.
Really, really good item.
Battle Pipes was nerfed in this patch that we're playing on compared to where the other regions are playing, so it's a 300 gold more expensive, but I still feel like the aura value is so incredible. They might just be taking gold here.
Oh, for the
and
thrill,
up this
the
Drake.
adrenaline.
Interesting. Oh, no, they TP in.
That's why I play Tarko.
Drake contest. Drake is secured for Sentinels. This Call Me an Impact. Now 1v1ing the Bard ult will
Ooh,
land
nice Bard ult. Wait.
Darkwings
is in a horrible spot.
Rahel just got
Oh, wow.
on. Oh
Damn,
my
I like
God.
how Castle played that fight. He fucking Q's Victor off the Bard ult, and then he takes the blast cone that Victor was running to escape, and then he fucks Rahel.
Mordekaiser will ult the Akali, and then maybe they'd be able to win the fight.
That was nice.
They just couldn't escape. After that Bard ultimate,
Dicked him down.
off, and then Kizno flew
Dirty
in
dandum.
with his Zen ult as
I don't
well.
know.
So really opens this game up now. 5,000
I feel like
gold after a sweeping
Sentinels
team
just
fight
does
win.
not have an
All the
answer to
ways
Akali.
afterwards. They have total vision.
I think it's kind of
They
crazy.
didn't
Like
get Drake, but I think they get a bigger lead after
they
that.
went Aphelios,
It does
Victor
slow
into
the
Akali.
Dragon stacking for DSG, but they got a lot of
Why
gold
do you
for
Victor
that
into
one as,
Akali?
again,
I don't
Lions,
get it.
man. On the Bard is
Galio.
really good ult.
Surely you just
Look around.
Galio.
He's just in no man's land. This is what happens when you force a Drake without having waves pushed as well. You don't have a good retreat path, so
In fact, just
they
gets
just
pissed
completely
on.
annihilate him. More gold goes over to Sivir, and I mean, he's got to feel great about this Bard angle. The carries can't
Pissing.
dodge his ultimate. He's going to either get them killed or burn a flash every single time.
And we had talked about Lions earlier, saying it's kind of a tough position for a player like him to be in. I mean, he's on
The
the
blind
team
Victor to block
Lions.
Ori
His
angle,
favorite
I
organization
think the
in
Akali was
LA.
picked before
He name
Victor.
changed to Lions because he wanted to play on that team.
It's Roa
And he
Victor, too.
dropped a
I
year
just
after
noticed.
they joined North America, but this series so far, he has shown he is a very solid engaged support. He has found
Yeah, I don't know.
multiple angles to give DSG winning
Does
teams.
not seem like a good
Big
answer.
shout out to DSG. Took them a while to win their first match last year.
Yeah.
If they win their first match here in 2026, it's going to be onwards and upwards for them. It's always so hard to judge.
picked Victor before
based
Akali?
off the
Did they?
first game here because we are talking a lot about Kizno and him being emergency substitution, but even though Sentinels has everyone, they were delayed getting Hambach as well. So they
the
haven't
logic
had
they
Oh,
said
you're
it
right.
was
Yeah, it was the
a real
fucking
amount of practice either. Even
the
if
draft
they
thingy
are
pranked
a more
me.
experienced team
Okay,
across
it's
the
Victor
board.
first.
Definitely on the back.
All right, that makes it
foot.
less bad.
Not
Oh,
wanting to
Ori,
lose
though.
PSG.
I will say some of the things that we've learned.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because I had a lot of questions about Sentinels coming into this series. One thing we've learned is
Red
I
side
will
having
say
first
Impact
picks is
looking
fucking-
better than he was
it
last
takes some getting
year.
used to.
That was the biggest question mark, was which version of
Yeah.
Impact would we get? I don't think this is MVP Impact, but it is solid Impact. He got a solo kill on Cassante and Renekton. He's got the lead right now in this top lane matchup. One of the other questions I had was, how is Darkwings going to develop as a player? One crazy carry performance in game one, rough performance on the Cassiopeia. This game, still a lot to be determined, but about 50-50. Rahel's been the bigger surprise for me, though. He hasn't really been able to bring it together. He was the one that I was like, oh, that's the rock on the team. That's the one that will be able to perform.
That was my expectation too. Was that
All right, how much
Rahel
are
was gonna
cannons
be this,
worth
like,
at this point in the
hyper carry
game?
for this team that's
See
able to
somebody
get
kill a
bunch of
cannon.
gold and then carry team fights, but he just hasn't been able to get.
I'll
leads.
guess 66.
Against the Jet, the rookie.
You think there's been
AD carry
16
coming in
cannons
here,
by now?
So I guess there's always two sides of the coin. Tough for Rahel, not being able to find these leads so far, but great
like
for
a lot.
Sajed on a debut performance as a rookie here in the LCS.
I mean, we saw like 59 earlier.
Chunked over the wall right there. DSG
when you were asking about it.
Buffs at this point. The next Dragon's in a minute and a half. Baron is still on the table right now.
It was like 11
so
minutes.
if they find a pick, they're on the Baron side.
I saw
They could just look
56
for it, or
around
they
that
can look
time.
to find Darkwings, swing and a miss from the temple.
Darkwings, please hit the cannon, please. Come on. 78. Wait, what?
The rest of Sentinels force flash out of the top lane.
78 cannon?
Holy!
Holy!
And no kills either way.
Yeah, definitely. You can see Sentinels is kind of hoping for
They
any type
scaling.
of fight there, thinking that maybe
Is that
Castle had
50
overstepped.
plus 1? That would mean there was
all
28
things considered,
cannons?
That's a win for DSG.
Can't be
Getting
right.
the flash out of Darkwing's Victor makes him a much more vulnerable target.
Killed
in
a
the
range
next
at the
fight.
same time?
Call Me is definitely on
It
the
has to
board.
be that.
Good
It has to
chance
be that.
he
There's no way.
realizes it, I would think.
Get that cannon.
Come on, call me.
We'll see.
They
We'll
are
see
on
how
the way
Impact
for
wants
him.
to play this.
No,
as he
he's
will
ulted by
back in.
more. Can't get the
Doesn't
cannon.
land the Q. Call Me getting
I
big
guess he
damage
didn't
on
know.
Impact. Yeah, he must not have, because now he is surrounded by 4 members of Sentinels. Will
Boom, bitch.
Cannon for Impact.
Impact picks up the kill.
Come on.
Big mistake
65.
There. Bounty goes over to
Okay, yeah, so it was 64 before with a cannon, or with a range.
Will only be able to teleport in about 10 seconds after it spawns. Decent chance Sentinels can control
I
this,
don't
but
remember what
gotta
you
be a
said.
little careful.
Thick, apparently.
Sivers still 3 full items.
Close.
I feel like DSC is going to look to contest this. They will have bar
So
ultimate
close.
soon.
What is the cutoff when it starts being a cannon every
Always
wave?
look
Is it
for the pick
25?
with that 7 seconds until that is available.
They're going to try and burst it for sure. Rahel doesn't have the best guns, but he's going to try and
I
cycle
mean, I know at
team fight guns
30
on this
it goes
And Call Me, even if he does
mini waves
TP
every
and
20
won't have
seconds.
ult, won't have flash, so it's
And
not
cannons.
even like that much advantage if they can stall this dragon. Maybe they find a pick, but it looks like engaged now from who? He has Sentinels want to be the ones to pull the trigger. Kisno force backs to Jay, shredding through Impact's health bar.
This don't look too good.
Oh,
wow, Rahel just got
Okay.
owned. Yeah, this shit is Joe.
GG.
What did they feed these rookies for breakfast? They stepped up huge.
God damn.
What a team fight there by
Sentinels
DSG
looking
after
a little
mistake
rough.
from Call Me. They keep a calm head.
Sentinels
They
losing
secure
to
the Drake, and they're likely
Disguise?
gonna
A
turn this into
literal
Baron
piece
as well.
of toast?
The rookies that make the difference. Look at Sajed holding his
The
own
fuck?
on Impact.
Dodges Q, spell shields the E, gets the kill. They get the Bard ultimate on Rahel. He immediately flashes, sidesteps, doesn't miss a beat, never cancels an auto, gets the reset on W, kills another one. He's not getting credit for the kills, but I feel like he carried that fight.
Oh,
How do you lose to a loaf of bread?
Yo, Sajed, you're on fire today.
Yeah, well played, bro.
Board flash.
He's locked
That's
in.
the response?
Yeah, no acknowledgement, you're on fire. Of course I am.
Yeah,
Like, it's
that
just-
was expected. I knew.
What a
but
beast.
Again, I got to talk with some of the
Yo,
players before
yo, that
they took
cannon.
to the stage.
I didn't want it.
Vibes were good, but it was
Why
very
doesn't
much
he
more
want
like
creeps?
You can't put that on the miss cannon stat because he didn't go for it.
Look out. It wasn't like a
And he's dead.
as Call Me's doing
Huh? That's a 2-item Akali into a
What happens
Victor
if
with
Akali gets going in the side lane?
Rod
You just wait in
Riley.
the bush for the other guy to show up, and then you one-shot him. So very nice
Yeah, I
play
think,
by Call
I think
Me.
Akali's pretty balanced.
They kept the expectations low, and the feelings are so good when you are the underdog like this, and you're this close to victory. So they are playing with style and confidence now.
And we saw Papa Smithy at Twitch chat say right there, baby Masu performing. A reminder, Sajed replaced Masu on FlyQuest Challengers. Masu was a huge call-up for the region. Sajed was the one that took his spot in Tier 2. And what a debut from this young AD carry. DSG will take the middle inhibitor. They're looking for the
Wait,
top
it was
turret
67 on
next.
the cannon?
And it doesn't look like they're slowing down
I
with
didn't see.
3 cannon and power, or Baron power cannons.
No way.
Walk up, Impact will pull 2 of those under
So
the
if
turret,
there's
but the
2
rest of them
cannons
just
with the
can't
same amount of
stop
health
the
hitting your
onslaught.
base, should you
It
go
is
for the one that
DSG.
spawned
Castle's
most
taking
recently
the
because it'll be
turret.
worth 1 more
Doesn't have
gold?
the flash available. He's actually
Yeah.
gonna take a big chunk of damage right now, but the turret does go down. The Bard ultimate. It interrupts Hamba.
No flash.
No
Wait.
flash on the Xinjiao. No
The Bard
chance
Q
of
missed.
survival. Call Me with
Or
his
didn't
5th
sound
kill
like.
of the game. And DSG with 5 members strong. Baron on 2 waves. They're gonna look to end it right here, right
Thinking
now.
like a
Back
WoW
from Castle,
parser?
we can TP
Meteos isn't parsing
to the
WoW.
wave.
He
and
just
hope
plays
to push, and
perfectly
they're
on
gonna do
accident
just
every
that.
time.
Supers are now coming in the mid lane. Sentinels have to
His team
defend
has to think.
4v5.
It's going to be real tough for them to do that. Castle taking down this first one. You always have to watch out about a call on the flank, too.
Impact has the ultimate available.
I'm doing a Syed right now, just not even acknowledging it.
The first Nexus turret will fall. Kizno goes
Yeah,
back
I'm
in
the
on
fucking
Impact.
goat,
He's just
baby.
getting chunked down.
Oh!
We'll pull Kizno into the ult and get the GA. But that's only an item cooldown. That's not
What are you doing,
kill.
Impact? Why are you standing still?
Oh no! Tries to engage, but the damage cannot follow
dead
up.
now.
Humbug will get one. Darkwings with a big shutdown.
Damn.
How are you alive?
They took down the Nexus turret.
Oh!
DSG, they didn't need those 3 out of 5.
Go for it. Flash in. Oh, he doesn't need to. Damn. Okay, DSG.
It only takes
Okay.
one
Okay, I see you.
series
Ramp it up a little bit.
here in 2026. Smiles
Call me looking not bad.
for DSG.
Darkwings
Some incredible
looking a little rough.
rookie debuts.
I thought Kizno was
This
good.
a shocking result
First time.
based on our expectations.
LCS.
Incredible upset. Sajet on screen. You can see him celebrating there.
Sure.
He wanted to shout out his brother watching at home, Elbara. Elbara, you should be proud right now because Sajet just had one of the strongest rookie debuts we've seen in a while. And DSG just upset Sentinels, who just based on experience alone, we thought would be able to.
Did
better
Kizno
this
play
young
amateur?
roster.
Or is he just straight from solo queue?
Rookies here, a well-earned bow from this guy.
I have no info on these
Sajed
guys.
and Lions really
Any chatters?
popped off in that game 3. They had a great series, but this game 3 in particular,
He
knowing they're going up
played
against
some
Rahel,
amateur,
who
I
wants
guess?
to hyper carry this game on Aphelios. So not only did they have good 4-5 bans, good prep to make sure that he couldn't have a good protection for his Aphelios, they dominated the lane phase. This is also another game where instead of saying we're going to scale with Call, they had a slight advantage, immediately by the BF sword, and just never let him breathe. They ended the game 75 CS up, 80 carry versus 80 carry, deathless across both 80 carry and support, and he was dancing on him. He had a
Wait,
mouse
Quiznos
going
is
on Simmer. He played
23.
great.
Whoever picked
This dude is
for their fantasy this week,
ancient.
congratulations.
Who would do
you
that?
just cashed out.
That's crazy.
I think I might have had Lions actually, so I gotta
Dude,
check
it's a
my roster lineup.
legit
I got absolutely
slab of
slaughtered. I had
stone.
3 Sentinels players, thinking that the team with the substitute and a bunch of rookies wasn't going to stand a chance. I was completely wrong.
And I would have been with you there. It just based on expectations alone, Sentinels were the favorites to win this. Now, how big of an upset it is, we'll have to kind of wait to see how the rest of the power rankings shape out.
no more
How
games.
Was Double X
Sentinels
shitting on
and
Sentinels
PSG look against
while
other
co-streaming with them?
teams. But for
I hope so.
debut,
Was he saying like,
I still
damn
think
bro,
it's
mid
I
gap?
should say a huge performance for DSG, especially with the very young developing players.
Oh god.
It wouldn't be Double Lift if he wasn't
that had
screaming
this
that.
team higher than
That's when you know he
second. It
finally was
second or eighth
paid
for
out.
Absolutely everyone, and they just
Yo, there it is. Look, he's got the license plate. Jarvan the 4th.
They probably should have won game 1 as well.
Hey, we got the Jarvan guy. So,
Who is he showing it to?
Everyone.
yeah,
It's his
yeah,
thing.
thumbs up, thumbs down to the Jarvan.
Humbug had a rough series.
He did.
So Sentinels is going to have to reach back and figure out what happened. And the nice thing about the format here for lock-in is it is Swiss. So they're going to be able to get another chance down at the 0-1 against another 0-1 team.
But it's time to celebrate the winner. So we're joining Emily at the fan zone for an interview.
You guys can chime in and make fun of him the entire time if you want. Hello,
Oh, hey.
I am here with victorious AD carry, Sajed. Congratulations. Welcome to the LCS.
Thank you.
It's Zed.
Your team and fans are
Sajed.
here behind you cheering on. I said that they can come in and interject if they'd like. So first of all, congratulations. How did it feel to play on stage?
Yeah, it's my second time playing on stage. I like playing on stage. You know, I like having the eyes watching me. So honestly, it feels great, and I'm happy we got the win.
How much
What
can
was
you
his
hear
first
the
time?
crowd when you're up there? Like, does it help pump you up,
training or
or can you hear
No
it at all?
idea.
Yeah, I can hear the crowd. I mean, for some reason, you know, when they make a good play, like I didn't really hear the crowd that much. So I think the crowd was on our side. So, yeah, I can hear a little bit.
What's he looking at?
And then obviously you guys didn't
looking at my
necessarily
mouse
have the
pad.
full starting lineup with you, but you
Your
looked
mouse pad.
really, really strong in
Yeah.
all 3 games, actually. So what was your prep and practice like going into this week?
Yeah, we had some scrims. We were playing with Kryra. He was playing like 100-something ping from home. And we had Kizno sub in for like 2 games of scrims yesterday. And I mean, I've played with Kizno for a while, so I know like exactly how he is. And I, honestly, like, you know, it sucks we didn't get to play with the full roster, but Kizno, I played with him for like a year, so he kind of fit in pretty well.
And then looking forward, what do you think you like? This is kind of your full introduction.
Very well
I think
spoken.
your games really spoke
Great-
for themselves,
great
especially
English.
that last Sivir performance. But just introduce
Nah, fuck
yourself.
you.
Like, what do you like to play? What kind of AD carry player are you?
Yeah, I'm Sajed. I play.
Oh,
like
he
any
said it,
short-range
Sajed.
Hyper carry. You know, like Zeri,
That's his name?
Smolder, Kaisa, Vayne, Sivir. Those are like
Yeah,
the
he said
champs I like to
Sajed.
play. And you know, I think my team fighting is my best skill. So that's kind of me.
Are we gonna see the Vayne at some point? Because I remember watching you on Vayne. It was pretty sick.
You know, probably not. But if there's an angle for it, I'll try to look for it. But I don't know. It's the champ's kind of weak.
He's
Unlucky.
right.
All right,
Fuck
well, thank
Vayne.
you so much
He's
for taking
right.
the time. Really, congratulations. Welcome to the LCS. And we will toss it back to the lounge to close out the day.
All right, GG's.
GG, my dude.
See you tomorrow.
Bye-bye.
All right, I'll play a little solo queue chat. We'll see how it goes. I don't know how long I'll play today. We'll give it a go. I'll be right back. Boy. Open Sajed Leaguepedia. Look at his profile pic. Sajed. He is duck facing a little bit. He's appealing to the female audience. Or, you know, maybe males. I don't know. I'm not going to assume. Appealing to those interested in men. I'm appealing to the female audience. Thank you. We're going to make a webcam. This is somewhere around here-ish. Tried out what they're doing to Druid and retail. Yeah, it's dog shit. Just play League, man. WoW's dead. They killed it. Well played. Now would be the perfect time for the Riot MMO to come out. Just wait for Blizzard to fuck themselves, as they do every so often. Right, MMO never coming out? Dude, don't say that. Surely it is. Soon. Man, it feels weird playing the game. I've only been watching League all day. Haven't played any Except the ARAMs earlier. Top Yasuo, chill vibes, chill vibes. Fearful of the reason they canceled it. Too similar to WoW. I don't know. I think Riot has been pretty good with their shit they've released. League dominated the MOBA scene. Valorant. Is it more popular than CS? I have no idea, but it's very popular. I think Valorant's like crazy popular, isn't it? Not even close to CS. I feel like that's only a CS player would say that. Let's ask Gemini. What is more popular globally? CS, Counter-Strike, or Valorant? Spirit Blossom Volley. I don't think he has one of those. Oh wait, this one's called Spirit Blossom. Fuck. I can't. That skin blows. Player count. Valorant wins. Esports and viewership. Counter-Strike wins. Dude, isn't Valorant hard to watch? Isn't there like mad crazy fucking smokes and utility and shit? I don't know. I don't play or watch. But I feel like you're getting flashbanged perma, like, as a viewer. I mean, Riot doesn't publish their numbers. Yasuo into Alawi. Yeah, he probably won't feed. We have action, though, so we can't lose. Like Overwatch, if it also had flashbangs everywhere. Yeah. It wasn't the thing with Overwatch. It's like, I remember trying to watch some Overwatch League way back when, and like, it's just having a good camera perspective seems really tough. One thing that's great about League is the top-down perspective is exactly the same as playing it. Spectating it is super familiar. Whereas like Overwatch, you're not going to watch it from one player's perspective.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Minions have spawned.
Got 12-hour penalty for dodging today. Owned. Why'd you dodge? Removing dodging, one of the best changes ever. Or penalizing it much more. So good. This little crow is fucking me. Missed one. GG. ARAM and champions didn't like? Ew, dude. You're literally gonna make me puke by typing that. Any thoughts on Natty Nat? He's good. He's good at Rengar. I was watching his stream the other day. He was really tilted about Rengar bugs. Seems valid. Like your green lizard is helping you? I like him too. Lethal tempo action? Has to be a mistake, no? Wait, I'm 1 XP off because of that little Krug I missed. That's kind of insane, no? Yeah, mid's having a hard time. The pets have names? Moss Stomper? Sounds more like a title than a name, but... Alright. Oh, he didn't have flash. Did not know that. Oh, fucking Victor's here. Damn, our mid's getting dicked on. I shouldn't have walked there. I didn't notice mid was getting fucked. Kazakh's ult at least? No. Damn, that sucks.
Enemy killing spree.
God. Well, I don't like this very much. Oh my God. How are we getting gapped by a Victor this hard? I don't get it. Oh, GG's. I tried. Yeah, you suck, unfortunately. I'm not getting a whole lot of gold from him, at least. Okay. That's something. Something tells me I'm not going to be able to 1v1 this Kha'Zix anytime soon. Not sure why. Just a hunch. Holy shit, I said that right as you typed it. We're like, mind melded. Ooh, fuck, I didn't think you got this. Sag. Doesn't look very good. We don't want to kill this dude? Okay. Nice. Shit. Tabby's Victored. Is it allowed? I don't want to wait to kill this. For my pet upgrade. Oh fuck. My bad. That was a little bit grief by me. A little faster than I was expecting. I mean, we're just outnumbering ourselves for fun. Yeah, I'm not really sure what the whole point of that was, but alright. Pretty much the only thing that could have happened there. Oh well. Went down with the ship. Nice.
An enemy has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Going bot doesn't feel right. Alrighty. I feel like even numbered fights when they have Brahms just not that good of an idea.
Jesus, that's close. Alright, got my item. I'm not weak. Kha'Zix is just fed. Do we have our thing? We do have our thing. We are so squishy compared to them. Level 15 Alawi, Jesus. Maybe I should have went. I thought they were fucked. Ooh, NT.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Dude, we're trolling, right? They're on Baron, and we have Blue Orb. That's crazy. He must be full muted or something. Well, that was honestly not bad. Oh, he went down there. He really doesn't want to farm anything. He knows I took everything. I'm 2 levels up on a guy with 13 kills. That's pretty cool. Did you just go hunting or something? Dude, it's Sentinels, what? I'm supporting the latest LCS team. I mean LTA or whatever. Whoa, that's fucking aggressive. I am legit rich.
Your turret has been destroyed.
You guys don't fuck with the Sentinel's jacket or what?
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Okay. Where's Kha'Zix? This game's really a win? That's cool. I'm down. Sweet. Called it win in champ select. I mean, I did say action doesn't lose, but yeah, he was a little on the creepy side. Lethal, like, is that real? Lethal tempo action. That sounds legit awful. I think he's first timing it. Oh, nope. I take it back. Second timing it. Might have only one trick this season. I mean, I'm trying to get challenger, and I think just spamming volley is the best way to get there. I think he's really strong right now, has good solo carry potential, flexible, doesn't have really bad matchups, fits in most team comps. And I like playing him. I'll play other shit, but really trying to lock in some wins. Has the Kha'Zix made that game hit home? Yeah, I mean, he wasn't farming a whole ton. The Pyke was playing really well. I don't think we would have won without that dude. Casual 20 KDA. Yeah, it worked out. Worked out. Learn Nocturne as a second jungler. Yeah, I mean he's fine. He's solid. Nothing wrong with it. What are some good champs for a new jungle? I enjoy Nocturne, Yi, and Lee. Well, getting a magic damage champ would probably be good in case your team's full AD. Diana's really good right now. She like kind of fits in with what you're playing. You try Gwen. What else? I think Volley's good. I'd recommend Volley to anybody. It's not that hard. Pretty strong. Gwen's still viable post nerf. Seems like it. Looks like we're against one. We'll see. Maybe he pops off. How's Varus been looking? I've been seeing a lot of Varus with that with the dad. I don't know. I mean, everything I play gets fucking destroyed by Varus because he's just good at killing like tanks and bruisers. So I think he's obnoxious, personally. I don't know how he's in lane. He's probably pretty good. Try Volbear? Yeah, man. Good luck. If you have more questions, feel free. I will try to help. Am I in streamer mode? Not sure. Hopefully.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Minions have spawned.
Holy damage. Can't recall. Don't have time to recall. Just got lame with no HP. Her red buff is so hard to drag. compared to like every other camp. No, I missed the refresh. It's over. Yo, what's up, TD? I feel like it's so hard to double crab someone if they just sprint to the opposite one unless your laners on that side actually delay them. Hmm. Alright, we'll get here first, Spawn. Well, 2 kills to Gwen, not ideal. It is what it is. Maybe I should have went for Gwen instead of Cass. Probably base want to spend. He solo baron this game. I don't think that's very likely to happen. Shit takes forever. I can't imagine Gwen's gonna want to stay. No vision, you know. Oh, Silas. Please, bro. You get one in peace. Maybe? Nah, seems kind of troll. I don't really like the fight. Well, I think we're doing it. I don't know. I should just leave. Yeah, this Gwen's too good, bro. Nothing we can do. Are Krug's not worth the clear time? It's good, but what did I do that time instead? Like, because I went for the top play and into the, like, invade pressure, it would be a lot of time to get back to Krug's. And in that time, Gwen's going to be clearing down. So if I want to be able to match bot pressure in any way, shape, or form, it's better to just do Raptors and then clear down. Basically, the time that I was going to do on Krug's, I spent fighting. So I'd prefer to just do Raptors and then match Gwen's tempo. Oh, he's going to be real fed now. He's got his dad. I'm gonna need my dad if I want to fight him.
An ally has been slain.
Oh, this guy's a pig. I don't know. I'm just not gonna follow him.
An ally has been slain.
I looked him up before the game. He has a very low win rate on Silas. And I'm starting to get an idea why. Trend of mid laners today, they get caught out in spam ping. A trend of 2 games. Yeah, big trend. Cast and flash there. I mean, this game's super lost if they don't throw, but if I can get some bounties, maybe I can do something. Thank you, Nautilus.
You have slain an enemy.
Holy fuck, Gwen's there. Oh no, that's bad. Or is it? No, I wanted to shut down. Alright, Phillies, you can carry. Fed Cassidy, that should be fine, right? I don't think he really scales. I mean, we got 2 dragons on them. Oh, nope. Dude, her ult has no fucking cooldown. He has that shit every play. What do I do? It's a recall timing, but recalling here doesn't do a whole lot. When in doubt, gank mid. When are their ult's not that scary? Not looking great for our heroes. An effort was made. Job. All right. Passon's here. Do I need Merc Treads? Maybe I just go Visage. Oh fuck, that's a big slow.
Has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain.
Okay, not bad. Shit. Those are all... She's got to be piss weak without all, right? It doesn't seem to have a cooldown. This. You needed a Philios. Miss. Yeah, that's real close range for Gwen. Penta? That's not a Penta? That wasn't that bad. Actually winnable? Yeah, I'd say so. Our solos are sketchy, but Philios is fed. The way he played last fight kind of worries me, but whatever. Maybe he'll pop off. Maybe they'll tilt. Never know. Yo, what are we doing? That's how you want to use your flash? He has shit guns. I don't know why we're 5 here. We don't need 5. I feel like I still need Merc Treads. Nautilus is too obnoxious without it. Meteos no flash. Like, we gotta be really careful of this dude just getting caught and dying.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
If he wants to go mid, we kind of have to go mid. Done. Can't help. Yeah, I mean, that was kind of bound to happen. Alright. Not bad. Do we have Grievous? Do we need it? That's pretty good. Got one in turret. Really? Who'd he kill? Level 16 Casadino. I don't think this is a super good way to fight, but okay. Making it work. Oh, he's mad. I just tanked like 60 turret shots to dive a level 16 Cassidy. Should probably go for the end rather than the Krugs. I guess this is a win. Cool. Dude, does mid matter? I don't think mid lane matters. In LCS mid matters? A little bit. Alright. Some nice little comeback games. Seems illegal that affiliates can play into Fed cast plus Gwyn. I mean, the nice thing was, even though our Silas was turbo feeding, he was at least trying to have pressure. He wasn't KDA playing. So we were starting the fight. Also, a lot of the fights, we were able to get Gwyn to ult really early. I feel like that champ is basically her ultimate. Like, her ult and her W are kind of the whole champ. So if we can get Gwyn to ult and then disengage, it's pretty good. Are these good Nami items? Fully map pressure from clear speed with 1 to 2 items seems dominant. Yeah, I mean, he's good. It would be faster with blue smite, but I don't know. I like green. Is it me or is Volley first clear one of the fastest? Oh, he's really fast first clear, yeah. I can finish like 10 seconds before Crab with 1 smite. Felix never got hit with the Nautilus ult. Yeah, their Nautilus seemed a little lost that game. Wait, their Nautilus was duo with the jungler, I think. Maybe? From your side, it looks like you have a lot of control in these games. Yeah, I mean, I think Volley's strong. I like having the options. Both of them had started pretty bad, but thankfully we were able to bring it back. Oh, Lord of Jin. It's whatever. It's solo queue. Do I think the game's better without Otacon? Yes. Compared to the Otacon that we had before, I think it is, yeah. Though, I think if they I think like a nerfed Otacon with a little bit less reward, it was still an interesting objective the way you played around it. But I don't know. I think overall the pacing's better without it. Looks like I'm our only AP. Ink Shadow. Ooh, I didn't see that in time. Wait, Jungle Zeri? Fuck. Is that good? Can't say I've seen that one before. He plays it a lot, apparently.
Minions have spawned.
I feel like he's got to be doing some cheesy shit, right? Like Jungle Zeri. How important do you think damage types cross comp is? I think it's pretty important. Like, it's kind of the highest value Malphite game ever. Happy Accidents TV, thank you for the sub. Like, I think we're gonna have a lot of trouble this game if some good shit doesn't happen early. Frozen Heart Cassin? I would be totally fine with him going Frozen Heart. It's more like the Frozen Heart, Thornmail, Randuin Malphite that might be an issue, but you know, we'll see. Maybe they suck. Wow, that was fucking close. Ooh, I don't know why I W'd that. Or E'd that. Distracted looking at the lane. I would not expect Zeri to clear faster than me, even with one smite. Fuck you too. That sucks. I mean, not that really. It's whatever. Not ideal, but it is what it is. Hold up. Jin died without using any summoners. Hold up. Is that legal? It's just on the bush. Nope. There shouldn't be 6 yet. She would be 6 off Crab. She could have upgraded Smite. Be awkward. Huh? No. Pretty insane dragon start. Why am I wearing a visibility jacket? Dude, it's the Sentinels jacket. Are you talking shit on the Sentinels? Doublelift will legit kick your ass for that. You're watching a goofy YouTube video? I mean, this guy's a legit Zeri main. He has like 100 Zeri games this season. A lot of them jungle. Maybe most of them jungle. Can't tell. Like anything but AD. Oh, I knew he was gonna try to steal it. Why is this guy so cheeky? Break down new season like you're 12? Are you trying to be a band typing that? You might legit get Twitch banned for that. Cheers, hope it was worth it. Not for my channel, but actual Twitch. I swear, the amount of people I know that have fucked around with that and then gotten banned and then been like, oh fuck, I actually got banned is like really crazy. Like it's a pretty troll thing to get banned for sure, but it's also easy not to do it. Is this a dad rush? Oh, we're absolutely rushing dad here.
An enemy has been slain.
You got banned for showing Yuumi jungle and champ select. I feel like you might have done more than just showed it. Might have accompanied it with some text, perhaps. Guys, like, what are we doing out of this shit? I don't even think you can call that a gank. Just sitting there. Should have just cleared down. Shit. Yone's doing work. Add you on Snap, you show me pen. I'm good. I'm good on that. Shitted on. Some tells you're gonna win this game. I hope so. We still have the team comp problem and the inting bot problem, so it's definitely not guaranteed. Maybe not inting bot. He's definitely feeding though. Probably gonna try Zeri jungle next game. Yeah, I mean it's definitely it's having a high game impact, I can tell you that much. They have objective bounties. Is it fair? I have a pretty big bounty myself. Probably don't want to feed it. Fuck, dude. Well, be through, unfortunately. Damn. I couldn't do shit there. That sucked. Why was I so weak? I feel like I should have just killed Varus when I flashed on him, but... I don't know. Too much CC, I guess? Did Malphite ult me or someone else? We take on Malphite? I mean, if you were trying to pick a comp that gets fucked by Malphite, it would be hard to get much more than this. It's like squishy champs with 0 magic damage. And low mobility, like, I don't know. It is what it is. Very, very possible to lose this.
Destroyed a turret. Your turret has been destroyed.
Maybe this is a solo Baron game. God damn it, dude. We have just no damage. Way too much CC to do anything. I gotta stop trying to do that. It's gonna die. Nami shutting you down? I mean, it's just all of them. It's Verisalt, Nami. I was hoping someone else on our team could do something when I go in, but like, they basically just like Malphite, Varus, and Nami can just fully focus me with no other real threats, unfortunately. I mean, Yone is strong, but he's not really sure what he's doing, honestly. This guy pinged me.
Killing spree.
Nice. Doesn't seem very good to me, but whatever, I don't care. That guy's boosted, what the fuck? Stop saying weird shit, man. Go away. Somehow Varus ended up in the pit by himself. He must have flashed in, right? I don't know how you won that. I mean, I think most of this game has been Yone 1v9. And Zeri, like, legit rolling. Don't have all support. Unsure where he is. Looks like it's under control. Senna 100 stacks. Yeah, I swear, solo queue, Senna's get so many fucking stacks. Holy shit, Zeri. Is this guy trying to win? Doesn't really feel like it. Hmm. What? Why am I getting... Oh, fucking Ramble. Oh, we gotta get the fuck out. Well, that was a solid little throw. Bro just TP'd in. Ferris might go for our Raptors. I smell it. Nope. With the Chads. Wait, I didn't even notice no assist. That's crazy. I mean, it's a pretty fucking weird game, to be honest. Hmm? What are we falling back from? Hmm? I feel like we just fight him there instead of fucking spam back pinging. Ay. So he did a lot of damage to me. Holy shit, Senna's doing tricks on it. No words. Damn, the Senna kind of cooking. Jungle Zeri seems good. I mean, he did a lot of damage to me in that fight. His Fiend Hunter bolts kind of went insane. The reason I want to fight him rather than just waiting on the objectives is I don't think the objectives are going to help that much. The point of the objectives is to get them to move out of their base, right? But they're just farming 6 super minions per wave. They're getting a shit ton of XP on us. Like, we're almost all out leveled. So, you know, if our plan is let's wait a minute and a half while they farm 6 supers per wave. Oh god, Yone just fucking ran it down. Now I ran it down. Dude, come on, the towers have 1 health. I think we lose. Yeah, we're throwing. I mean, we could lose. Our comp's just too bad. Zeri jungle's just too broken. Who's even killing me? There's always Varus, man. I've been playing this champ way too much. Fully D versus Malphite. Yep. My champ's hybrid, but like, you know, still auto attack based. 80 carries your negative damage. Yeah, I'd agree. The weird thing is I'm pretty sure this guy's a Veigar one trick, so I'm not really sure why he went Jhin here. I don't even know how he can win anymore. Probably just need to pick. Zeri will surely give us one. Oh, fuck. Oh, GG's. It is what it is. I think I'll switch to Mercs now. Sure. Fuck it, probably will work. Oh. Casadino. I think the only way we win is finding a pick. I mean, whatever, man. I don't get it. I ulted assuming Malphite was gonna ult me. Whoa. What a game. Comp gapped. I mean, yep. Yep. Happens. I guess I just gotta play Zeri jungle. Seems good. How do we lose to Jhin? That's what I'm saying. I mean, maybe I steal. Oh, maybe I steal. Let's fucking go. Get shit on. Dude, I've died like 5 times in a row not being able to do anything in these fights. This is such a troll game. Yeah, I think maybe wait for me. Wait for me, guys. Polar bear falls off hard AF. Yeah, man. This is a champion scaling problem for sure. Only I was playing a harder scaling comp champion like Chex Notes. Belveth? Would Belveth be good here? That champ scales. Caster in jungle maybe? That could be good. Jungle, oh, Jungle Nasus. Yeah, that he does scale, you know, he gets a lot of stacks and stuff. Pretty cool. Ow, fuck. Whatever. Better than a loss. Better than a loss is all I'm gonna say. Elder Steel, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. Double lift volley combo? What's the double lift volley combo? We're like a couple wins from Chally, I think. Oh man, cutoff is just going up and up. Dual big fat LP. Hey, hope everything's been good. Thanks, dude. You too. What's max points in Challenger? Like 2,400 maybe? 2,300? How's Olaf in jungle? I don't know. I know he clears fast. Like his first clear's quick. Olaf jungle. Let's see. I don't know the last time I saw an Olaf jungle. Olaf. He has his win rate's not great. Seems not too good. I think Zyra jungle. It's okay. I played every once in a while if I'm like payphoning the game. Oh god, I'm mid. Oh god. Didn't get ink shutout payout here either. Oh shit, my bad. Remind me. Dusk to Dawn casted in mid. I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. It's gonna be Ziggs mid. Brom is here. What's up, baby cakes? Dude, nobody plays Vax. Oh, fuck, it's sad, dude. Not like this. I'm gonna get fucking analled. Do you and Huck beef when you get teamed? No, I just have chat off. We have beefed before, though. There's one day we were really going at it. My name is Chris Huck Loringer. Oh, it's a Z main. It's a Z1 trick. Cheers. Save me, Shaco. Was everyone unranked in Emerald? I think streamer mode shows unranked. What was this shouting off about? Just in-game shit, yeah. I got you this. Wait, TD. Oh my. Wait a minute. Bro, for real? No way. Don't smile. I'm smiling. You got me grinning. Is it? There's no way, right? Oh my god. You got me? You got me? I need a mid gank. Level 1, 2, 3, 4. Ari, how come you're licking so much? Why does your bot taste so? Come here. Ari. Sometimes. She don't want to listen. Thank you. You have convinced me to log in while blasted on a Saturday. Really? How'd I do that? Alex Honnold made it? Well, that's a relief.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Would be real bad if he died.
Minions have spawned.
There's a decent chance I just fucking run it down against Zed. This champ's so hard to play against. Did he miss 2 already? With my elixir, I will last hit better. Even more last hits than before.
First blood. Double kill.
I don't think Zed's gonna level 4 roam, but he could. God damn it. Yo, TD legit got us. Oh, not like this. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Nothing happened. Holy shit. The Anivia support. -1. Dude, it's fine. They're not even worth as much. Like, it's not even worth getting them. I'm gonna go fucking Rod of Ages. Fuck you, Zed. I don't care. Never said I had a big dick. To Zed Ranger, right? I mean, think about it. They have Braum. Chance of one-shotting him, or anyone's not super high. Using Knight earlier. Fuck me. Fuck my Chungus butt. Like, he can call me a pussy for playing this way, which is valid, but I can call him a virgin for playing one-tricking Zed mid. All I need to ult missing every Q. You know what happens, bro. Oh, the plates. The monies. What's the cooldown on this W, or yeah, W early game anyway? You didn't want that one. Guessing he'll try it all in here. Let's use my fear. Dropped a wave for that. Oh, shit it down. God, this Nivea support guy makes the game so goddamn easy. Alright, perfect gold to sell the refillable and get me Rod. Oh, fuck. Wait, what? Was that? I was in leap range here? My bad. Fuck. Dude, what is Rengar? That wasn't even ult. That was just a fucking leap. In the middle of the lane. Oh no, he's gonna die his head. Not like this. Fuck, I threw. He ulted? Oh, did he? I was gonna say, dude, like, I've played Rengar and I did not think you could jump in the middle of the lane. That's kind of insane. Do no damage. I wonder why. No way to know. Get a vault again. Careful, bro. Oh. Oh. Okay, my damage is really sad with this, but it's all good. It's all good. Oh. I said Nivea. Bit of a problem. Wow. It's kind of crazy. The thing I like about Vex is that she is pretty good against Giga Assassin type champions. Oh, he's getting ganked. Sorry.
An ally has been slain. has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
The saddest non-wave clear you've ever seen.
Enemy killing spree.
What the fuck you want me to do about it? Run at the Rengar, dude. Trust me, it'll be a good time. No way! No way we're just stealing that shit as fucking Anivia support. Rengar perma tilted. He'd be more tilted if he died. Sucks he didn't die there. This champ gives me the ick. The actual ick. Nah. A fucking blasting wand, dude. There's no recommended items for me built out of a blasting wand? Huh? What? Seems a little odd. Do I actualize on people? I don't know how sick it is. But I'm trying it out. Like, I think Rod into Actualizer might be decent on some champs. Dude, how does typing act not bring up Actualizer on the first page in anywhere? I would like someone to riddle me that. I don't think Zed's balanced. Like, I will say that. Oh, fuck. What's kind of AIDS? Can I take that ult? I mean, I don't regret taking the ult. I didn't think Rengar was gonna flash on me and fucking one-shot me. But he died for it, so it's all good. What do we got? Nothing? Alright, I'm just here to escort everyone out. Yeah, I don't know about Rod Vex. It's not that good. But it does help not dying to Zed. I I hit him. Yo, careful TD. Uh-oh. You got the shutdown Rengar? Yeah, it should be fine. Oh god. Doesn't look good for anyone. Wow, literally everything just went wrong for us right there. Zed's 2 levels up on me somehow. Alright, I got my spike here. 20% increased damage. Gotta be good. What? Wow, that killed. Holy shit. I thought he trolled by pressing that button. My god. They're on our boy again. Bastards. Fuck, I just gonna keep going. Baron? Alright, let's do it. Should be fine. We don't have smite and we're doing Baron, whatever. I'm sure this won't be terrible. Doesn't Zed still have ult? Oh yeah. It's really looking good, I think. Oh god. Holy shit, that went well. That's crazy. Rengar's gonna ult. I think I'm the chosen one. Or? I'm good. That was a fucking crazy Baron start. I mean, I think it was good if Shaco had smite. Must use it in the fight or something. I just spawned. Oh god. Oh, that it seems like the log counterplay. Actually, I've seen this before. I need to ult off his Edge of Night and then fear him. Wait, why doesn't it say use his ult? Weird. Fund upon? Yeah, that was sick. I feel like just super outplayed. God, I have so many actives. Edge of Night Zed as well. Holy. Holy. Oh, you have so much AIDS, Rengar. Fuck yourself. How was that his best play? Get a little closer. We gotta get the fuck out. Sure would be a shame if Rengar ulted and one-shot me again. Sure would be fun as well. Tristan's turn.
An ally has been slain.
Really? This build is like perma miss last hits by 1 HP. TD might get Rengar butt fucked here. Oh shit. How is that what happens, dude? Rengar is such a disgusting champion.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Damn. Looking fun for the mages this game. Edge of Night is so good against this champ. Suck my huevos, Rengar. You fucking pig. I'm down to just send that shit, I think. Fuck, please kill it, please kill it, please kill it. Oh my god. Oh, I took so much fucking damage. my TP and save the day here.
The enemy's inhibitor has respawned.
I mean, we can't have Irelia getting engaged on. That shit's not going to end well. Oh, fuck. I feel like they're on it. Can't TP.
An ally has been slain.
Game sucks. Bro is playing Earth. His WCDR is too dumb, man. Do we have Healy Cut? Does not seem to be the case. It should be down. Whoops. Oh no. It's bad. Well, that was fun.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
Creepy game. I don't mind playing off-roll, but like when you get up against a one-trick, it's kind of lame, you know? Creepy game. I mean, it is what it is. Started good, but I could not do anything mid-game. I just kept getting one-shot by Rengar. I think I build is pretty shit too, though. But I don't know, like, the fact that you can build health and it doesn't do anything against assassins is lame. Play Rengar? Nah. True 11 tweet where you said spending 500 gold on defense is enough to survive against assassins. Yeah, something tells me that's probably not what he said. One sec. Who dodges? You buy 500 G that would save your life? Probably nothing. I think Rengar is just a bullshit champion, though, to be honest. What did they do to him? He went from 47% win rate to 52 after last patch. His damage doesn't feel normal. Like, surely doing 3,000 damage in one instant is not intended gameplay. Is it a bug fix? A lot of Rengar bugs. Wait, what the fuck? Rangers get 3k damage. I don't know. The champ's dumb as fuck. I don't mind it when I'm jungling because he's not particularly strong 1v1ing the shit I play, but I don't know. Like, how are laners expected to survive Rengar? That's what I don't understand. That's just like not an okay amount of damage. He's saying tabbies are Negatron Cloak. And I mean, early, that's fair. Like, early can help. But I don't think Rengar's like other assassins. How do you do Rengar combo 100 to 1? You have 4 ferocity before you press your ult. You ult, you press Q, and while you're in air, you press EWQ, and you just one-shot them. Do you need the second Q? Yeah. I mean, you have that combo ends you with 4 ferocity as well. So you're getting an empowered Q, a regular Q, and then you have another 4. So you can do another empowered Q if you really need to. Or you can just use the W, which is normally what you do. So data immediately comes afterwards. Watching LCK tonight? Who's playing? LCK Global. T1 BFX? Is BFX good? I'll probably put it on. What's my rank tonight? Like 770, 780. Maybe like 2 to 3 wins off Challenger. I don't know how long I'm gonna keep playing tonight. BFX is cracked. Are they? On that team. Band pipes to get on Rek'Sai? No. Oh, it's BNK Fear X. They have Diablo. Wait, they played fucking Nautilus jungle? Were they trying to win that game? Cole Jacks with Phase Rush. I hope's there.
Minions have spawned.
Raptor start. Meaning we could invade it. Good gank top, not super likely, but good. Oh, I miss playing Volibear and having a fast clear. Feels bad, man.
An enemy has been slain.
The 900 Bion Rek'Sai feels so limp. Really dead there? Surely not. Surely not. Talon waited there a while.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill. An ally has been slain.
Nice. Oh, that's nice. I don't like this. Whoa. Easy there. It's gonna hit 6. I think Cat's there. Jesus. Just perma playing catch up because my clear speed sucks ass. Why did towers one tap you? I don't think the damage has been changed from towers that recently. They do hurt. Waste a little time, whatever. I want the grubs. Team, please. I mean, hope y'all carry playing like that. Like 1 grub, 2 grub, no diff.
Double kill.
It's weird, when I go through my tunnel, the pet comes with me, but then like it'll still sometimes do its next attack. Do you not take this? Look, the big one only. Oh. Huh? In what world am I stunned there? Oh, I almost ulted that. That would have been fucking bad. The joys of playing against Talon. Just, he's bot side, we push him out, sprints to the other side, kills your laner. I swear, every single game against Talon plays out the exact same way. And it doesn't feel like there's a whole lot you can do about it.
An enemy has been slain.
You move from one side of the map to the other in half a second. I feel like they should gut his clear speed. I don't think that champ should have good clear speed. It doesn't really make any sense to me.
An enemy has been slain.
Wait, who's that other thing? His E should be nerfed or reworked. Yeah, I don't know. I think his play pattern's extremely unhealthy as a jungler. Like I don't think he's like a completely skillless champion or anything. Like I think he does have cool combos he can do, but I don't think you need to know how to do any of those to have success on him. You just like insta clear your jungle and then run around killing everyone. Darkseide's pretty decent against him at least. There's still this pink here. Oh. Bard got the shut down. It's all good. Oh, just kidding. I was kidding. I was kidding. This prank. I don't think I can help you. Isn't his clear speed average? No. His first clear is probably whatever, but... I mean, no, his first clear is fast. If he started his Raptors and beat me to Crab on Rek'Sai, like, starting Raptors slows the clear down, because it's like, you know, more traveling. He has 2 stacks on me. And I can like barely even kill him with 4,000 gold in the bank. Westman2666, thanks for the 56 months. I show runes. I'm showing the normal shit. Alacrity, coup de grace, magic footwear, cosmic, double adaptive. Bitch. No, this is so bad, man. This whole team. See a flash? Get out, get out, get out. Jack seems pretty dead set on just like not looking at his minimap or anything, so Not really sure how to work around that. I don't really want to suicide here. What do you think about Ambessa jungle? I think it's strong if you're good at Ambessa, but she's pretty hard. And it's very, like, tempo oriented. You have to stay ahead. So, like, you know, if you fuck up and fall behind, you might have a bad time. Dude, how many Varuses have I fought today? Have I played a game against something other than Varus? Why is everyone playing Varus? Specifically against me. The ultimate fucker of bruisers. Like, hey bro, nice health you're stacking there. Sure would be a shame if I just one-shot you with percent damage. Holy shit, I took a lot of damage there. I have Hysterics. We beat a Talon. I like Rek'Sai against the annoying champs. Like, Volibear against Talon's so annoying. Because Rek'Sai can generally kill Talon. Your ulti reveals him during his ult, and then you have hard CC and just a lot of burst. He's a 60% win rate top laner? That doesn't sound right. Let's do a little fact checking on that. I mean, it's good. It's not 60. 60 would be insane. Lowest damage on the team. Master Plus? I mean, everything Master Plus is like 58% win rate. Missile direct ult? Nah, that shit was trash. Rootep plays a lot of AP Varus top. Yeah, I mean, it's really strong. And it sucks to lane against. You just go, usually Ghost, maybe Barrier in some matchups. I guess more Barrier, but Yeah, I don't know, like nothing can all in it. Dusk and Dawn is busted on Lucian. Huh, maybe. Jin top? Cap? Who's rank 1? It's Cupic. How's TFT climb? It's okay. I'm like, I think I'm D1 still. I haven't loved this set. Like, the assassin units have just been so fucking prevalent every patch. Like, I don't think there's been a patch where you're not just getting fucked by, like, Fizz or Diana. First patch, Diana every game. Then they nerf her, Fizz killing your backline every game. And then, for some reason, they buff Diana again. Yeah, I'm in North America. This might be last game. I've been streaming a while. I need some food. I'm kind of tired. We're very close to Challenger cutoff, but my play will probably start to go downhill the longer I play. Was Rek'Sai top picked in LCS? No. It's been played in LCK. It wasn't picked today. What are you doing, Ari? What are you doing? Another Varus. Okay, there was one game today we weren't against Varus. That's funny. In a fucked up way. Varus Braum. Yo, I should have went to CC reduction in this game, actually. Varus Braum's too fucked up. Do I prefer Rek'Sai to Volio and blind picking? If I know my team's not going to go full AD, I like Rek'Sai. I don't love Rek'Sai with Kassadin. I mean, nothing with Kassadin's fun, but I don't know. If I'm picking early and nothing shown, Volio's probably the most solid. Rek'Sai's fine though. They showed Echo. Rek'Sai is better into Echo than Volio is. Basically, the things that I feel is annoying for Volibear is the champions that just one-shot their camps and then one-shot your laners. Because Voli's strong, but basically what happens is they just avoid wherever I am. If they know I'm bot side, they just sprint top. They either farm my whole top side camps, if top's playing safe, or just kill the top laner, or both. Has Cho'Gath versus him? Cho versus Voli? I don't know. I lose like every Cho'Gath jungle game. I'm kind of over that pick. Ari, what is it? What is it? No, I can't play with your lane on my arm like that. Not an AFK Caston. I know his playstyle's AFK, but he's like literally AFK. Oh, it's too far. I have cast your team so often. I played against a couple today. It's evening out a bit. Wait, what? The fuck? His name's Top Jace, but he's bottom. The fuck is that? Why are we giving him a big slow push? That's a fucking crazy thing to do. I think we relate to this. Ocean to base. How is Jace's lane state normal after doing that? Am I kind of crazy? I don't think that saw me. I can't really do shit here. Can't tell if this guy's playing legit or not. This is a top laner who feel like he has no agency in the game. Such a weird game. Right, we did this season. I played him like once. I'm not a huge fan of the champ. I don't want to force that. Down 2 levels in Aatrox. I mean, what he's doing is super grief. It's weird that he's not that behind in his quest. I feel like he should be more behind. Legit not laning. I mean, our bot's holding it down. Pretty fucked up situation to get multi-ganked by a fucking Jace top. They probably realize Jace is fucking trolling, but still annoying. Yo, I'm Scramble. Thanks for 3 months. I don't think there's a reason to fight this. Huh? Good Cassidy? There's a Braum around here. Rather not die for fun if I can avoid it. Only matter of time till he's bought again. I should have stayed with him. I don't know why I left. My bad. Who's crawling in your bed? Oh, I think it's your mom? That's actually not my bed though. That's a beanbag for my dog. Does it really look like a bed? Wow, this guy's getting fucked on. I can't, like, is he griefing? What are his intentions behind his gameplay? Does he think it's good? Or does he hate his team? That sees me. Sick. Maybe I can't do this. Just kidding. Optimistic. Nice. Jace is here. Game is too weird. I don't like it. Oh, but they got Varus Braum, like, we're just playing the game on fucking hard mode. I have no idea where Echo's gonna be. Word ganks are not the worst. Oh, I'm so bored, actually. Holy shit. Oh, he's there? Recently? Holy shit, that was crazy. Hmm? Oh, fucking blast cone. It jumped over my head. Dude, this is the most boring Rexa game I've played in a while. At least I'm on a lease or something. God, if I was a lease, I'd be fucking pulling my hair out. It's gonna hurt. Oh, that was too much. Fuck me. He got his W off before the Amumu ult. That was pretty good by him. Oh no. Ah, Fade Aatrox.
Has been slain.
I don't have ult, I can't do shit. Or just fucking inject that shit. Nice. Yeah, I might scream soon. We'll see. On Soul Point. I mean, this game is one of the most egregious casting games ever. My lord. It's like you have all the joys of zero pressure mid without the payoff of him doing something. Instead, we have the just gonna Shane get solo killed and then Shaned out of their jungler. He's got Rod of Ages, so he can make sure to give Echo more XP. At least one lane in each game. I mean, it's to be expected to have losing lanes. Like, you expect to have 3 winning lanes every game. That's just unrealistic. But I am bored as shit. I don't think they're gonna Baron. Unless we were AFK.
Enemy killing spree. Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
That shit's gone.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Goes level 15? The fuck? Not seem normally. I think I'd rather just have this. Shojin with Edge and Knight components rather than the other way around. Aatrox loves to flash in. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, they have a lot of CC. We just need to set him up. He's fed, but I don't know. Fed Aatroxes fucking love overestimating how strong they are. Like they envision the 1v5 montage, but don't see the part about like usually when that shit happens it's like clean up, you know, not when the other team has all sums and all CCs. Oh, they have a shit ton of poke. Fuck, that was close. Ooh, let's go. Let's fucking go. Use my flash there, but probably good. Probably worthwhile. With the mid gap and all chat? Nah. No guarantee we're gonna win this game. We just want to fight. I think we could win, but far from guaranteed. Oh, I knew he was gonna walk there. Lay epic ponage. Is Edge not even good against their team? They have so much fucking poke. Not a super strong case for standing in their poke. Fuck it, dude. This Dirk's just getting job done. This Dirk is just a Dirk. It's all good. Echo has Zonia now. I have a wave. It was low. No? I think we could, but alright. If I beat off the Sneaky's Fansly, nah. Nice pink ward. Nice pink. Whoa, they are fucking sending that shit. This is a very awkward fight for our comp. Fuck it, I'll go. Does he have ult still? Hope not. I feel like that Sterix probably saved me there. What is this Varus build? This shit is some fucking trash. Ooh, yikers. Oh no, I might have AIDS. Fuck, that's such a bad flash. Should have blocked the fucking Lux ult. Yeah, fuck it, Yomu's. Funneling into them like that is the absolute worst way to fight. And we're doing it again. That didn't make any sense. And there's no way we kill it in time. Unless he has sick guns. He has purple gun. I mean, I don't think that's gonna work. Yeah, this seems pretty fucking bad. Get off me, Braum. Dude, what is the cooldown on this bullshit? I literally just got stunned like 2 seconds apart. I thought it was a longer cooldown. Lost her 80 carry. Looks kind of tanky. Let's have Cumtech Soul. And a Braum sucking him off. Is that his idea of rage quitting? Just ping your latency and then leave? This is new age win trading. Fuck. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, I was literally saying I hope I'm not getting Lux ulted, but I don't want to fucking take my hand off my fucking face. Damn, I didn't think he had range. Sooks. Unlucky. Whatever. Man, this was such a boring game. Jesus. Cassin players. Disgusting, disgusting, disgusting.
A summoner has reconnected. Your turret has been destroyed.
Varus just fucking ulted me. Imagine they didn't have a Varus on their team. And a Braum. That's Jace. Can we do anything or nah? Cassin's not going to get any more levels. Dude, like, can we not punish? He's just spamming his ult. It's the 3rd time in a row he's just ulted me on cooldown. Are we waiting out their soul? Bad news about that one. Varus didn't even build a dad. We're gonna lose to a non-dad Varus. Why is this thing up? We need a flank or something. Maybe a boredom maxing play. Like, we can't just be perma-throwing Kassadin. We physically cannot. Fuck it, dude. Let's just go. See what happens. Oh, nothing good. You fucking pig, Kassadin. I don't get it. At no point did he do something that helped us win the game. Picked a dog shit champion, hard fed lane, and threw every team fight. Truly impressive. Oh, lost mitigated. Nice. So AD carry AFK'd. That's okay. I mean, I'm kind of tired. I don't know. Was this game even winnable at all? This shit was so gross. Why would a jungler fill his Kassadin? Wait, he's not even jungling. Oh, he's a Kiana one trick. He got banned, and that's the next best thing. You guys are winning until AD carry DC to mid game. I wouldn't say so. We started coming back, and then I don't know. There was some fucking really creepy fight, wasn't there? I think Kassadin got caught. I don't know. I mean, whatever. I'm tired. All right, I'm gonna head out for tonight. I'll be back tomorrow for more I almost said LTA. Holy shit. LCS, baby. Thanks for hanging out, guys. I'll look forward to seeing you tomorrow. Appreciate everyone who subbed and chatted and all that good shit. So, peace the fuck out, boys.